Get home and y'all cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the world, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard like stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the person's your fuel. I just answer a chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, make cloud juice and drinks. I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves. I'm sticking my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, prominent pen. Hard work, talk back when you pushing in 10 toes in. I'm flex for the cameras, I'm moving the man. Stepping down the dirty, hit the win. Gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stacks. Body talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies get you back. I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Those haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, gotta step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. No flexing on the grind, no flexing on the grind, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing, no flexing on the grind. Okay.
BBM 11 train, vibe, dirty south, hype, aggressive, chain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn me up, I'm back, better than that. Yeah. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Walk in, all eyes on me. Whole room feel my energy. I don't talk, just show. Every move got intensity. I done leveled up, no cap. They still stuck, fall back. I've been grinding, I've been loved. No cap, that's fast. I'm on phone, I'm on bend. I just go to the end. I'm not more, I've been here. Don't compare, don't pretend. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Turn it up, I'm in beast mode. All gas, I don't reload. I've been up, I don't need those. Fake fights, I don't keep those. I go hard, no breaks. Everything I do great. They too slow, too late. I've been eating full plate. Hands up, let me see that. If you grind and repeat that. I'm him, now believe that. Ain't nobody can beat that. Ain't nobody can beat that. When I say better, you say ever. Better. When I say weak, you say no. I'm better than I ever been.
What you build gon' live on. Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Started from a place where the struggle was normal. Dreams felt far, but I knew it was mortal. Mama told me, son, build something solid. Not just for now, but for all your tomorrows. Used to watch how the money would move. Trying to figure out how to break all the rules. Not the streets, I'm talking systems and power. Building something that could last every hour. I ain't want just a moment of shine. I wanted something that could outlive time. So I stay down, stay focused and wise. Now I see it through generations. Everything lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Now it's bigger than the money I hold. It's the knowledge that I pass to my own. Teach them how to build, not just survive. That's the way you really keep it alive. Bought land, set plans, made moves. Everything structured, nothing to lose. Trust funds, ownership, equity plays. That's the type of wealth that forever stays. Family straight, that's the real win. Put them all in position to build again. I ain't selfish, I spread the vision. Now we all living different. What you plant gon' grow. What you build gon' show. Through your children, through your name, it show. Now they speak on the name with respect. Not just fame, but the way that I built it correct. From the ground, every brick got placed. Now it's stand, can't nobody erase. I ain't rush it, I played it long term. Every lesson I sat and I learned. Now I see what it really became. More than money, it's a permanent name. From a kid with a dream in the dark, to a man putting wealth in his bloodline heart. Now they say when they speaking on him, that man right there. Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, it's here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong.
You know what you doing, man? You're not leaving a legacy for your kids, man. What we talking about? Hold on, man. I gotta bring that back. I'm sorry. I gotta bring it back. Hold on. Listen to the lyrics, man. It's all about the real men that's building something for their kids, man. What we doing?
What you build gon' live on.
What you build gon' live on. Hold on. What's about? Hold up, we in there.
Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Started from a place where the struggle was normal. Dreams felt far, but I knew it was mortal. Mama told me, son, build something solid. Not just for now, but for all your tomorrows. Used to watch how the money would move. Trying to figure out how to break all the rules.
Hold up.
Not the streets, I'm talking systems and power.
Okay.
Building something that can last every hour.
Yeah, hold
I
up.
ain't want just a moment of shine.
Yeah.
I wanted something that could outlive time.
Okay.
So I stay down, stay focused and wise.
What
Now
is
I
like?
see it through generation after lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Now it's bigger than the money I hold.
Hold
It's
up.
the knowledge that I passed to my own.
Hold up.
Teach them how to build, not just survive.
Hold
That's
up.
the way you really keep it alive.
Yeah.
Bought land, set plans, made moves.
Hold up.
Everything structured, nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Trust funds, ownership, equity plays.
How
That's the
cool.
type of wealth that forever stays.
Right.
Family straight, that's the real win.
Real
Put them
win.
all in position to build again.
Okay.
I ain't selfish, I spread the vision.
Yeah.
Now we all living different.
How cool.
What you play gon' grow. What you build gon' show. Through your children. Through your name. It show.
Hold up, man. How cool.
Now they speak on the name with respect. Not just fame, but the way that I built it correct. From the ground, every brick got placed. Now it's stand, can't nobody erase. I ain't rush it, I played it long term. Every lesson I sat and I learned. Now I see what it really became. More than money, it's a permanent name. From a kid with a dream in the dark to a man putting wealth in his bloodline heart. Now they say when they speaking on him, that man right there. Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, it's here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong.
Hold up, man. Listen, man, y'all can't tell me, man, that song ain't smacking, man. Did y'all hear the words, man? I had to play that twice because some of y'all, the first time I played it, y'all wasn't listening. Y'all was not listening. I had to play that again, man, because I felt that in my spirit. Hey, you talking about? For every man that's out here grinding, and you're not just being selfish, and you're leaving a legacy for your children's children, because the Bible said a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. Come on, man. What we doing? What we doing, man? What we doing, man? Rod Neal, tell me what we doing, man. You know what I'm talking about? Listen, I got one more song for all the men out there, man. For all the men that's going to work. I know sometimes they say a man should not be praised for just doing what a man should do. But listen, man, sometimes it's okay to get a pat on the back. Tell the man that is sacrificing for you in your life, ladies. Tell that man, just hold his hand, look him in his eyes and say, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm talking about simple. We don't need no flowers. We just, I appreciate you. I see you. A lot of men might not admit it, but that goes a long way, man. I'm telling you. Because what we do it effortlessly. You feel me? So this is all the men. After this, man, we're going to get to chat. We're going to get started, man. But this is for all the kings out there, for all the men out here that's taking care of their kids, that's doing what they're supposed to do as men. Nobody pats them on the back. Nobody shows them appreciation. Nobody acknowledges them. But I'm going to let y'all know as a man that's in that same situation. It's for y'all, man. It's for us. It's for us.
Kroger. EPL money. Powerful, soulful, powerful, triumphant. Yeah. They counted you out,
What is it? Man, listen,
but you stay
I put in
solid.
my spirit. Hold up.
Now
What
look
was
at
it?
you. They crowned it, yeah. They crowned him.
Hold up.
Now he's
Come
standing
on,
tall.
stand tall.
Came from nothing,
Taking
now he
nothing,
got it
got it
all.
all. Hold up.
All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong.
Hold up.
Crowned him, yeah, he earned his place.
Yeah, hold up.
10 toes through every face. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see.
Now,
He
hold
became
up.
who he was meant to be.
Listen, hold up.
I remember when they doubted daddy. Said I wouldn't make it, wasn't ready.
Wasn't ready.
But I stayed down, I stayed
Stay
focused.
focused.
Now I'm standing here and they notice.
Hold
All
up.
them nights I was fighting alone.
Oh, fighting
Trying to
along.
build something I could call my own.
Yeah.
Every loss turned into a lesson. Every scar turned into a blessing.
Hold up.
I ain't fold, I ain't run, I ain't quit.
I ain't quit.
Stayed
Hold up.
solid, I stood on my grit. Now
Yeah.
I'm up and I'm leading the way. All that pain thing I dreamed on display.
We winning, baby. Let's go.
Now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it
Man,
all.
got it all.
All that pain, yeah, it made him strong.
Made it strong.
Kept going, now he proved him wrong.
Who
They
the- I
crowned
feel
him,
everybody
yeah, he
on.
earned his place. Stayed 10 toes through every face. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. Yeah, it wasn't luck. It was discipline.
Discipline.
It wasn't given. Goes on there.
Hold up.
They crowned him, now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stayed 10 toes through every face. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. Yeah. From pressure to power, they crowned him.
Say, fellas, it's not luck, man. Tell them, man. We do this effortlessly, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hey, make sure you greet somebody in the chat. Say hello, say hi. We winning. Let's work. All right, let me see who all we got in the building. We're going to read the super chats out of the above. Put some color in the chat. Support the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the platform. Like, share, and subscribe. We up. Almanaz, what's cracking? Construct, what it do? Brother Nim, what it do? Minister Misty, cracking. Chris J, what it do? Misty Blue, all right? How you doing, Mr. Blue? We got Minister Misty coming in with 200 Jews, flow state. Then Minister Misty, listen, man, Minister Misty just be blessing me all day. Girl, thank you. Minister Misty, thank you. You just keep covering the chat up. I was on stream earlier today. You literally every night you in the chat donating, being a blessing. And I just want you to know it does not go unnoticed. A lot of people come over here, they just be in my chat, they just be talking. But Minister Misty, you literally give all day. And I just want to tell you, thank you.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Minister Misty with the $2. He said, hey, Trey and the Chitnat. We got C Brown. What it do? We got Black Face. What's cracking? What happened to the bet, man? Tank was flaking. I'm sorry. Tank was flaking. We got my girl, Bino Nation. What up, Am? My boy Angry Man. My girl Lotus Flower from Bino Nation. What it do? Pulled up. She always blessing me too. So Lotus Flower, every time you pull up, it's at least $10 to $20 every time. So I want to tell you, Lotus, thank you, darling. Thank you so much, sweetheart. She said, hi, Trey, and everyone in the Chitnat. Who else we got? Unlikely. You already know what it is, my boy. What's good? Who else we got? Brother Nims, always blessing. Faithful giver. Hey, my brother. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Go to child. 100 Jewels, high five. What it do? Cracking. We have Minister Misty with a gifted membership. Construct, you said drop the link for what? Let me see. Minister Misty again with the 2 jewels silver star. All right, Minister Misty again. 2 jewels. Man, she ain't playing, man. Listen, man. Hey, man, listen. Shout out to everybody with the deep pockets. Evidently, Misty got some pocket because she stayed blessing your boy. What's good, Jay Fees? What I do, my boy? Construct, drop the link for what? Nigga, you ain't talking about that. Minister Misty again. 2 jewels floating hard. Let me see. We got Minister Misty, member for 2 months. I got my brother in the building. 30K. He already know what it is. My brother with 5 gifted Trader True Teller memberships. Shout out to my brother. We got Brother Nims again. Bike to bike with the $5 ball. Shout out to Golden Child. What it do? We got Truth in the building. We got Jay VZ with alert. You feel me? 440 Jews. Shout out to Jay Feezy, 86. What a cracking, my boy. We got Prince Charles. What's cracking, my boy? Who else we got? Who else? I don't want to miss nobody. We got Royal Constrictor in the building. All right, y'all give me 1 second. All right. We got Angel in the building. Rod Neal in the building. CJ Brooks. I think I missed CJ out. We got Taz in the building. We got, who else we got in the building? Construct. Say, man, hey, don't worry about me being on the phone, my boy. All right, so real quick. I'm gonna do this one review. I'm not dropping no link, nigga. Quit asking me to drop the link, nigga. Let me see. First review. Let me see where I'm going with this, y'all. Hold on. Let me see where I'm going with this. My first review. Let me find it first, peoples. Let me find it first. You feel me? Where is it? Hold on. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Trey, what the hell are you looking at, bro? No. What am I? I'm on some goofy stuff right now. You know what? Hold on. Y'all give me a second. Cause I'm messing up. I am messing up. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I'm dropping the ball. Pause. Okay. What is this doing? What is it? Oh, no wonder. Okay, hold on. I knew something was going. Like, what am I doing? All right, hold on, y'all. Okay, there we go. Now I got action. Okay. I was on the wrong channel. That's what it was. I was on the wrong channel. I knew I was someone, right? All right, so we gonna we're going to do this one review and then we're going to go to another review. Okay. All right. Let's go. Shout out to this content creator. I forgot his name. Hold on. Let me, because I like shouting people out. Book of Alpha Wrong me, whatever it is. My bad, bro. If I bad you, I apologize. But let's get it.
I think I'll be a bachelor and I'll swing and I won't fall in love. I'll just be loveful, be kind and good and have fun. I don't feel like being miserable.
Is what you want?
Did Marvin Gaye just say he didn't want to be miserable because being in a relationship is miserable? Did he just say that? Now, listen, credit. There are a lot of miserable men. There are a lot of happy men. There are a lot of miserable men in relationships. There are a lot of happy men in relationships. There are a lot of miserable men in marriages. There are a lot of happy men in marriages. Those are just the facts. Everybody that's married is not happy. Everybody that's not married, everybody that's happy. Everybody that's married, there are a lot of people that are married, happily married, right? There's like across the board, there are happy and sad people. All right, hold on real quick. For y'all that don't know, I'm really him. Shout out to King Blackout. He said, Trey, you a legend. It was nice meeting you in person in Dallas. Thanks for stopping by IRL VK. I know Easy was super busy, but it was much appreciated. Hey, you already know, man. You know how I get down, man. I'm a real one. A lot of people talk that talk on the internet, but you already know that I do this in real life. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, King Blackout. You already know how I get down, man. I'm a real one. I just don't talk the internet talk. I bag it up in real life. But like I said, I appreciate the compliment. It's all love. Now, again, marriage is supposed to be a selfless institution. Let me say it one more time. Marriage is supposed to be a selfless institution. Selfless, not selfish. So if you go into a relationship or a marriage being selfish, then you might just have a bad experience. So you need to find somebody who naturally has a spirit of hospitality. So I'm saying that they are a giver by nature. They don't try to like some people. Some people get on women for doing too much when they're in the dating phase. This is me. If your mother or your father or your family groomed you with certain attributes where you like to cook, clean, wash, do this for your man, do this, do that, whatever. If that's just who you are, be who you are. And if somebody does not appreciate that, that's on them. But you don't stop being who you are because somebody didn't appreciate you. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you're in a relationship and it's one-sided, maybe you need to calibrate and say, hey, hold on, pump the brakes. Hold on, this is one-sided. And because it's one-sided, I need to back up. All right. I remember, and I told this story before. I had an aunt, God bless her soul, and she had a whole husband. She had a husband, and I used to buy their groceries. Keyword is their, THEIR, their groceries, weekly. And I'm talking about for years. Not just one time, two times. I'm talking about for years. And my aunt had an entire husband in her residence. And I was making plenty of money, so it wasn't an issue for me. But something had happened. And I forgot what it was. But I could buy the groceries, but I decided not to. Because something in my spirit, which was the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit said, hey, Trey, your aunt is using you. It was in my spirit. Hey, shut up. Hey, God was in me. Y'all know about speaking in tongues. I just felt it in my inner being, in my soul. So I was like, yo, hey, auntie, I can't buy y'all groceries this week. My aunt cursed me out like she didn't even know me. Now, mind y'all, I was young at the time, like real young. Because I've been paying bills since I was 16. And this was my aunt, somebody I really love. And she disrespected me to the point where it brought tears to my eyes. Because it's like, I'm really like that, right? And people don't play with me in real life. But this is my aunt. I can't do nothing to my aunt. If this somebody else, it's going to be a different reaction, a different energy. But this is my auntie. What I look like disrespecting my auntie because she disrespected me. Now, I'm a firm believer. It's not what people say, it's about what you respond to. Now, I didn't let my aunt see me cry then, but I cried because I was hurt, because what I was doing was from my heart. And this is for my family. And that day, I learned a lot because I was so busy because I had money. Just bless this person, do this for this person, do this for this person, do this for this person. I'm just whatever because I ain't doing no tripping. I'm not going to miss it. But that day taught me a valuable lesson. And it's one thing that I'm instilling in my kids. The greatest power you'll ever learn, and I'm glad I learned this early in adulthood. The one thing that will make you powerful and would expose a lot of people is when you start telling them no. Can I have this? No. Can I? No. Because I want to see if you're going to keep that same energy. The same energy you had when I did it or when I said yes, when I say no, is that going to change your character? Are you going to give me a different energy because I said no? Straight up. So I'm teaching my boys right now, start saying no, it's okay. And stand on it. And don't feel no type of way. Be unapologetic about no, nigga. I said no. We're not finna talk about it. It's not a discussion. When I say no, it's not up for debate. Here you talking about. And if you question my no, I might, your nose. I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm just saying, man. Let's get back to it. Now, watch this, y'all. This is gonna be diabolical. This is gonna be a lesson learned, fellas. Watch this one.
This what you on, my partner? You that green?
Coming up here with cameras in my face?
What's up? Look at what you doing, dog. What's up with that, man? Look, I ain't gonna yell at
I
you.
don't need your money for no bills.
I ain't gonna disrespect you.
Okay, don't.
But you gotta get your shit and roll.
Now you just heard her say, I don't need your money for no bills. It's because homeboy done stepped in.
Nigga, if this is what you wanted from the beginning, you should never did this shit. Nigga, you the one that came up in here. I've been talking to you about how I felt. Nigga, this is the result. Nigga, and you not even addressing your homeboy.
All right, so let's start right there real quick. Should the man address the homeboy? Let me say it one more time. Should the man address his homeboy for sleeping with his old lady? Do 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 do. I'm just giving y'all time to answer. I'm just giving y'all time to answer. All right, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. It's gonna be a plot twist, y'all. Plot twist.
Nigga in on it. He in on it. He's a decoy. Area the whole entire time.
Boom. He was a decoy. He was a decoy. The man put him up to it. He said, say, fam, shoot at my old lady and see if she go. Hey, y'all, I done actually did that before. Respectfully. I done started dating a girl and told one of my partners, shoot your shot, player. Shoot your shot. Let's see if she gonna go. I sent them. No, Tori. Don't say that. It's corn. No, Tori. I'm only dropping the link for Tori. Tori, come here. Nah, that ain't corny. Don't do it, Tori. Don't do that. Come here. Come here, Tori. Come here. And you ain't got to turn your camera on. Come here. Hold on. Did it drop? Come here, Tori. Come here. Let's talk about it. It was a play. Blue 42. Blue 42 said. Hey. It was a play. It was a play. Tell you said halfback drop. Play action. It was a play. He ran a play.
Troy, this is sad.
How is it sad?
I cannot believe you're okay with this. That man had no right having his friend try to play with his girl that he did not trust. Why would he do that? That's corny.
Hold on. All right, now let's put context to this, right? Now, at the age that I am now, I'm not doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at that age, look how young these dudes is. Look at them. When I was young, I did stuff like this, respectfully. I did. I'm gonna keep it gangster. So at their age, we're not gonna put that into the perspective at all.
Okay, so here's how I feel about this. First of all, your friend even agreeing to
it. Hold on. Before you cook, I'm just asking. When we were young, did we do things that might have been immature in relationships? Is that a possibility?
Yes, we did 3-way calls, but a whole meetup.
Hold on. It's not, listen, I'm not even putting context on exactly. I'm just saying, as a younger individual, these men 25 and younger, did we do things that could be deemed immature?
Yes.
So at the adult age that we are now, we're not talking about now. We're talking about, I'm putting things in perspective right now about how young these young men are. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying at the end of the day, even at their age, right? Even if the man sent her, If she wasn't, because evidently he didn't trust her, or he probably had questions about the young lady. So you believe that he's wrong for testing her?
I do, because now you got to look at your boy too. Why would he agree to that? He must wanted to talk to her.
No, he cracked.
He what?
He cracked.
The girl.
They not in a relationship. He's right there exposing the girl because he was down with the play.
So they were sleeping together?
He cracked her.
So how was he a decoy?
Because the boyfriend sent his homeboy to try to shoot at her, and she gave in. That's on her.
This is raggedy. Like, so the man did.
I'm not listen. I'm not a pro. I'm just saying. I'm just putting things in perspective and context. As a younger man that has literally done this before in my younger days. Listen, as men, we do a bunch of goofy stuff. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
But what I'm saying is, a phone call, them texting wasn't enough. He had to take it all the way there.
Why did she give in? Do you think it was right? If morally, if she was standing on business as far as like being silent in her relationship, should she have gave in?
Absolutely not. The thing is, a text message, if that's your friend, and hey, yeah, she texted me back, she gonna let me come over. He could have just shut it down.
I agree. I'm not arguing that. But evidently, for whatever reason, he decided to let his friend crack and go all the way there. It is what it is. Now, his friend might be a sucker. I don't know. But from my understanding, he's in on the play. But
the play is no longer a play. That man wanted to sleep with that girl too. They slept together. So now address your homeboy like she said.
What he gonna dress him for?
Because why would you sleep with his girl? That's not
he was okay with
it. That's shaky. You still slept with her though. Like, I still gotta say something to you.
No. Listen. I'm not listen. This is me. If my woman open her legs to another man, I'm not saying nothing to the man. Unless now there is one caveat to this. Now, if I wouldn't do what he did at the age that I am now, but in my younger years, I'm not gonna lie, I would, right? Because I've done it. But at the end of the day, I'm not finna. The only man I will address is if, let's say like me and P Smurf, right? Me and P Smurf cool, cause P Smurf in the comments. P Smurf got a whole wife. Me and P Smurf rocking, we kicking it, yada yada this, yada that. P Smurf invite me to his house. If I shoot at P Smurf wife, I expect P Smurf to fight me. It's not even a question. I expect that nigga to get at me because I done disrespected him. It ain't about the girl. I done disrespected P Smurf. So I expect P Smurf to get at me because he trusted me as a man around his wife. And he trusted me as his friend, but I violated him behind his back.
Okay, so P Smurf, back in the day, if he said, hey Trey, I'm thinking about marrying this girl, but I want to see if she really, I need you to go test her out. You wouldn't feel weird?
100% I would. Now, me personally, if P Smurf sent me on that mission, I'm not gonna smash her. I'm just gonna let him know, hey, she violated.
That's why I said this is corny.
No, listen. Me personally, I wouldn't smash her. I would just say, hey, bro, you asked me to test her out. Hey, she green, she gonna go. You know, she out of pocket, family. I'm just gonna let them know, hey, bro. I'm like you. I would just text, etc. But evidently, old boy didn't have an issue with it. He allowed his friend to go all the way. Hey, that's them.
But even with them being young, like, it's like, okay, this for content, because you want to embarrass the chick because she likes your friend too. Even if they wasn't together, is she still wrong? You know what I'm saying? If they wasn't,
yes, you're wrong.
He wrong too. Then everybody's wrong.
I'm not saying he's not. I didn't say he wasn't wrong. I never said that. Did at any time in this discourse did I ever say he was not wrong?
No, I feel like the guy is wrong for allowing this whole situation. This is crazy.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to figure out if she interested in other people, just ask her.
P. Smurf said, "I'm smashing and letting him know it was." P. Smurf said he gonna smash if it's a test.
Y'all is sick. Y'all are sick. Y'all cannot be doing this.
P. Smurf said, "Take her through there. Take her through there. Where are you going, twin?"
Yes, tell G, ask her. Some women will tell you if they is not your woman, they will tell you from the door. Like, we ain't together. Like, okay, would you talk to my bro? If I didn't meet you, probably. Or that, you know what I mean? If they lying to be around you, that ain't the chick for you. You just gotta know who you dealing with.
No, I agree. But let me say this. At least he know now.
That's a long road.
Hey man, listen. If she has certain morals and standards, regardless if the man try to get her bend or not, she gonna stand on business.
And the friend don't want to be with her either.
I don't know what he want to do. If I'm being honest with
you, this is messy.
Hey, you know. Watch this. Watch what she say though. Watch what she say. Watch what she say. Watch this.
Dumbass. Why did you wanna mess with him in the first place?
Realest thing in this entire relationship between.
Man, she just told homie his partner been the realest thing in this relationship. She been had eyes for your partner the whole.
Yeah, but she just saying that just to gaslight. That's what that's about. Like she look a fool. She just saying that.
She ain't gonna give up her cat if she didn't believe that.
Listen, nah. Trust me, man. She just saying that because now she busted and she her feelings. So she want to sit up here and say what she can say to try to clown the boyfriend for clowning her. That's all it is. Women do. It's just like when y'all do that lame weak stuff where y'all be like, if y'all got an issue with one of our talking points, then y'all want to sit up here and say we gay. That's all this is. That's all. She's embarrassed and she's trying to make him look a fool by trying to say now your partner, the realest thing here. But I sent him to smash you. You're goofy.
Here's the thing though. Something about him attracted her to him.
Man, stop that, man.
For real.
Tori, she can just be trash, man. Let's just put it out there. Like TLG just said. She trying to absorb herself or accountability. Facts, man. What we talking about?
I don't know. I think she
trying to deflect that shame of she feeling. Tell him, TLG.
She went as far as smashing a friend. She's outside with a friend. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No. She's not outside with the friend. No, the friend came with the partner. Come on now. That's why they got the cameras out.
I thought they was at the gym.
They are. They came. No. They were not together. They pulled up on her.
Oh.
And even if they were, at the end of the day, she's getting exposed. So take accountability. Don't try to deflect. Like, stop this.
How she deflecting? She's telling him that's why she did it.
Man, cap, man. Listen, we know that's cap.
Okay, well, let me hear some more because
how can you feel good about smashing two partners?
He asked her for a reason.
Corey, let's be real. How can you feel good about smashing two niggas that's cool with each other?
That's a lot. I agree. I'm just trying to understand why she did it. So I'm just trying to
because she's a thought.
You don't think she liked that dude at all? You don't think what she said? Okay. So you're caught. Like she said, why you ain't address him? I think she really felt like they was a thing. Seriously. If you going to I'm caught, so what? And you're this and you're that. She want to deflect on him. She didn't do that. She said he was the realest.
Y'all thinking sometimes just baffles me.
What? That's all I heard her say.
So y'all thinking baffles me sometimes. I swear to God.
What? She gave up her coochie. That means she really thought something was real with them or something. He must have been talking.
Hey, hold on. My brother Am in the building. Is my brother Am in the building? Is what I wanted. My nigga. Oh yeah, there she go. I mean, my nigga in the building. Hey, Am can pull up. My nigga in the building.
I'm not finna cook both of y'all today. You know what?
You gonna cook me and Am? What, man? Say, man, listen. First of all, I ain't never been cooked by now, nigga.
I
Listen,
cooked both of you and Am when yes, I did. Yes, I
you
did.
ain't never cooked me and Am, but you crap.
Yes, I did. When y'all was talking about, women don't want men to be happy.
What?
I said.
Hold on. No. That's the conversation we're about to have tonight. You see the title? Do women really want men to be happy? That's the conversation we're about to have. So what are you talking about? No. So since listen, first of all, let's put some money up.
No, now that's how you know you're gonna lose.
Let's put a bag up. What we doing?
What we doing? Play this video. I'm not putting.
Now let's put a bag up. What we doing?
Back up. My talking points is my talking point.
Make it light on yourself. What we doing? How much we betting?
I don't want to bet you. I'm already eating you up with this girl, and she's a cheater. I could be hurt.
How you cooking me? What? You cooking me?
That girl liked him.
Who did you cook?
Oh my goodness! See, I'm not. Damn.
Who did you cook?
Y'all.
What? This is crazy.
Please explain to me. Please explain to me how. I would love to know.
Because y'all was saying the women need to go talk to their therapist. They don't need to talk to their man. And I said that's exactly why some of these women be out there messing with them trainers and stuff. Y'all got to check in with y'all woman. And y'all all diabolical. But I'm giving y'all.
The reason why they messing with their trainers is because they whores.
Okay, that's true too. But what I'm saying is they talk to people because they want to talk to their spouse. And y'all talking about no, go get a therapist. I pay the bills. I don't have to do that. So
first of all, here's the problem.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, everybody. Hey, real quick, y'all. Everybody's pulling in the back. Y'all just stay in the back real quick while me and Am had this conversation with Tori. I'm gonna let y'all up, but just give me a second. Go ahead, Am.
So first, let me ask you a question, right? So do you think that women behave like children?
Occasionally, sometimes they do behave like children, only when they're comfortable with
okay. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
Well, I'm not talking about in the sense of being playful. I'm talking about in the sense of having a childlike mentality. In other words, you know how a kid will do something that they're not supposed to, and they know they're not supposed to do it, and then when they get corrected, they try to lie about it and act like they didn't do it?
Not women. No, I don't think women do that.
You don't think women do that?
I don't think women do that. I think some young ladies.
So they're not. So then you agree that women do not have a childlike mentality. They actually act like fully grown adults, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So that would mean that if you get into a relationship with a guy, he's not supposed to, you're not supposed to be under him like he's your father, because you're both adults, right?
Explain your adulting theory.
You don't know what an adult is?
I feel like you're talking about bills. Are you talking about bills?
No, I'm not talking about bills. I'm talking about mentality. I'm talking about behavior.
Yes, I feel like a lot of women push for their man to have, healthier mentalities a lot.
No, I'm talking. You missed it. So, what I'm saying to you is that you agree that women that are fully grown adults, they do not have a childlike mentality in the sense that they're going to do stuff and then when they get caught, lie about it. That's what you said, right?
I guess.
Okay, cool. So if you're in a relationship with a man and you do something that he believes is childlike and he corrects you and says, hey man, stop acting like a little kid. What's wrong with you? You need to tighten up. Is he supposed to do that?
I mean, is that his job to tell you acting like?
Yeah, is that his job? Is your man's job to talk to you and treat you like you're his daughter?
Absolutely not. Nobody's daughter. No.
So if you're not, so basically what you're saying is a woman is a fully grown adult. She got sense. She's not no child. So her man should not be talking to her like a child, right?
Correct.
So then if that's the case, by the time you get into a relationship with a man, you're supposed to be fully grown, already raised by your parents, right?
Correct.
Then why does he have to fix you?
Fix who? Who's getting fixed?
A second ago, you said these women are talking to these guys because y'all told them to talk to a therapist.
Yeah.
Why do people go to therapists?
Whenever they feel like they have to get something fixed with them.
Fixed, right?
Not what women do. They actually go speak to their significant other.
But what? Okay, stay right there. People that go to therapists usually go to therapists because they have unresolved issues from childhood and they trying to get that fixed, right?
Correct. So why
you just said a second ago. Now you know you fucked up, right?
I did not. That was your point, not mine.
You just said a second ago that you agreed that a woman is a fully grown adult and not a child, and it is not her man's responsibility to talk to her like a child or try to fix her, correct?
That is true.
So then why do you expect your man to be your therapist when we just established that people go to therapy to get fixed?
I'm talking about general conversations about your life, about your day, about what makes you happy, what you're healing from, how's that going? Just checking in with everything in your life, your kids, whatever. What I'm saying is, when I brought up having conversations with your significant other, I'm talking about literally, you said, we pay the bills. We don't have time to sit here and listen to all that. Call your friends, go to a therapist. That's crazy work. Women still want to have somebody to discuss things with, personal things, and they want to talk to their spouse. Well, that's communicating. That's emotional,
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? So number one, you contradicted yourself. You're not going to admit it. You're not going to admit it, but you just contradicted yourself. Trey, did she or did she not just contradict herself?
You better not agree to that. That is not true.
Yeah, how you gonna sit over and tell me what the? If you don't sit down somewhere, you know you did. Stop playing.
So here's the thing, right? By the time you get into a relationship with an adult, you're supposed to be a fully grown, well-rounded person. Your relationship should not be contingent upon your man playing your therapist. And the reason why a lot of y'all women find yourself in problematic situations is because you're yearning for somebody to be your therapist. That's why dudes so easily fuck y'all. Because what they do is they become a shoulder to cry on. And when you go crying on their shoulder because you think your man's supposed to be your therapist, and then that other dude is playing like a therapist, he's only doing that to get in your pants, because once y'all get into a relationship, he's going to start acting the way your man act. He's only acting like a therapist because he wants to fuck you.
So basically, men hold stuff and women don't. So women can't talk to the men because men don't have that emotional intelligence to have a conversation with a woman on that level. It got to be a therapist.
No, men
don't.
No, it's not that men have. It's not that men lack emotional intelligence. It's that men are busy. Men have other things to do. Men have countless responsibilities. They don't have time to be sitting in the house jaw jacking with you the way you would with your girlfriend. That's what your homegirls is for. That's why women have a support system. That's why women talk to their mother, their sisters, their homegirls.
So question, push back a little bit on you, right? So because I think she's just talking about communication with if there's an issue in the relationship. So when does that take place? Or do you have an issue with your wife? Because I know you're married, right? So I'm just put context. So do you have an issue with your wife coming communicating about her day? Because I think that's what she's talking about.
But see, that's the problem. We got to compartmentalize. Okay. See, she's keeping it vague for that purpose, because what are we talking about? Are we talking about a woman that just wants to unload her day onto her man? Or are we talking about a woman that has a specific issue that she's going to the man to talk about? Because women, go ahead.
Now I was gonna tell Tori, can you
Yeah.
give Am context to so he can cause see what you try to do, Tori. I see what you was doing. That's why I jumped in, because I don't want women to have this misogynistic view of anger man, because he said, hey, that your friends are the person you need to go communicate with, saying that, trying to make it seem like that he doesn't believe in talking to his wife, because I don't believe that not one bit. I know for sure that him and his wife talk, and they talk about real life situations and stuff. So Tori, can you give a little bit more context so he can kind of give you more context about what he truly believes in that regard?
So when we originally was talking, we was talking about if a man comes in the house and he's had a great day, he's smiling, this and that, and you know you was as a woman you going through something. Do you go up to that man and do you explain if he asks you what's wrong or whatever? Do you unload on that man or just let him be happy? And my response was, why? Yeah, no. My response was, would the man check on me first? Because I don't want him to be super happy and not check on me. That's what we was originally talking about before. And he was like, okay, well, you go talk to a therapist. That man's paying all the bills. Like he said, that men are busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't you want a man to be happy? Let him be happy. You go talk to your friends, your whatever. That was the original conversation. What I'm saying is, when women do go reach out to other people, that's how folks from the outside come in, because they
Now,
want.
hey, so I'm gonna say that I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm in a relationship, I do want me personally. I do want my woman to come to me about anything that's dealing with her before she go to anybody else outside our relationship. That's what I believe.
Right. So that was my point then, and that's my point now. I feel like, yes, you should be able to speak to your spouse. I shouldn't have to go to a therapist and tell you about X, Y, and Z, whatever the topic is. I'm supposed to come to you flat out, as you are supposed to come to me. We are each other's comfort zone. We are a team. We are a unit. I
Okay,
shouldn't be
that
like,
okay, that shit sound good, but here's the issue, right? There's a communication disconnect when it comes to men and it comes to women, right? Prime example, when you talk to your man about your problems, do you want him to fix the problem or do you want him to just listen to what you have to say?
Great question.
So yeah, and if you want to express something, I should still be able to talk to you. If I want you to fix it, I should still be able to talk to you. Shouldn't be no scenario. You should
Nah,
want to
nah,
know.
see, and that's why you kept it vague. That's why you kept it vague, and that's the reason why I asked you that question specifically.
I see where you're going with it.
Because here's the thing. Because here's the things. A lot of you women, you don't you here's the thing. Women love drama. This is the reason why y'all love freaking love and hip hop and those talk shows and stuff. So when you're bored, a lot of times you want to offload a lot of stuff onto your man. It's not that you have a problem at that moment. You just want to vent. And what I'm saying is, when you just want to vent, you need to talk to your homegirls because they are better equipped to absorbing you venting, right? When you go vent to your man and you're talking like that, see, men are problem and solution based.
That's a fact.
So if you go to your man with a problem, babe, the sink is leaking, he's gonna say, okay, he's either gonna hire somebody to go fix it or he's gonna fix it. And then in that moment, he's completed his task. He's done something to help you with a problem. He feels good about himself, right? That's good for his self-esteem. That's not stressing him out. When you come to him and you start talking to him about a bunch of stuff that's problems and issues that you don't want a solution to, you just want to talk to him, you've put that man in a very messed up position because you gave him a problem you don't want him to solve. So now he's walking around with that shit on his mind because he wasn't able to solve it. So now he's stressed out.
Stressed out? What if I told you I just want to vent? You know from the door, I just need to vent real quick. Okay.
Then vent with your homegirl. Call your mama.
That's crazy.
It's not crazy.
So real quick, so Tori, you don't understand what he's saying.
I get exactly what he's saying.
Because sometimes, listen, I'm gonna be real with you, right? If you come to me with an issue, like I'm saying, men, we are solution based. So if you come to me with an issue innately, but just because of how we operate, we want to get stuff done. I don't have time for you venting to me, but you don't want me to do nothing about it. So if you don't want me to do nothing about it, why come dump on me? Like I don't need that because I'm trying to get some stuff done. So
Okay.
I don't mind. Listen, I might not mind it once or twice, but you're not finna keep coming to me just venting. I ain't trying to hear all that.
So
Respectful.
what about the man that wants to at least vent to his woman here and there? Women would say, "Go call your dad."
No. So what I'm saying is
Wait,
this.
wait. Hold on. We just established that women like that type of shit.
Men vent
Y'all like that. We don't like that. If a man comes to you to vent, see, number one, a man don't expect you to solve his problems.
That's a fact.
So when a man comes to you to tell you about what he got going on, if he's that type of dude, most guys and a lot of guys aren't like that. But if
sometimes a lot of times we just shut down and we just figure it out. And sometimes you might be like, "Babe, what's wrong with you?" And I'm gonna say nothing. At the same time, I'm processing, trying to figure out whatever need to get done to get done. And that's what it is. But go ahead.
I think
exactly. So if I come to you, and I'm venting to you, right? As a woman, you handle that better than I handle that because you're not solution based. You're not thinking about, okay, how can I solve this for him? That's not your issue. So it's not going to have the same after effects on you that it has on me. In fact, you're probably happy that I came and vented to you and told you about everything that was going on. You wanted me to tell you about everything that was going on. The difference is we do not want to hear all of that unless you want us to give you a solution.
Facts.
Okay, and when y'all do vent to y'all women, do they not come up with a solution anyways? Do they not hear the points? Do they not read between the lines too? Make sure you're comfortable, make sure you got what you need, all of the things. That's all women.
What solution have you ever gave a man?
I just told Trey about one.
What was the solution?
A situation where one
I didn't even give you the answer. I just said, me personally, I felt like the dude was wrong, in my personal opinion, right? So you want me to talk about this on live? Because you text me personally. You want to talk about this on live?
We can, because I was right. I don't care.
No. What I'm saying, no. So this is what I'm saying. You literally just asked. You just told Angry Man. You confided in me in about a situation. I didn't even really give your answer. I just said what the hell, and I felt like he was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to talk about it while we're on live, Angry Man right here, he can give his perspective. I can give you my perspective. I can give you my actual answer right now on live.
I want to hear what her solution was to the problem.
Okay, so let me go and tell you how I feel. Then you tell Am about the situation, and I'm gonna see he respond. Now, me personally, I'm not charging your grandmama a dime.
Mm-hmm.
That's your granny.
Right.
We're in a relationship. Your granny need me to build some on her house. I'm not charging your granny a dime. Now, if I go do the work at your grandmother's house and your grandmother want to give me something, cool. But if you my girl, you my old lady, and your grandmama needs some work done in her house, I'm gonna do the work for free. That's me though. Go ahead, tell Ann what the situation.
Okay, let me just start by saying my man is my favorite employee. I'm gonna always make sure he get a check. I don't care from who, because this is still a business. At the end of the day, we got bills to pay. But okay, starting over. So one of his contracting jobs did not fall through. So he had a couple of days, he could just relax or whatever. I, being the helpmate that I am, reached out because I knew my grandma needed some work done and asked him, can he do it? And he was supposed to build a deck for her. He said yes. He went to go look at it, gave her a price, $2,400. Boom. Cool. So what I said to him was, because he's my favorite employee, I said I still need a finder's fee, 10%. So we discussed my 10%.
First of all, hey, her getting a finder's fee for her granny is diabolical. That's just me though. Listen, y'all do what y'all want to do, but hey, that's y'all.
Number one, you didn't give him a solution.
Yes, I did. He has a job. He has a check.
No, you didn't. You fixed the problem for him.
Exactly. Solution.
Okay, you're not supposed to fix your man's problems for him.
So did I fix it or not, AM?
You're not supposed to fix. Look, let me say this so you can understand this. You think it's a solution. It's not a solution. And the reason why it's not a solution, the reason why it's not a solution, it would be like if Trey is training a dude on a heavy bag and he's not doing it properly. And Trey say, move out of the way, I'm gonna do it for you. He didn't learn nothing. He has to do it on his own. You didn't give him you didn't really give him a solution. You fixed the problem for him. A solution is like a solution for a man is for him to figure it out. Now, if you gave him some encouragement and then he went and figured it out on his own, that was a solution. But for you to do that for him, and then on top of that, it wasn't even genuine because you wanted something out of the deal.
Our bills paid.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. You wanted something out of the deal. You feel what I'm saying? Which is crazy. That's nasty work in and of itself. You called the man your employee, which is even crazier.
It's the truth.
It's not the truth.
The love out of it. It's a business.
And then there's the after effect too. Which is why men do not go to women for solutions to their problems, especially if you're going to try to fix it for them. Because the moment y'all get into an argument, the first thing that you're going to throw up in his face when you get mad is the fact that you did that shit for him.
No, I'm going to throw in his face my finder's fee. Where's my coin? That's
This
it.
is crazy.
All I'm saying
A
is
finder's fee for your granny is crazy.
take my grandma out of it if it was a regular job.
Nah, I can't. That's your granny, man.
No, see, and here's the thing. See, with a guy like me, right? With a guy like me, I probably would have. Like, are y'all married?
No, we've been together 3 years.
Okay, I would have told you. You sound like to me your grandmama need a husband.
Well, I mean, that may be true. Maybe she just don't want to do that no more.
Now, hold on, and respectfully, right? How old is your granny?
72.
I am like this me, and that's granny, man. I can't, bro. Listen, I'm gonna do the work just because it's grandma. That's me. Listen, everybody different. But a granny, bro, I'm rocking with the granny. I do the work just because it's a granny. But you want to sit up here and right. You know you're gonna throw it in his face. Tori, I know you, nigga.
Trey.
Of course you're gonna throw it in his face. The first
Tori
time,
gonna throw it in his face. I'm telling you for a fact.
The first time he put his foot down. The first time that they have a situation where he has to establish his manhood, she is going to point out his lacking in manhood, which is what she perceives as I had to solve a problem for you.
So I did.
Hey, real quick. Hey, either man, I don't care if it ain't my wife, nigga. If I'm rocking, bro, I do stuff for people in real life that's not even kin to me, ain't got nothing to do with me. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm doing it from the kindness of my heart. That's why I stay blessed, and that's why God keep opening doors for me. Some of y'all different. God bless y'all. Keep doing what y'all do. But if I'm rocking with her, we're in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, if your granny need me, I'm gonna come through for her. And if Tori asks me for a finder's fee, I'm a slap, boy.
And by the way, Tori, you it's cute how you got up here and you gaslit. Because that's not what the conversation was really about.
That's a solution.
What the conversation was really about was I pointed out that women will be having a bad day. And them venting to their man is a way of taking that bad energy and putting it on him. And now he's having a bad day because women don't give a damn about a man's happiness. Not all, but a lot of them don't.
Listen, I think everybody should be able to vent to their spouse. I'm with you for life. So why can't we?
You're not with that man for life. You with that man, the man you with right now, you with him for life.
Yeah.
Why you ain't married?
I got my personal reason.
Oh, you got your personal reasons. Well, first of all,
abort mission. Abort mission. Abort.
I'm just saying.
Nigga, listen to me. Abort mission.
Moving forward.
Listen, bro, hold on. Are you a member of my platform, Am?
Moving forward.
Yeah.
Hold on, no. Are you a member?
No, moving forward.
I'm talking to Angry Man. Are you a member? That's all I gotta say.
What, the membership?
Bro, the whole listen, nigga. You ain't
The whole
listen.
conversation.
No, listen, nigga.
Just
Let
let
me
it
take my glasses off. Let me put me on a bitch trigger. Am, listen, nigga.
Not everybody wants to be married. That's okay.
Am, this situation right here, nigga,
Right.
is the most insane situation you'll ever hear on the internet, nigga. I swear to God. So, because we're not gonna do her like that, Am. Listen. If you was a member, nigga, the video is in the members. It's insane.
I'm gonna check it out.
God has the final say. But
Tori,
God has the final say.
Tori, hey, Tori, you have a unique situation, don't you?
I do, and I understand that. And but
listen, I got so much respect for Tori, even though she know I don't rock with what she got going on. But bro, it's crazy, bro. I ain't lie to you.
I'm not messy. I run a tight ship. That's all I am. It's not.
No, you messy. You messy. I can tell you messy.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I thought
I'm not gonna say she messy. I'm gonna say that she's selfish as hell.
That's what I mean. That encompasses that too.
Hey, Tori, would you agree? You selfish?
I think I know what's best for everybody.
Oh, you know what's best for everybody
in my household.
See, that's crazy.
Wow, man, but I want to end this live and go to members only right now, my nigga. I'm telling, bro, this conversation. Say, listen, nigga, when I say you, nigga, you would go, boy. Listen, you find out what's going on and what's really going on, you gonna trip out, nigga.
Can we all agree that I ate again? Also, the fact that I did give my man a solution and he was.
You didn't eat anything. Your ass is starving over there right now.
That's crazy.
You starving right now, like for real. Like everything you said, you deflected, you bobbed and weaved, you ducked everything, you contradicted yourself. You didn't cook. I'm sorry, sis, you didn't cook. If you cooked, I would tell you didn't.
I'll listen to the chat. You know, those my A1 day ones, but
there's gonna be some people in the chat that's gonna agree with you because they just messy.
Tori, you know niggas in the chat with memberships know your situation, right? You do know that, right?
Then they know.
Nigga, they seen the video. They was clowning you.
I don't recall that.
What?
Again, at the end of the day, you gotta respect anybody's situation.
No, you don't.
Tori, I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly, on my mama, I don't respect your situation.
When you put the pros, and sometimes I don't respect yours. I'm
not in a relationship.
When you put, I don't want to talk about this specific one, but there's one I just do not agree with. But when you put the pros and the cons in a situation and you weigh it out, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, life is about living, you know, and you learn.
You know what? I'll take it even a step further. So, Tori, you vent to your man?
Not really. I don't really vent to him on the strength of my emotional support system is so A1.
What is your emotional support system? Who does that consist of?
That would be my sister and my good friend.
Oh, your good friend. Is your good friend a female?
Yes, she is.
I'm about to say it better not be that nigga.
So let's pause. Let's pause for a second because you said you ate, right?
Hey, because she had a male best friend that was diabolical, but we ain't gonna go there.
Well, let's pause for a second because my argument was that women shouldn't vent to their man. They should vent to either their sister, their mama, or their homegirls. And you just sat here and admitted that you don't vent to your man. You vent to your sister and your homegirl.
That's a contradiction.
But you gotta understand, I work from home. My man, he'll be at work. I talk to him.
This what I be talking about, Trey. Like, women will argue with you just to argue. This is why dudes don't be wanting y'all to vent to them, because you not even standing on business, really. You arguing some shit you don't even do.
Okay. So when I vent, I get my solutions out. Regardless, if I go tell him it's already fixed, why would I go tell him?
Exactly.
But I'm saying if there's something that was new and he's there, I should be able to talk to him. I shouldn't be like, oh, let me go call my friend.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. If was a spliff, we all be fucked up.
But my plan is not to go to them first.
Your friend. The reason why you go to your sister and your friend is because you're more comfortable talking with a woman, venting about shit. You know that your man don't want to hear all of that. In fact, if you even did vent to him, he ain't listening to you.
Yeah.
He's sitting there nodding his head, but he done checked completely out. He thinking about some other shit.
Hey, real quick. I brought Peace Merc because I know Peace Merc is a builder. He uses his hands to build stuff. We've seen him building stuff online while we stream. Now, even though I know it's not you married, Peace Merc, so I know your situation might be a little different. You know what? Peace Merc, how close were you to your ex-wife grandparents?
Her grandmother, when she was living, she was cool. Her mother and them, I don't fuck with them people, but didn't mess with them people.
Okay. Because I don't think it's fair if I ask you about your current wife, because I'm pretty sure. But even let's just use your current wife, because it's your wife.
Yeah, her family dope.
But so if your current wife grandmother said, "Hey, Peace Murph, hey, I need you to build this shed, I need you to build this deck, etc.," would you charge her?
Depending on our relationship and her grandmother's not living, I probably would look out for her, but I'm gonna tell you it wouldn't be totally free. And the reason why is,
have you did any work pro bono before?
Yeah, I have. I do it at a discounted rate. I used to do things and try to do things for free every once in a while. I'll do that. Gotcha. But what would happen is in this time, people would take advantage of that. Like I had a neighbor just a minute ago. I was gonna paint a whole house for like $1,200 just because she was a neighbor. But guess what happened? We couldn't even complete it because she wouldn't do what I asked her to do, which was get all the shit out the way. So even my wife was like, nah, we can't continue this job. We got to stop right here. So she only got a day and a half of work. So we dealing with a different gauge.
I'm rocking with you, but I'm thinking that the grandmother you said the grandmother is 72. So that's still kind of, because my dad is 70. So, I know she's still getting around. She's still moving around, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just,
he go and listening to the conversation. It was a few things that went into play. One, you didn't solve a solution for him to where he's a contractor. 9 times out of 10, he was gonna get another job or probably even have people standing by for him to do work if he do good work. Yeah, because I got people that still waiting on me to do some work for them, but they ain't got the money right. Until they get the money right, I ain't doing anything. Till I get them deposits, I ain't doing anything. And guess what will happen? Normally, if a opening will open up, I got handyman work that I would do for people as well, so I can slot right in with no problem. So you didn't solve that problem. That was a solution based really for you. Then another thing, you really helped out grandma, because 9 times out of 10 to do a deck for $2,400, that's a goddamn lick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was a good deal.
Basically, what she did is she solved her grandmother and her problem, and she used the husband to do it, because you got the deck built for cheaper, and you want to cut her the damn money.
There you go. When she probably would have looked out for her anyway.
Real quick. More context, Am. More context. So he the one that opened the door, so we're gonna go there. From my understanding, did you tell Am the reason he didn't want to give you the finder's fee is because he said, what did he say?
So we originally talked about it. He said 10% is too high. He said he agreed to the finder's fee. So when my grandmother gave him half of the money from the door, he got the check deposit. I said, okay, well, when should I expect my finder's fee? And he said, finder's fee? And he said, I pay all the bills. I don't think I should have to give you no finder's fee. And I said, wow, that's crazy. I mean, without me, you wouldn't have that. I just think that's kind of crazy because
So if he just went and built the deck for $2,400,
wouldn't be on.
If he just built the deck for $2,400, he really just did it for free, to be quite honest with you, because that's all the material. That's mainly that's why 10%, which is $240, is a whole lot as a finder fee when I just did the work for you for the free.
Well, let's
See,
take
this goes back to the whole concept of women thinking that they are entitled to everything a man has, but they don't look at it in the reverse. So you feel so he's paying all of the bills and you feel like that's his responsibility as a man, right?
Hey, I found it. What should I
What?
do?
No, answer the question. Answer the question. You look, first of all, let me explain something to you about me, Tori.
He pays
I'm
the
not one of these dudes that don't understand women. I got a PhD in y'all's bullshit. So I'm gonna ask the question again. Do you feel it's his responsibility as a man in the relationship with you to pay all of the bills? Yes or no?
Absolutely. That's a man.
Okay. So, as a man, you feel it's his responsibility to pay all the bills. Don't you realize, as a woman in a relationship with a man that pays all of the bills, it's your responsibility to be a helpmate and not expect nothing in return for it?
Hey, that's crazy.
How's that crazy?
I
She was
found it.
perfectly accepted.
Wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
How's that crazy? He's already doing for you.
Okay, cool. But this is what I'm saying. If you come to me and say, hey, this little situation ain't work out, I ain't feeling this, you know what I'm saying? I'm
Wanna
waiting on
pick a movie?
woo, woo, woo. And I say, okay, you know what? Boom, make the call. Can you go look at it? Boom, go look at it. Check the next day. My grandmother is paying for the materials. Let's start there. Let's start there. I found it. But, she don't play. She pay her way. So I ask for my finder's fee because that is what I do. I respect his work as well. I respect him for what he do, and he doesn't do anything for free. I understand. What I'm saying is, hey, why don't you look out for me? I mean, I found that for you. Woo, woo. What's wrong with that?
He is looking out for you. The man is he's your man. He's paying all the bills,
How you gonna pay?
dicking you down, protecting you if Freddie or Jason come in the crib. How's he not already doing something for you?
And I'm adding to that as the helpmate that I am. Here's some more money. Hello.
That's not more money.
Problem solved.
That's not more money.
I got a question for you on back
found
of
a
that.
favor for him. That's what you found.
I'll do you one better, Tori. Do he even give you just money just because at times?
Sometimes.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Come on. What
It's
we
over
doing, man?
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Your ass is getting cooked yet again, Tori.
Here's the thing, though. Sometimes, but when it comes to business, I don't like the way he do business.
What?
I don't like the way he do business when it come to me. He feels like no matter what it is,
Tori, that's you know what? I thank God. I love you women. Y'all teach me a whole lot. I was just telling my daughter we had this conversation. Her fiance bought her a house, right? She was uncomfortable living at a house that his dad bought them, and therefore he said, I got a better solution. How about this? I'm going to go and buy you your own house, and therefore these are the things that's required. My baby told me that she had an issue because she felt like at one point she was being a super girlfriend. I say, first and foremost, what was it that need to be done? When she told me the dialogue, I say, Pooh, nuh-uh. What you gonna do from now on when it come to this man is you're gonna communicate a lot clearer when it comes down to the things that's in the play. Because ain't no goddamn 24-year-old man going to buy no woman no damn house these days.
And look, and let me defend my position, because I get what Trey is saying, but I don't do that rent a husband shit. You feel me? Like, for me, being a married man, I have too many women in my family that I'm responsible for because they don't got no husband, they don't got no man, right? I got 3 sisters, only one of them is married. I got a mama who's divorced, she ain't got no man. I got a daughter, I got nieces, and guess what? Because they ain't got no men, when they need something, guess who they hit up?
They
hit up me. You feel what I'm saying? My mama just hit.
So you got a whole village to take care of, baby.
Yeah, my mama just hit me last night while I was on the live stream. You feel me? So, like, whenever, so if it's just random, like, nah. If it's like my wife, her mama ain't here no more. But if it was her mama, I probably would do it. You know what I'm saying? But nah, because women get comfortable with that.
Bro.
They will loan they will, like, I watched my uncle do that. My uncle the type, he like you, Trey. He'll give you the shirt off his back. He'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? For people, you know. And I watched how he did so much for everybody,
bro.
And then on the flip side,
AM,
don't be looking out for him.
AM,
you know what I'm saying?
AM, how long you trying to live, AM, doing that type of shit, bro?
Exactly.
How long you trying to live, AM?
Not too
Isn't
long.
that just the benevolence of a man?
I cut all that shit off, bro. All that been cut off. Everybody been set up to where they can be successful, and a man was before them. All of them had a man that asked for my hand, asked me for their hand in marriage. Even my mother. If you went opposite of what what I decided when it comes to those individuals, I'm not messing with you, because I'm not your husband. I'm only husband to one woman. And I am looking to live at least 112 years old. If my grandfather can live 99 and look the way I'm looking now, I know I can see 112 at that. I'm not doing it, man. And I cut all that off 2 years ago, AM. Bro, listen, black men are dying from the stress of all the shit that other people are putting on them, particularly these women, and they making these dumbass decisions. And guess what? We're being dumb because we're intelligent enough to understand, no, that's not my lane. I love you, but that's not my lane. I just told my sister, my god sister, just the other day, she going through something. I don't mean to tell her business with her significant other. Listen, don't get me involved in that shit, because I'm gonna cut you off. You better go and handle it the appropriate way.
That's why when Tori up here talking about venting and shit, like my first of all, my wife is tougher than that. She don't come to me venting about every little thing, right? But I don't got time to be. Look, when people got problems and shit, I'm solution based. You understand what I'm saying? When my niece got into it with my mother, right, which is her grandmother, they had a little dispute. They had a little issue. My niece borrowed some money from my mother, right? And my mother's on a fixed income, so she needed her money back, and she didn't have it. So they get into a disagreement. They done got into a disagreement. I don't know nothing about it. They called me about it. Both of them called me about it. So my niece is telling me, well, she impossible because, you know how she do and this, that, and third. And I'm like, look, I don't want to hear all of that. You know what I'm saying? I said, matter of fact, hold on for a second. I click over, it's my mother. She just so disrespectful, all of that, right? So I said, look, hold on for a second. I said, Mom, how much money did she borrow from you?
Little money.
She told me how much it was, right? I said, okay. Boom. I said, yo, I just Zelled it to you. Then I was like, yo, so she don't owe you no money. I paid it, right? So then I clicked back over to my niece. I'm like, look, I paid her the money. Now y'all don't got to be arguing. What you need to do, call your grandmother, apologize to her, and y'all get that situated. Because I'm not that type of man. I'm not gonna sit there. I don't like listening to a bunch of gossip and a bunch of shit. If something's going on and I can solve it and stop all of the mess, I'm gonna just solve it, and that's just the end of it. And that's just the end of it. You feel me? And so,
you didn't solve it, because ain't nowhere in the world she owed mama some money or her grandmother some money and you don't pay it back and it's a loan. I'm on her ass.
Well,
I'm gonna be on the ass. I'm gonna be on the ass to do, because if you broke that promise and that's grandma, I could just imagine what the world and they gonna tear your ass up when you do that.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that piece, Smurf. But let me explain to you why I went that route.
I'm listening.
The reason why I went that route is the same reason I'm not trying to hear a bunch of people venting. I'm over here focused every day trying to get to these M's. And the whole reason I'm trying to get to the M's is to make sure everybody's straight. So in my mind, I'm like, I look at it like when you have a person, I know back in the day, if there was one family member that was the patriarch, you don't bring a bunch of drama to him.
Exactly.
You feel me? You keep the drama away from him. You leave him alone so that he can focus on being a patriarch.
But they didn't do that.
Yeah, because see, if I'm stressed out and messed up, then everybody gonna be messed up.
Boom.
You feel me?
And that's why. First of all, how you doing tonight?
What's going on?
What's
Blanco?
going on?
Yeah, and that's where the whole thing of the whole man is like pretty much problem solving kind of people, man. But the new one that they do nowadays is, I don't want you to solve my problems. I want you to listen to me. Who are you? You ain't my daddy. Why are you telling me your problems then? You know what I mean? That's what they hit you. That's what the whole what's the new thing that they say? Emotional intelligence, whatever that shit means. Whatever
They don't even use that correctly. So go ahead, I'm listening, Blanco. And I know Tori wanted to say something, but
it's always going to be something. But like, it's funny that you say that angry man, because my mom and my sister, they always get into it, and I'm always the one. I'm like at the middle ground. You see what I'm saying? I'm the
how long
one
you
who
gonna
got excited
live,
about the whole
Blanco?
thing. And then
How
when
long
you
you gonna
listen,
live?
and then when you listen, bro, the dumb shit that they get into it is laughable. It's laughable, bro. It be laughable, fam.
Bro, let me tell you something. Check this out, Poppy. Check this out, Poppy Blanco. On my mother's side, it's mostly women.
Oh my God.
It's my mother and her sisters, and you know, my sister, and she got a daughter, and it's just a bunch of women. On that side, I got one male cousin, and he like me. The crazy thing about it is, you know, he get to that paper too, right? But he another one ain't trying to hear all of that drama. So they had a drama, and they got like, it's always something. It goes from one to the other,
and that's a problem. Let me say this. So here go. I'm gonna tell a quick story. I'm gonna see if I can be quick as hell. When I was younger, once again, me and my cousin in the streets, we did. One of my oldest cousin, the second oldest of the females, so I'm like you, AM. She have an issue with her husband. He talked that shit. She said, I'm gonna get my cousin and my brother. He say, who you gonna get them? We younger than him. Yo, she call us up, whoop his ass, right? We go put them bats on his ass. Boom. Never have a problem with anybody in that issue. Now, come to current. We in our 40s now. You know what I'm saying? My cousin, once again, because she know she could come and get us. This chick had the nerve to call me concerning the matter that she playing these games with this dude. Now, she live in the dude's daddy house. She can go to her mama house and live. She can go and get on. You know, this chick had the nerve to call me and my cousin to come and handle her situation, and then gonna try to use, well, you help such and such. When that transpire, I say, listen, when are you gonna help? If something happened to me, are you gonna take care of my children for me?
And that's the other thing too. When you got a lot of women in your family, that shit right there. And when I get them phone calls, this is the conversation I have, P. Smurf. I'll be like, yo, are you sure this is serious? Because if it ain't serious, don't play like that. Because when I pull up, I'm pulling up to get busy. I'm not pulling up to talk. I'm not pulling up to do none of that.
And that's the problem. And that's you want me to be your scare tactic because of who I am. Hell no. No. Because who gonna take care? I'm the patriarch, like you just stated. Who gonna take care of the things that I got $1 million industry I'm dealing with? Who gonna take care of that? Because you're not. I'm already seeing where you at. So I say that once again to tell the fellas, y'all be mindful of y'all letting y'all family members and all these people. Let me say this. I told my baby this earlier. in the conversation. When people call, I'll let them vent to me and I'll listen. But I ask this question before they even start. Can I ask you something? Because I already know what it is. I say, are you venting or do you want me to solve the problem? Are you asking for a solution to your problem? I'm venting. Okay, go ahead. After they say what they say, I say, oh, okay, it sounds like you got a solution to your problem. I think it's time for me to let you go. I don't hold on to that shit no longer, bro.
Yeah. And that's like with my sister, because I got one sister so she hit me up and I'm like, look, first of all, if you're gonna keep being with the dude, ain't no need us going through this whole rigmarole. Because if I fight the dude, beat him up, I don't want to have to be looking in his face at the family reunion. You feel me? I don't want to have to like, no, we not doing all that because they good for that shit. They'll try to use you as a scare tactic, knowing they still gonna be with the nigga. Like if you got a problem with the dude where it's that drastic, you don't need to be with him. You need to break up with him, move on with your damn life. Like ain't nobody got time for that goofy ass shit.
Can I say something?
I agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Most human beings don't have time for that.
Okay, so this is what I wanted to say about I didn't like the way he did business because okay, yeah, he do everything he's supposed to on the front line. That's what's up. When it comes down to business, the one time I went to go help him because a couple of his, helpers didn't come through. I went to work with him for like 4 or 5 days. And he was like, all right, you gonna come work with me? I was like, I volunteered. I said, I'll step in as a good helpmate would do. And he was like, all right, I'm gonna pay you too. And he gave me a minimum wage.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. Let's stop right here. Let's stop for a second. Because you said volunteer.
No, I step in. The helpers get paid.
But volunteers don't get paid. You need to use a different word.
My time. I volunteer my time on my off day to come and help him out. Boom. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna pay you.
Words matter. I did the definition.
Words matter like a motherfucker. Volunteer is a volunteer.
I volunteered my time. Excuse me, I apologize. My time, very precious. So let me go ahead and help you out because I don't want you working by yourself. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm at home chilling. So I went to work as a contractor. Stuff and told me he would pay me minimum wage. I said, okay, well, why don't you put my money up towards the bill? Don't worry about it. Whatever it is boom, boom, boom. So as we was working, I didn't like the way he directed stuff. So I exited out. And I said, you know what? Just put half of my money towards the bill and give me the other half. He said, no. So, okay, this time I let it go. This time I said I would like my fee because I'm not about to sit here and not get paid. That's why I said, and he hit me with the same stuff. Okay, well, you I take all the bills. I shouldn't have to pay for anything. I shouldn't have to pay for anything. I don't like that.
But did you volunteer or did you get paid for it?
Just because somebody paid for stuff, you should just let it go. That's not, you're teaching me the wrong lesson. The lesson should be don't let nobody play, period. As my man, you should be the main one showing me how to make sure nobody play you in this business. And I'm standing on mine. I don't play when it comes to my money, my respect.
Oh my God. See, this is crazy. I'm not even gonna try to dissect that craziness.
But am I wrong? Like, as a man, you should make sure your woman.
Yeah, you wrong because number one, you told him you was volunteering and then you expected to get paid after you volunteered. That's number one. Number two, as a volunteer, you was trying to tell him how to run his business, which is crazy. That's nasty work right there.
I said volunteering. I said that here. I did not say that to him. What volunteer is getting an hourly wage? Crazy.
But volunteer doesn't take care of your family.
The word volunteer. I volunteered my time.
You have to go make money. I mean, you have to put sweat and labor into
it. Hey, real quick, Am, check your phone.
And legit focus on the fact that I did the work. I got paid, and I volunteered to put it towards the bills. Let's talk about that. Like, yes, I'm really like that. So I didn't like how he's off.
But you're not getting paid from volunteering, though. You're not getting paid.
Jesus,
you're not going to do a 12-hour job and get paid.
Hey, Tori, I got a question for you.
No, I really got a question. Are y'all okay? Like, why are
Isn't volunteer like an internship?
No, are you okay?
You gotta get paid to pay bills. So I'm confused. Like
Oh
volunteers,
my
you don't
God.
get paid. So.
let go to
Hey,
work?
Tori, I got a question for
Are
you.
y'all rolling? Like, what's happening?
Not yet. Give me
Because
about
I have
30
to
minutes.
work
So
12 hours a day. I don't know. I got to get paid to
I
pay
said,
my rent. So
all volunteer.
Hey, Tori, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
And I came late, so they were already calling you selfish, some other stuff. I don't know. I'm in it. I just got here, so I don't know what that argument was. But and I can't see your face because I'd like to see your facial expression when I ask you this question. It appears husband pays the bills and he works and does something else.
She in the bed with a bonnet on, Scam.
Okay, Trey.
No, it's not that. It's the question being, if everything was in fall apart mode in your house, what would you be willing to do to hold it together?
I keep all my money. What do you mean? What am I willing to do?
Her escape plan.
I mean, no, that very question.
Hey, Tori.
What are you
Hold on.
willing to do to keep it together?
Hold on, real quick, Scam. Tori, I know your escape plan, don't you?
No, what he's asking me is what would I do? I would take care of this house. I have the means to do it.
Okay, let me ask you another
Tori,
question.
you know what I'm talking about.
I don't have one. Trey. I don't have.
Why
This is the
girl?
Yo, this is the girl with the 95-year-old husband.
Shut up. Don't, no, we're not doing that. No, Blanco, no.
So
No,
you
we're not
say
doing
you have
that.
50K?
We're
You
not
have
exposing her
50K
personal
saved?
business. We're not doing that. No, don't do that.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, Scam. It's a situation that we're not doing that, Blanco. Don't do that. But go ahead,
I'm only
Scam.
going off.
He's
I'm
like
only
a
going
bunch
off
of
what I'm
Tories.
hearing.
That's why I'm trying to see
You know what I'm
Tory,
saying,
Tory, Terry, whatever.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Scam. 1 second, Blanco. Just we know what's going on. We not exposed. That's for members only. Okay.
Yeah, I just got here.
Just enjoy the
Tory, you're going to
conversation.
hell, Tory.
No, Tori, that sounds comfortable. I'm just being honest. That sounds comfortable because the money is there.
Thank you.
And there's a reason that it's there. It goes on another 6 months. What are you willing to do to hold everything together?
I'm a grown.
6 months past, the money is gone. What are you willing to do to hold it together?
That's all gone. All the money's gone.
I'm a grown woman. I have a full-time job, and at the end of the day, my partner's older. I'll just become his caregiver. That's a whole nother check.
She's gonna bail out. She's gonna bail out like them people on the Titanic. She's gonna jump on that lifeboat. She's gonna be the first person on that lifeboat. She's gonna get the hell up out of there. That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna leave.
And if you pay attention to the movie, Jack gave out that little piece of wood. I think it was like a closet door. He was like, get over there. What was the whole name?
That's not
Rose. Get on the table, Rose. And as soon as she had the chance to let the nigga go, I would never let go, Jack. She let that nigga go in 3 seconds, nigga. Like, fuck you, nigga, I'm gone.
That nigga's at the bottom of the ocean because of his symptitude.
Hey, she was such a liar, angry man. She was like, I never let go, Jack. She was like 10 miles away already. Talk about never let go.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna let go to that water. Got them hands cold.
Peace, Mark.
I'm just saying it sounds unusual that you're keeping an inventory. This is how it sounds. I don't know what's going on. How you kept the inventory about how much volunteered, how much paid, how much, and the most common word that I heard was I.
I told y'all that.
She did say she volunteered, so.
No, let's cut through all of the crap and get to the nitty gritty. Tori, what do you do in that household to make that man happy without expecting anything in return?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so before we get to the question, I'm always going to leave somebody better than I found them. I'm never going to leave nobody ass out. That's just not who I am.
I doubt that, but
I've proven that. Trust me, I don't do that. My dad always leaves somebody better than you flat out. That's just, I love to brag on that. So I'm never going to leave nobody ass out. I'm not.
Okay.
What's the question, Ayon?
Oh, you don't know the question. I'm gonna repeat it then. What do you do in that household to make that man happy without him asking, and you don't expect anything in return?
Run his bath water when we get home daily.
You run his bath.
Even if he can. Yeah.
What does he do to make you happy that you ain't got to ask for?
That I don't have to ask for. Buy me stuff that I don't, I need, but I don't have to ask for.
Buy you stuff. So let's weigh those two things, right?
Like my favorite thing, like my favorite water, like it's anything like that. Like I don't have to think about it. It's just there.
I'm gonna leave it alone. She said, "Run his bath water."
Tori, hey Tori, this is what I think about you when I think about you. Okay, friend.
A woman does not necessarily want your money. Not all women are gold diggers. What a woman wants is security, attention, love, accountability, respect, and you. In other words, what a woman truly wants is your salary. Hey! 2 minutes, man.
Okay.
Hey, Tori, come holler at me, man, when Buddy go away, man.
Fucking chill, fam.
Blanco, you play dirty pool, boy. You know you play some dirty pool.
Man, what to do, fam?
What's good with you guys? How you guys doing?
My boy Glenn pulled up in Dallas, man. I went down there and met my boy, man.
Yes, sir. Angry Man, we've met before. We chatted before.
What panel was we on?
I think it was a Sarah tomato panel one time.
Oh yeah. What's going on, man?
Told you there was white dust panels.
You said what?
What was that, Scam?
I told you there were white dust panels.
Yes. Yes.
But you were saying
we had a good event. Did you like it? Trey, did you like the event?
No, it was cool. I tried to get back, fam, but I had a lot going on, so I didn't make it back. Actually, when I pulled up, y'all was leaving, so I just went on and grabbed something to eat.
Yeah, like we're getting ready to do GridCon 3 in Orlando.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be in Orlando doing GridCon 3, another debate show, but we're also gonna do a creator convention. So it's like the debates are gonna be going on in one room, and then we're gonna have another ballroom that's gonna be all full of creators in their booths, doing their live streams, showing out, meeting with their audience. So we're gonna make a creator con this time around.
You real quick? Did you go to the Andrew Wilson debate?
Yeah. Hung out with Andrew. We were at dinner with him and his peoples at his event afterwards.
Man, I thought y'all gonna hit me at night because I was.
It was like last minute because we had.
No, I'm talking about what's the old boy name? The tall black guy. What's his name?
The tall black guy. Oh, Cooley.
Yeah,
Cooley's event started. Cooley's event started while we were still doing our debate show, and then he ended when we finished. So I thought he was gonna be pushing to like midnight or something. He'd text me. He's like, "Yo, we wrapped up." So I ended up running into Cooley at DebateCon Saturday.
Well, I just thought y'all gonna be outside that night. I was gonna pull up if y'all was outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be satisfied till I see Cooley snap out one time. Just one time, I want to see him yell, like just raise his voice and scream at somebody.
Do you know who he'll raise his voice and yell at? Is Flow State.
Flow State.
Somebody in the back.
To hear that girl talking, she was saying some smart stuff.
Oh, that's Edelman. All right, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me get these super chats in and then Glenn out because you were saying some stuff in the comments. I wanted you to kind of.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. So shout out to Magneto. He said, back by popular demand is my jokes. Why would you pack the blender last? So that you don't mix things up.
Wah.
He always do that. Shout out to I don't even know how to say that, but shout out for the Jews. Thank you for the donation.
Hates Leo.
Minister Misty. Not only is Trey fine, he also has a big heart. Okay. Thank you, Misty. Appreciate the love, baby. And she said 10 jewels. Wolf stacks for my bro Trey with the $5. Prince Charles put up the 499. Kings don't debate your worth. Live and stand firm. Most men don't have a facts of purpose. If you don't have a purpose, women will not respect you. Facts. And then one more, Minister Mister with the $5 said, Tori, how bad will you feel if your man plans on using all the $2,400 to buy an engagement ring?
That's nice.
He's not gonna do that.
That's hers. That's hers.
Be nice. That would be really nice. I wouldn't feel bad because, like I said, I'm staying on my business. But I would definitely be like, you know what? That was nice of you.
Dang, that's crazy.
I would be smiling. Like, that's cool.
That's cool. I have to say, man. Tori, just stop right now, please.
What do you want me to say? I still have to respect myself at the end of the day. I didn't know what you
What?
I didn't know what you was planning on doing. Don't make that about
What did she say?
Planning on doing something behind my back, cool. But at the end of the day, why would you?
Matter of fact, you know what? I gotta say it. Tori, do me a favor. Define respect.
What I say goes. No, honestly.
All right, I'm done.
No, you
get ready for the women's definition of respect.
You meant that shit.
To the dust that she goes.
I don't want anybody.
You're gonna hear about two different definitions of respect right now.
I don't want anybody to feel belittled, and especially not me. I wouldn't belittle you. I wouldn't make you feel like what your thought process is not smart or whatever situation is. So if that's how you move,
Oh my God.
respect
She
her.
said, I don't want anybody to feel belittled, especially me.
Exactly. That's crazy.
No,
You see that is a perfect example of how women and men view respect differently. Like women's like, you get respect, you get respect, you get respect. Like Oprah giving away cars. But men are like, what have you done to earn my respect? Men, it's meritocracy. It's based off what have you done? What have you built? Why should I respect?
They're both disrespectful, men and women. But she's selfish.
I just respect people.
No, men and women are both disrespectful, but the way that men view respect is different than the way women view respect.
Man,
women view respect as if it's inherently that's like owed to them, like a general level of respect. Men look at respect differently.
I do.
Well, number one, they don't have the actual definition of respect. For women, respect means agree with everything I say.
Yes. Be nice.
But if I'm wrong, don't sit there and act like I'm not wrong. You can tell me that too. That's
and pander to them. You got to.
But a lot of women use their emotions, not their instincts. Men use their instincts.
Nah, that ain't true either.
I respect anybody.
That's a talking point.
You don't stand
on feminists. We're not talking about feminists because men are pretty feminist too.
Your mic is
men go to work every day. They use their instincts.
Yeah, your mic is super low, Mr. Bill of Right, 1791.
Yeah, him and Tori's mic are low.
How's my mic, by the way?
I work 12 hours.
You're straight.
I'm good. All right, cool.
Yeah, this is interesting. That's an interesting back and
I
forth.
work 12-hour shift. I use my instinct, not my emotions.
Women. Was that Eda Man?
That's what it is.
A lot of women.
Hey, get ready, y'all. We about to hear some soft simping. Go ahead, Eda Man.
Bill of Rights. How do you date a woman? How do you date a woman with no emotions?
Because emotions. Well, you tell me what emotion means before you.
Okay, so
emotions make you cry sometimes.
How do you date a woman? How do you connect and communicate sitting on the couch all day with life, baby? The scientific analysis.
I hang out with women that. Well, if you let me talk to you, sir, but I hang out with women that just want to have sex all the time.
Prostitutes?
They always want. Well, I guess it's all prostitutes.
I mean, let's just get straight to it.
Money, right? And I'm like, so we can never hang out? Or like, yeah, we can hang out on their
when you pay for their time, right?
No, it comes to when I have sex with them, then they want the money. It's
Yeah, that's called prostitution. That's called a transaction.
It's prostitution, but it's like I was telling this one girl.
That's a transaction.
There's so many jokes I could make from what he just said.
I know, Angry Man. This is ridiculous.
I'm not even.
No, but what I was trying to explain to you is that I was trying to tell the girl
So,
when she came
hold
in the
on.
house.
Hold on. So, I think we said a lot. So, first of all, I think Trey, what I was saying, if I
No. When coming
wait, Eater Man.
I'm an ugly son of a bitch, right? I'm an ugly son of a bitch.
Wait, hold on.
So I asked these women,
Hey, man, let me give you
and
that
they're like,
definition of
we're just
respect,
hanging
like,
out. We're just hanging out.
about the sexes.
And then I'm like, all right, cool, we're hanging out. But then after the deed does, we do the deed. Yeah, can you give me some money?
That's usually how it works.
$59.
They don't come over and just they don't just come over and give it to you and then like leave. They're gonna make you feel
This is why you better have emotions.
This
is what you get for not having emotions.
That's
everybody has emotions.
I thought you're supposed to agree with the price first, and then they give you the pussy.
Nah,
You get the pussy first, and then they talk about the price.
No, Poppy, he good for the money. They know he's a trick. They know he's good for the money. They don't need the money. He ain't gonna run out.
All men have emotions. See the difference. This is where people get.
Ask for some money.
Never.
Hold on, y'all.
The
One
difference
mic. We can't hear.
The difference is between like men and women is that men are supposed to regulate their emotions, not be dictated by their emotions.
No, men use their instincts. Women use their emotions.
So was that your
Men
instinct
use
when you
whose
put $40 on the dresser? Was that instinct?
$59. Well, no, because
He's not even a $60 hoe.
Did he use a coupon?
in my recliner. What the fuck?
Is it 90?
He said
No, $59.
59.
That hoe can't even get $60.
eBay or Groupon.
So she give you $1
because
back.
I didn't have sex with her because
You give her $3.20.
because it was prostitution.
Wait a minute, did she just do just the tip for 59?
I couldn't even have sex with her because she wanted money.
I'm so confused. You're trolling.
So my question for you is, why do you disrespect yourself to that extreme?
Well, I go to work 12 hours at the fire department.
Yeah, but why would you disrespect yourself to the point where it's like, I'm going
I
to
don't disrespect myself. I pay all my bills. I go to work.
Hers too.
Including
You're not
the
respecting yourself,
prostitute
taking
bill.
care of
No,
yourself.
I'm talking about people I know personally. These women, all they do is want to use their emotions to get money off of people that think in their mind that, like, you're not listening.
Yeah, it's called hoe tactics.
These women don't want, they just want money. They just want money. They don't want to have a relationship. They don't want to have love. They just want to come.
Those are the women you mess with.
I know some other firefighters that aren't that this is not their conversation. And
Like Dre, this actually goes to the question I was throwing in the chat earlier.
But that's
because
great.
I didn't pay her no money. I just said no.
The crazy part is, hey, he's saving people's lives and can't get no ass. It's crazy.
Hold on, you man.
You can get ass. That's easy. That's crazy because I'm an ugly son of a bitch. But I'm like, why is these women coming this?
Gotta pay for it.
Hey, normally when you say dust panel, I disagree with you, but it's getting real dusty right now.
Yeah, but these women are sick.
Look at Scam smile. Look at his.
It's funny. It's like I don't understand this like having to pay for it. Why do you feel you need
the woman said I had to pay $59?
Unfortunately, I do understand people having to pay for it.
The crazy part, he thought that was a cool story to share with the guys tonight. But
no, it's a true story. It's crazy. I know.
So no Trey.
Understand.
So no
Trey, you had a question for me.
No, women come to my house. They call my phone. They come up here and say, "Let's hang out." And I said, "Look at them." I said, "I'm an attractive man." They're like, "Yeah." And then they just want money.
There's a definition for that, my friend. It's called being a trick.
Hey, Bill of Rights. Hey, fam, what? Like, they're just lying to you, fam.
Yeah, and I know they lying to me, but That's why I stopped bringing them up here, because I was like, even they knew my family, like they knew, like we all know each other where I live at. So it's
Wait,
like
they know your
it's
mom?
gonna get
Know
back
your
to my
family?
family. It's gonna get back to my friends. It's gonna get back to everybody. And she's like,
So now are you
Wait,
saying
well,
you're extorting
as
you?
long as you
on
don't
your
say
family?
That's an
Yo,
emotional. He worried about what other people think is emotions.
Hold on, family.
But
How
that's
old?
what she was
How old
upset
are
about,
these
because
women, bro?
emotions. Because
Yo,
she thought
Bill, how
he
old
was
are
gonna
these
say
women?
something.
How old they are? Give me a range. How old?
Because he got all their teeth for $59. I'm just wondering.
You know what's worse about it? This ain't even
Bill,
logical.
how
How
old
about
are these
that?
women?
That's the
Usually,
worst
hold
thing
on,
about
Steve.
it.
I'm
How
telling
old
you how
is this
these women
queen?
are in 2026. They want to just fuck you for money. And you said prostitution, right? I agree with
That's
that.
exactly
But
what that
if you
definition
know the
is.
person, when you grew up with the person, and they ask you for money for sex, what is that? Is that their emotions?
Prostitution.
Or are they going on
That's
their
called
inside?
prostitution.
That's
Whether they
cool.
know you forever or when you just met them, when you're exchanging currency
No, I'm
for
talking when
sexual
you grow
favors,
up
that's
with
called
these. I
prostitution.
grew up with these
It's
women.
actually
You gotta
logical.
say it in a better way, Glenn. That's a relationship between a trick and a John. That
I
sounds
thought
better.
Okay, it's a GFE relationship, the girlfriend experience for an hour. It's dating by the hour.
The worst thing about it.
Good luck stretching the hour. Good luck with
The
that.
worst thing about
Hey,
it is
Bill the Rights,
I
real
should-
quick, y'all. Hold on, Bill Rights. Blanco asked a question that I want to answer. I want to hear this answer. How old is this woman that you're talking about?
She's in her 50s. I think.
What?
She's in her 50s.
Oh my God!
What?
Gross.
In her 50s.
Got an old $59
This is
hoe.
crazy work.
Yeah, make fun
I
of
got
me.
another
Whoa,
question.
50? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey,
That's
Bill.
their emotions, man.
Hey,
They
Bill.
want-
No. Bill. Hold on, fam. Wait, 1 second. Hold on, fam. So you're telling me you're paying a 50-year-old woman to get in her body?
$59.
No, I didn't pay her no
$59.
money. She asked
That's
me
damn
to
near
pay.
$1.
Hold on. What you say?
No, she said to me, "You can pay me $59 or $300 for the time to be with." I said, "I can't afford that." And then I told you guys, so that's
Wait, hold on.
She's
Hold
like,
on.
"No,
Hold
it's just
on.
between me and you." I'm like,
Hold on. We gotta hear this experience real quick, Blanco. So
a
50.
broke
Hold on.
firefighter.
So $59 for what in the 300s? Like, break it down. Break down the numbers. The
Okay,
tiers.
she came to
Break
my
down
house,
the
right?
tiers.
We were sitting there watching RV movie, right? And we were just talking, and I know her because she knows my sister, right? Then she brought up about money, and I'm like, "Well, I'm not an ATM, so because I had like I think it's like $200 in the bank, but." And then she kept asking about money. I'm like, "I don't have it. And then you guys brought up about prostitution, and she brought up about prostitution. I said, "Well, I'm not. If you want to be a prostitute, I can't do that." And she's like, "Okay, so can you just give me money?" I'm like, "No. Why would I give you money? You're not bettering my life, right?" So we sitting there and we're watching this movie RV, and then she's like, "Well, then if we're not gonna do nothing, I gotta leave. If you're not giving me money, I gotta leave." Ain't
Yo,
that using
you know
her
what this is?
emotions though?
Trey, I gotta ask
Hold
one
on, real
question.
quick, y'all. Hold on. But hey, you didn't break the tiers down. So what was the $59 for, and what was the $300 for? That's what I want to know. And then y'all got it after that. I just want to hear those two.
Because I have it, but I wouldn't give it to her. She was
Okay,
like,
but what I'm
she
saying,
texted
what
me,
was
she's
she?
like, "Why can't you give me $300? Because I'm not going to give it to you because you're not bettering my life."
She started at 3 and went down to 59.
If I give you $300, you're gonna better my life, or you're gonna make my life worse.
Bro, this is what happened. You thought that woman was coming to kick it with you.
Yes,
she was
sir.
a working girl.
No,
that's what that was. She's a working girl.
Angry man, I gotta disagree with you. And I'm about to ask the $1,000,000 question.
Me too, Blanco.
Ask a $59
What kind
question.
of drug is this 50-year-old woman is on? Meth or Percocets?
Well, she was a friend
those
of my
are crackhead
sister.
like business techniques. To
Let
go
him
from
answer.
$59 to $300, that's a crackhead. I know crackhead when I hear one.
Well,
I know
yeah,
of
she
them.
won 300, and I was like looking at her like, "Are you insane?" She's like, no, I just need $300 to pay my bills. I'm like, do you live with me? Are we married?
Is
She's
that
like,
woman
no.
on drugs?
Well, she told me she worked at a gas station, so I was kind of confused. And then I said, you can get your ass out of my house now.
You ain't answer the
We
question,
were
Bill,
watching
right?
movies. She's like, okay. And then she walked out and left, and I'm like,
bro,
I didn't fuck her.
never tell that story again.
Hey, Bill of Rights. Bill of Rights, be truthful. She was charging too much, wasn't she?
She was trying to put my dick in her.
She was charging too much, wasn't she?
She was trying to put my dick in her.
Nope, you ain't answer my question.
Trying to get
Normally she charged less than what she was asking for, right?
I think she wanted $700. I think.
Yo, Angry Man, you from Brooklyn, man.
Hey, Bill of Rights, I got a question.
You know they start at 300, but they settle for the 20.
And that's not the only one. I had four other women that came here, and they wanted
same thing. Yeah,
lower, same shit. It was
yeah.
the same.
So Trey,
hey, Bill of Rights, I got one question.
First of all,
everything you talked about was
and that's
tangible.
in Philadelphia, man. I thought the people were nice. Yeah, my neighbors were nice.
He thought they was his friend.
No, Bill of Rights, one question. You've been talking about logic, and everything you said was numbers.
Emotions. I was talking about emotions. Women have emotions. Men have.
You're talking about women and emotions, but everything you say got a dollar amount, got a number, 12-hour shift, dollars, money. Where are these emotions that you're talking about? Where they at?
Because women have emotions, they get a connection to men.
Where are the emotions?
Because once a woman comes near you, she wants that connection.
Nah, she wanted your money. She did not want no connection. She wanted your money. She did not want an emotional connection with you, brother.
No, you're not listening to her.
That's why I hate when people just throw words at the emotion. Where the emotions at?
Hold on, let them talk real quick.
She just wanted to use the emotions to get my money.
No, she wanted
to
get your money.
Y'all let Tori get away talking to Bill of Rights. Godly.
Hey, Bill of Rights. No, she see you as a lick.
That's what they try to do, but I told her to get the fuck out of my house.
Man, you paid
City boys.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do y'all have any history? Have you ever smashed her before?
Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Without paying?
Yeah,
So
but it wasn't like that back then. It was like she used to suck me clean, and it wasn't like that. It was, I don't know, it was different.
This is coming.
Have you ever gave? Hello,
I'm telling you, this girl.
No, Bill. Have you ever gave this woman money? No, Bill. Have you ever gave this woman money before?
I gave her for gas money. That's about it.
Okay.
$40.
See, that's what happened. She went up on the
$20. I mean,
she went up on the price. That's what happened. He's like that.
Hey, inflation.
The cost of gas went up.
Inflation.
No, but hey, Trey. Earlier, Trey, if this is my business and this is my profession, I'm charging.
Anybody trying to hear that, bro? Listen, you can charge people, you can do stuff pro bono. It is what it is. Listen. If I want to do something for free, I can do it. I do it all the time.
Bro,
if you want to charge somebody, you charge them. It is what it is.
Oh, so you don't want to talk about?
Yeah, but
bro, at the end of the day, I understand. I already know what you're about to say. It ain't like you finna come up and say something philosophical.
All right, bro.
You just basically finna say, "Hey, it's a business. I can charge somebody." We done already established that.
That was not what I was gonna say. But go ahead. You got it, big dog.
Hold on. Go ahead.
It's all good, big dog.
We gonna say anything different that P. Smurf said. Go ahead.
No, we good.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
What the point that I was making, if a grandma asked me to come over and move some stuff and I ain't got no moving business, I'm not going to charge her. That's what you was going to say, right, Trey? It's different when this is my career.
No, it's not.
No, it's not my time. Your time is the one currency you can never get back.
True, Glenn, but this is what I'm saying. Glenn, watch this. You my partner, me and you cool. Hold on, Glenn, you my partner, me and you cool. You say, Trey, hey, I got a job need to be done at the house. I'm about to hire somebody. I might say, fam, I can do that for you. And if I want to do it for free, I got a right to do it for free. It don't. I don't care. I don't care about no time, currency, none of that. If you my partner and we family, I'm rocking with you. So if my girl, granny, needs some work done, and I'm not in a relationship, but if I was, if I decide to go do the work, that's my choice. Even if I want to.
Exactly. I got you, Trey. So
even if I want to pay for the materials, my nigga, that's my money. I can do what the hell I want to do.
I got you, Trey. So let me ask you a question. If your girl family members wanted to be trained in the gym, would you train them for free?
Yes, because I done it before.
Okay. So everybody in the family can train for free.
Matter of fact, hold on. I got a woman in my class right now that has not paid me a dime in 3 years. And I train her faithfully.
All right.
You just offered me the same opportunity. So you said
I bought a car. I bought a car.
Hey, because real quick, P. Smurf, you asked me about training and you asked me how much. What did I tell you?
You got me. You said
I said your money ain't good with me.
Exactly.
That's just the way I roll. Because one thing about me, I'm gonna make some money. I make plenty of money. So I don't. If I want to do something pro bono, God always bless me on the back end. So I'm cool on that, bro.
I get that.
Yeah,
and
but
it's
one
also
of my homies, he gave me the money to buy a car. I didn't charge him at all, and I can usually make at least $1,800 to $2,500 every time that I go to the option and everything. Yeah, I did it for free for my homie.
And I also think
Am, read this comment, nigga. Look at this.
My granny got the coin too. Why I can't keep my bills paid? Her deck big as heck.
That's Tory, Am.
Seems like he's
that's another thing too. Like if she got money versus her own Social Security, I'll weigh that in too. I get what you're saying. You saying
you gotta understand.
You process the world
She's
the way you process.
Talking about how much money her grandmother got, and she looking at her grandmother as a lick, nigga. I'm sorry, that's what it is.
I'm talking about from the man point of view.
Nah, she looking at her granny pockets, bro. She wrong for that. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, I think girlfriend.
So she did something for her grandma and charged her? Is that I'm lost.
Yes.
Well, she
wait, what?
Her
She did
man
something
charged
for her grandmother?
Her boyfriend charged her.
Her boyfriend charged her. But he gave her a good price. That was a good ass price. $2,400. I got some shit for him to do.
Hey, look what she said, Blanco.
What kind of things we talk about? Like she clean houses?
Well, I ain't gonna say that because all right.
Hold on,
Okay, hold on. When she said my granny don't let anybody work for free, and I get what she's saying is because what happens is when people do that, they come with covert contracts, right? So let's say I did something for you, Trey, right? Let's say I put you on, and your channel blows up, right? And if I say, hey, Trey, like 2 years down the road, remember I did that thing for you? Now that string, there's a string attachment. That's called a covert contract. People will be like, hey, I remember I did that for you. Now you got to do this for me. And this is why a lot of people say like, hey, no, I'd rather just pay and not get any work done for free because I don't want to have any strings attached, any covert contracts being asked from me later.
But the barter system is good as well.
But no, see, I what you're saying.
Glenn, I'm rocking with you, but we talking about granny, bro. Grandmother?
Now I ain't charging nobody's granny.
Okay. I'm charging somebody, granny. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, I will. Hold on, listen. I will charge a grandmother that's not connected to me. But my girl's granny, I'm not charging her a dime for nothing.
For
what
real.
are you talking about?
Yeah, they just boyfriend, girlfriend.
Good old granny.
I mean, it depends which grandmother. Because one of them I ain't doing it to begin.
This is the same people, man.
I understand if y'all don't have a relationship. I understand that. Like my ex-wife, okay, so watch this. My ex-wife, mom, I'm not doing nothing for her, period, right? But if I have a good relationship with somebody, what I'm saying, I'm not charging that individual is all I'm saying.
No,
but you assume that the relationship was good for Tory.
Yeah, in this argument, you kind of can't tell.
Tory was looking at the money, man. She already acknowledged it.
She gonna do what she gonna do. You know what I'm saying? There's no universal code we can come across.
We all have grandmothers and grannies. Why would you want to fuck a grandmother in the first place?
Well, she need to go to her grandson.
Well, maybe she did it for $59.
You
That,
paying
that's
the
a
grandma? You paying the grandma $59? So, I mean, what are we talking about?
No, she asked for $59. He ain't pay it. That
Man,
was
look at
too
this
much.
emoji, man. This is diabolical, man.
I kept the girl in my house. I said, yo, dang. Well,
Hey, Bill of Rights. Hey, Bill of Rights. Bill of
50-year-old
Rights.
girl is not a grandmother. I thought like 70, 80.
Bill of Rights. Bill of Rights. We talking about something totally different, my brother. Respectfully, okay?
another thing too.
I'm just saying,
I heard y'all talking early. It's not wrong with a woman venting to her man. She just gotta understand that her man ain't gonna go halfway
Are you
listen.
cool? Is the blanket right there, baby? Get that blanket.
You ain't listening, either man. I'm listening. I'm listening
Yeah,
to
I'm
everything. I
a
may
listener.
not give her a reply, but I'm listening to everything
I'm
she
not,
say.
bro. I'm halfway. That was the best advice. We went to premarital counseling. We was talking to these people Thursday. She said he ain't gonna listen to everything. I'm just letting you know. You
all
need to
I
just get
said
it
was
out.
women. All
Hold
I
on,
said
brother.
was
I'm
women have
talking, brother.
emotions, and
The
women
point,
have
nigga. I
emotions.
know you
Men have.
drinking, but we talking. So
No, no, I know, but
the
the
point
point
that I
was
was.
the
Hold
whole
on, no,
point
Bill.
was
I am talking. So the point
whole
that I'm
point
saying,
was
the whole
women
point
have
I'm saying.
emotions. Men have it.
Go pick it moving. I'll be in the room in a minute.
So the point that I'm making is that I'm listening to every like so I can repeat key things like if my wife said I went to the store and I saw a blue truck, a white
Like 5 minutes.
van, and she said all that. I know she went to the store. I might not know about that blue truck. Like I'm scanning what she's listening to, but I'm really not listening. I'm just catching the details. I get what P. Smurf said. He's all into the conversation and he want to know everything. Nah, I'm listening for what I need to listen to. And women need to understand if you venting, he might not be listening to you. You might not have his undivided attention unless you're man P. Smurf, I guess.
All
Yeah,
right, real
well,
quick. Hey, Glenn, I want you to
I'm on
ask
the
the
listening
question.
side.
Hold on, y'all. Glenn, I want you to ask the question. I want the panel to respond.
Yeah. So the question is, are men problem solvers, or do they encourage the very problem that they claim they're trying to solve?
You want the truth? Look around the world and tell me the problems are really
Scam. I
being
always want
solved.
the truth.
No, if they're problem solvers, like they
I
say.
always want the truth.
No, I'm saying
Peace
if
and
there's
quiet.
because it's a
Come
talking
on.
point, just like he's throwing emotions in the sky. You can grab keywords and
No,
throw them
I
in the
was
sky.
saying
But
emotion
looking
comes
in the
from
world,
women. Men
the
come from
problems are not being solved.
I think
Therefore, they're really problem solvers.
that's BS. All the problems. We got clean water, it was solved. We got electricity in the houses. We got plumbing where people don't go. We literally solve problems on a daily basis. It's just overlooked because it's men issues. So this idea that men ain't solving problems and you look back 2000,
that's a fact.
scam, you full of it. We
Okay, let
definitely
me
solve
ask
problems.
you, let
No,
me ask you
Without
listen
a
to
this.
me. We was talking
Let
about
me
all
let me
these the
reframe
dudes
let me
talking about
reframe the question.
relationships and all that.
Let me reframe the question. Are men problem solvers for the problems that they claim they're dealing with?
I
Not
thought we lived
water,
in a
not the
corporation and
problems
through a
like for
simple
this
thing.
for Bill of Rights. Bill of Rights has a problem for paying $59 to a girl. Is he
Yeah, no.
solving his problem from getting a woman that actually wants to be with him because
But
she
I have to work
desires him,
12-hour shifts.
or is it he's solving the problem by paying for like band-aid, solutions?
No, but that's the problem is you think that he really want a woman. He said he want a woman without emotions, which equals prostitute, and now he don't want to pay to play.
No, I
That
want a
nigga ain't
woman
trying to
that has
solve no damn problem.
emotions. No, I
His
said
excuse is
men. Women have
12-hour
emotions.
shifts.
Men have
And there's another
instincts.
firefighter in the next cube that's not having this problem, working
So
13-hour
you're
shifts.
not listening, sir. You're not listening.
Yeah,
Of course not.
Women have
you can't.
emotions. Men have instincts.
We
So
asked you
you're
to
not
show the
answering my
emotions and
question.
you couldn't do
So
it.
does
All you
men
came up
have
with numbers
instincts
and
or
money.
does women have emotions?
You don't
But
have either one.
you
And
get
How
what I'm
about
listen,
saying,
both?
you
Glenn?
don't even have any logic.
He really don't want a long term relationship. He want a woman to not be in their emotions, and we call them prostitutes, Glenn.
40. What? What?
Well,
I agree
like
with
women,
you. They are
women are always
prostitutes,
in their
but
emotions. Men and
if
women are
you
both
know a
emotional
person
creatures.
all your life and they become a
You're correct, Glenn.
prostitute, you still know them, right?
And that hurt you, Glenn. I'm not Glenn. I'm sorry,
Thank you,
Bill.
Trey. Thanks for
Right, I'm
having me
sorry.
up, man. Thank you.
I think that hurt Bill, man. Bill really wanted her,
Thanks, bro. It was
and
fun.
he got comfortable with that $20 price, and she went up on him. Damn.
Yep. That's why I asked the question. That wasn't what he normally pay, and that was his problem.
His problem right now is he's muted and he's talking.
Well,
All
leave
she
him
cared
muted.
about was money, money, money. And I just said, okay.
And I think it was valid. We understand 2 years ago, P Smurf, gas was one price and gas and almost double. So she should be getting $40.
Here's the thing.
But I have a full
It
tank of gas.
wasn't.
She hasn't.
It wasn't until this
that's-
exact moment. It wasn't until this exact moment that I realized just how much I'm winning in life.
I mean, look at like the girl asking you for money.
Hey, always do it. That's why I stay in my lane.
Because this
that was
crazy right here. This is
crazy
bro.
because people don't want to listen. They don't want to understand, and they just
Anger
want to
man.
use judgment.
You sound hurt for somebody who ain't got no emotions. Bill sound like this right was a traumatizing thing for him. That he keep talking about this girl he knew his whole life.
Well,
Look, here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? I'm not gonna put Bill on blast, but I know what Bill is doing right now because I know so many dudes that do what he's doing right now.
Yeah. But I want to ask Bill a couple questions because Bill, you said that you guys used to hook up before and there was no charge. There was no exchange of currency for favor.
It was $20. No, he said it was $20.
No, it wasn't. No, it was all free. It was all like. It wasn't free. It was more like
that was the free trial.
It was more love.
You get the free first 15 minutes.
He said he had to give her $20 for gas.
I gave her $20 gas when my sister introduced me to this girl, and I'm like, all right.
He started with tricking. He started with his wallet, and now mad that this woman won his wallet.
No. I didn't start with my wallet. No, sir. I didn't start with my wallet. The wallet start when she said she needed money.
No, it started when you gave her $20 for gas and you didn't know her.
No. I gave her gas because my sister said she needed gas money. So help my sister.
Damn, your sister's on it too?
Now I'm gonna tell you what transpired. They got together, they was vibing, and afterwards Bill will look out for her, Here go your little something, right? And they continue to transpire. Right, and then after a while,
she got divorced, and I was like I was telling my sister, "Why are you getting divorced?" She was like, "Because I'm unhappy." Well, you should have worked your own problems out, and then it escalated from there.
Happiness is fleeting.
I'm confused. What your sister have to do with anything?
But this kind of goes back to like
the middleman.
Are men problem solvers? Are they, or do they just repeat the problems that they have in their own lives? Because you can say, "Oh, we built, technology. We built, all this new great stuff. Yeah, we got clean water. We solve problems. Sure, but are you solving your problems in your life? Are you a problem solver, or are you rewarding the very thing that you're saying is a problem?"
Yeah, but most men, especially when you're talking about from a relationship,
that's all subjective, though. That's all subjective.
No, we solve our women problems. That's what I'm saying. We solve our women problems. Matter of fact, we save them for a life of out there in the streets by taking them off the streets, Glenn. So listen, we solve the problem.
Okay, so you solve the problem. Then why are there so many men having problems with women?
Because it's not. It's not. We're not saying all men are solving the problems because all men are not in relationships. But what we're saying,
all men are supposed to be problem solvers, though. That's what men's innate design is.
The problem? Is it women or men? What's the problem?
If a man, if a man is isolated,
good question, Bill. That's a good question.
Well, there has to be.
Who is the problem? Is it men or women? I say both. It's both,
right?
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference.
That's a blanket statement. That's a blanket statement right there.
So what you say? Like the problem that men have. The problems that men have with women are the problems that men accept from those women.
Exactly.
There's more to it than that.
Well, how do they accept that? How do they accept
so Glenn, you saying across the board? That's a fact?
No.
Yeah, like on if you look at like
no. How does
I'm saying that.
Hold on, Bill the Rights. Hold on, sir. Respectfully, hold on. I'm asking Glenn a question. So you're saying across the board that every issue that a man has is because he accepted the issue?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
On average, look at.
Okay, so on average, okay.
On average, so it's like this.
I'll take on average, but you made a blanket statement.
Well, it is.
Exactly.
I'm saying on average, we're talking in generalities here. In generalities, right? Not
Okay,
specific.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that.
On generalities.
White folks talk.
On generalities, we
white
men
people, it's
accept
human
women
beings.
and we accept the problems that they give us. If we allow them to stay in our lives, we accept the problems that they give us.
Yep.
I'm not gonna argue that. Hey,
Right?
Facts.
And the,
Facts.
But
Okay.
I don't have pushback about your initial statement because you made a blanket statement.
Okay, so where does love
Bill
come
of
in?
Rights, Bill of Rights.
Then
Sir,
where does
somebody
love
else-
come in?
No,
then?
Bill of Rights. Bill of Rights.
No, sir. Where does love come in?
Sir, you can't
I
cut
thought we were
people.
human beings.
Sir,
We're
I'm
supposed
trying to
be
do.
good.
That
Sir,
nigga drinking that
you
Erkin
cannot
drink.
cut people off while they're talking, sir. Respectfully, okay?
He's drunk.
I apologize.
He's high.
No, I'm not drunk. I apologize.
You are. You're drunk.
I just wanted to tell you, I apologize.
You repeated your statement at least 20 times. You've said something about women.
You guys
being
ain't listening to
emotional.
me.
You said no. We heard you. We heard you. We heard you numerous times. The reason why I know you drunk is because I used to be a hustler and I've been in the trap and seen niggas get drunk and start rambling about shit, repeating themselves over
I'm
and
not
over,
rambling
talking
myself,
over people.
You're not listening.
I know
That's how I know. That's how I know, bro. And then on top of that, you're gonna tell us you're not drunk, and every couple of seconds you turning up a Four Loco. Like, come on, bro.
Damn. I think
you're not listening.
I think he's worse when he's
women,
sober.
Oh, English,
You're saying, angry men.
OE.
You're saying women are like these perfect human beings. They don't have emotions.
When did I say that? When did I say that?
Yes, sir, you did.
I know you didn't say angry man said that. I know, Bill. Bill.
He's
chill
drunk.
for a
I have
second,
ears.
bro.
God gave me ears to listen.
Drunk.
Yeah, he's gaslighting.
You say angry man said that?
that's a horrible
Yes,
straw
sir.
man. That was a
Because angry
horrible
man
straw man.
said that women use their instincts. I'm like, what the fuck is the instincts?
You ain't hear the rest of what he said, dude.
I think you're the one that
He
said
didn't say the first part.
Leave that
He
natty
didn't say
alone.
the first part. He told
Leave
me
that natty
the
alone.
How you doing, bro? How do you do this, bro?
Hold on, Bill.
Angry man didn't say nothing about no instincts. I didn't say nothing about no women being perfect. I've been sitting over here this entire time, for the most part, quiet, looking at you and getting depressed from your situation, bro.
Hey, angry man, it's worse.
Even
When you down
that's a
911,
fact,
this is
man.
what's on the other end coming to save somebody life.
Hey, but at least I'm not
Bitch.
wealthy rich. Because if I was wealthy rich, I'd send all the money to you, gentlemen.
Well, wait a minute. Why is that not legal?
I know he
Yeah,
be
he's drunk.
drinking
He's
now.
drunk.
I know for a fact he be drinking.
Hey, he's drunk. Hey, based off that last statement he just made, that nigga drunk.
He's supposed to be your firefighter, your EMT.
Yeah, I'm a
Yes.
firefighter.
You send me $1,000, send you a couple joints your way, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
This is America.
Look, I'm not trying to shame no men that like to,
I'm in my private house. I'm not allowed.
I'm not
have
trying
a
to, yeah, and that's
I know
good.
you guys like to have
And that's
fun.
good,
I watch
but
you
I'm
guys a
not-
lot. I watched
Look.
you guys for, I don't know, 5 years, 4 years, something like that, and you guys have common sense. But sometimes I disagree with you guys, and you disagree with other people. When I agree with that, but don't make fun of me because I'm telling you.
That
the
would be me.
truth.
I'm going to make fun of you. I am. That'll be me.
Well, you can make fun of me if all you want.
So look, here's my thing. I'm not gonna shame no men for getting a 6-pack, tying
No,
one
I
on.
work 12-hour
But here's
shifts,
the
man.
reality. Here's the reality.
And I
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A cry for help is when a guy works all the time, and the highlight of his day is when he gets off work. He goes and gets that damn case of beer and sits there and drinks until he's drunk. That is a cry for help.
Facts.
No, it's not a cry for help. It's
Yes,
just,
it
you
is.
just want to be in peace.
It absolutely no. That's not peace. That's not peace. That's misery.
That's just surviving.
I work in the world.
You're self-medicating. You're self-medicating. See, right now, what you're doing is you had this situation happen. You didn't like the situation because you felt like the woman was trying to use you. You already got stress from your job. You working all the time, and now you drinking, and you sitting here venting to us about the situation. I know what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
It sounds like self-destruction. Yeah.
This is a kind of sad stream, man. Let me go ahead and get out of here. Lay back with this beautiful chocolate woman that is waiting for me in the bed before I end up paying $59 like 10 years from now. Let me get out of here, bro. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. Let me go and watch a movie with this stream.
Hey, Blanco.
So she shut the fuck up.
But back to the question: are men are they problem solvers or are they problem creators for themselves?
Hey, Glenn, to add to that question, there are problem solvers. I'm not going to sit here and act like all men don't or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what I don't like, which an example we just seen, you throw a problem out there and then you reach out for a scapegoat and say that that's really the problem. Like the first step in the problem solving process is identify the problem. But when it's all question, oh, it's this, oh, you know how this is. That's hiding from actually solving the problem because you never identified it to begin with. Then blame the problem on you create 5 other problems.
Yeah, because most of the time when people say they're problem solvers, they want to point to everyone else externally that could have a small role in the problem, but they never want to look at the individual in the mirror who is the common denominator in all of their problems.
Facts.
But Glenn, I think what I'm hearing, I want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. Like relationships have multiple problems. So just because I solve some problems don't mean that I'm gonna solve them all. Do you agree with that, Glenn?
That's true.
Well, you're not perfect. You're not perfect.
That's true. Yeah.
Yes.
True.
So when you ask that base question, Glenn, am I a problem solver? Yes, I am solving problems, but I'm not going to solve them all. That still makes me a problem solver.
Yes, but when I'm talking about the problems that men are dealing with, when they're talking about work, relationships with women, whatever the case is, are they the problem solver to their problems or are they the problem creator?
No, they're not the problem creator. The issue is the premise of the question to start with.
Thank you.
That sounds like a loaded question, though. It's a loaded question.
A woman is not. This is the problem with this, right? When you're looking at female behavior, the problem is the way female behavior has adapted and changed. So you can't solve a person. You feel me? So if a guy is in a relationship with a woman that is problematic because that's just who she is as a person, there's no solving that. You see, men solving problems is like, you know, I have a freaking I got a bad water pump in my car. I go to the store, I get the water pump, I change it out, I can fix it. The car's not going to argue with me about fixing it. So that's solving a problem. You see what I'm saying? If you're in a relationship with a woman that's problematic,
you can't fix her.
You can't solve it. You can't fix her. She can only fix herself, right?
Facts.
So if you're saying that the only part of what you're saying is that I can agree with is because you're talking about enabling. Are they solving the problem? Or are they enabling the problem? Right?
Yes.
There you go.
If they're staying with the woman that's problematic, then they're enabling the problem.
The very problem that they're trying to solve, right?
Because the only solution to that, and most men don't want to accept this, because we're problem solvers. The only solution to that is leaving.
Yep,
that's
the only solution.
But it got to be a joint venture in that. So to piggyback on AM, even in that, most of the time, the first thing they say, if you won't do it, another man will do it, right?
Yeah.
And that comes in the sense of whatever that ideology is. And most of the time, it goes back to earlier what Tori said, right? She wanted to vent, but she won't vent to her man. And that's why I say, when we listening to the venting, first thing I'm going to ask, are you venting or do you want me to give you a solution to the problem? Because I understand the analogy of what Angry Man just stated, right? So that's what most of the time is going into play. It's, oh, he not listening to me. Okay, what are you saying? Or he not making me feel happy. Why are you sad? You get one, and men aren't saying that most of the time. Men are, oh, baby, I'm gonna take you out. Then next week is something else, or tomorrow is gonna be something different. Well, you're not doing this no more for me. Well, what about these things or all these things? And the first thing they'll do is say, as if you never did it before.
And here's the other caveat, right? To what you're saying, Glenn. The way women are today, many of them, not all of them, but many of them, the way they function. If you're saying have men created that problem, you're 100% correct. If you're saying if you're asking the women of today, the modern woman, how she functions, did men play a role in creating that problem? Absolutely 100%.
That was I was trying to get at, right?
Yeah.
So, and that leads to my question I put in the back in the private chat, right? And I wanted to see if you guys agree with the statement. Wives don't come pre-made; they are built.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means your wife is a reflection of your leadership or lack thereof. So meaning, if your wife is stepping out of pocket, it's a reflection of the lack of your leadership.
Partially.
There's more to it than that. But
partially, and hold on, and I'm pretty sure Pete Smurf gonna agree with this. Partially, right?
Yep.
Because a wife isn't just built from her husband.
From her father,
built from her father first,
or lack thereof, no father.
Exactly.
And even mother. Right? Because the mother has to teach her or give her the sums of what a wife is. That's why one of the Kevin Samuel greatest talking point when he would talk to women was, who taught you how to be a wife? Well, my mama can't teach me how to be a wife. Why not? Because she never was married. Exactly. Or she can't teach. I'm not listening to my mother that's trying to teach me how to be a wife because I want to be the wife I want to be. You see what I'm saying? So those things matter. Go ahead.
Yeah, and this is my thing. This is my thing that I've always said when I was dating, right? If I'm interacting with a woman, I can guide her, I can lead her, I can advise her, I can do all of those things, but I can't raise her.
Yeah.
She has to already be raised. You feel what I'm saying? She has to already have certain values and things that she got from her parents in order to be a wife. You feel, and that's part of what's lacking. So you have guys, you got two problems. You have a problem where some of these girls were not raised to be wives by their parents, and then they get with a guy that doesn't even know how to advise, guide, or lead. You see what I'm saying?
But like, hold on 1 second. So even what Glenn is saying, I think that's the problem. If we taking women that are not built, there should be a foundation there from her father. She should be already established and built, and then we can add to the building. So I can add an ADU onto her. I can add. Go ahead, bro.
No, I apologize, Edom, man. I gotta cut your wisdom in that because here go the issue that comes into play. It goes back also, what if she is taught? Sometimes a man can over teach that same analogy when he's telling the daughter certain things. Don't, like somebody in the chat stated earlier, and I'm about to land. Well, the fathers taught us to be selfish. That's some bullshit. That's one of the things I kick back with my daughter about today, in the sense of, how do you expect this man to know what's on your mind instead of communicating with that? And the first and the last thing I told her, and I'm landing my plane, was this: if you have an issue trying to understand what's going on with your significant other, call dad. Call dad, because I'm a man, I'm a husband, and I understand what is required when it come to your man, because I sat down and talked to your man. I land. Go ahead.
I got some pushback. Yeah, I got some pushback. Of course, they make it sound like it's a multiple choice test. There are good women that come from bad situations, just like there's good men that come from bad situations. Y'all got posters on your wall. men that come from bad situations. Of course, it's better when you can follow a direct line of leadership. Yeah, that's the ideal. It's probably a 2 or 3 to 1. But telling people that there's this cookie cutter multiple choice test out there for a wife, knowing these people look in the mirror and they're not that very husband, is setting people up for disaster.
Well, no, I think we're not talking about. Well, I can speak for myself. I'm not talking about a cookie cutter situation. I'm just basically talking about a foundation in general. Now, there are women.
I'll say it does help. It's a steroid.
It helps, right?
Absolutely.
But there are good women that come from bad situations, but those are outliers, in my opinion. Like it usually, whether it's male or female, if the person comes from a structured family, they're going to tend to be more well-rounded. Now, of course, you have the outliers that grow up in good households and they turn out to be pieces of shit, right? But in my mind, I feel like you have a better shot. Like if a dude is dating a girl and he goes over to her house to pick her up and her father's there, her mother's there, they want to meet him, they want to sit down, have a conversation with him. 9 times out of 10, that girl might have a little more structure than somebody that wouldn't have that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I feel like my wife can build me, so I can
I'm not
build
going to
her.
dismiss it. Yeah, I'm not going to dismiss it. I'm just saying people overkill it. Well, what's with the dad? If she didn't have a father. And be smart. There are some dust dads out here. And the very comment you said, the dads teach them to be selfish. There are dads teaching women. There are dads who, when she turns 12 and 13, and them titties pop out, he loses his damn mind and turns her into the 1967 feminist because he's scared Slick Dick Jimmy gonna get a hold of her. So he hiding her under the bed, telling her she can't even go eat breakfast, can't go to school. Yes, that happened. Then they turn 18 and get bent over, stroked out by the Kappas, and you know, they lose their mind.
Yeah, well,
I would say that I was raised very strict, and that kind of happened to me when the first time I was out in the military. I wasn't allowed to have no boyfriend. I wasn't allowed to have men as friends, boys as friends in high school or nothing. And then when I finally joined the military, it was on. I mean,
it was on and popping.
Well, that's the
bedroom to bedroom. I mean,
I went to the military and
first
college.
guy I met,
both
he
ways.
was from New York, and he was slick, and I didn't. I never experienced having a relationship in high school, but a lot of women that girls that was in high school was getting pregnant. So I at least made it through high school, not getting pregnant, not going out, not doing stuff. But
that's the dads that's the dads that are problematic. The ones that teach their daughters to do things that they wouldn't tolerate from their wives.
Yeah. I'm not just beating up dads either. Because at the end of the day, the better situation is a good dad. But there are
actually, I'm thankful. It wasn't my dad; it was my brother. My father died when I was when I was like 6. But my brother raised me.
But Glenn,
he was very strict. But I would say this is that I'm glad he was, because I could have ended up pregnant at a very early age or whatever, and dumb, because I was very dumb when I got out of high school.
But that's why we got to stop. And I know everybody ain't gonna agree with this, but that's why we got to stop saying to dudes that's good fathers, what, you want a cookie for being a good dad? Because it's not easy to be a good dad.
That part.
It's difficult.
But we also got to stop talking about only the female side of things, because there's also the moms that make the sons they boyfriend, and then so when they try to
called son husbandry.
Father to their own child, they jump in the middle of it and get all, and they don't like the woman, and they get in the middle of that and then mess up that relationship, and then that that's a thing that happens too.
Well, I wasn't gonna dive into that conversation because that's low hanging fruit right there. We didn't beat that conversation to death.
but Glenn,
y'all beat this conversation to death too about the women that.
But Glenn, I got you. So Glenn, hello, Glenn.
Hold on, real quick, Genesis. You don't even know the conversations about do women really want men to be happy, and
I did see that.
Okay, so we hadn't even really got into it.
But Glenn,
hold on,
I'm saying,
one second. We've dealt with it, but we ain't really went down that road yet.
I think that women do want men to be happy, and I think that that a happy man is a useful man. If a
No.
man is happy and you're happy with each other, he will be useful to you because he will want to please you and you will want to please him. But I think what happened is that on these panels, it becomes so lopsided about like always, I guess for the sake of like the argument of the thing, it becomes a either or, like, oh, the woman. No,
and that's what I said. That's what I meant a second ago when you said that there are mothers out here that raise their boys incorrectly. I said that conversation on YouTube has been beaten to death. That we've had that conversation about women and son husbands 6 ways from Sunday.
But we've also heard the story of the woman and not being raised by a father the same way, like that the woman, they don't have no daddy in their life. We heard the same thing with that. Like,
okay, but we were just talking about the ones that do have fathers in their life and still turn out messed up. That's what we was just talking about.
I say that.
So, let me ask you this then. Since we can say that there's women that have been raised with a father that's been messed up, right? And then there's been women that have raised without fathers that have not been messed up. Could the common denominator in that solution, what that makes a woman that's not messed up and a woman that's messed up, would be the husband's leadership?
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Hold on, y'all. Either man was trying to say.
Majority.
Hold on, scam. Either man was trying to talk first, then Genesis, then Anger Man. Go ahead.
So absolutely no, we can't say this because your premise that you're saying is that your leadership can change any woman, and we know that's BS, right?
No, like they change any woman that wants to fall under your leadership.
No, but then you're not changing her. She's already that type of woman.
Exactly.
Is she?
Yeah, like if she's already willing to follow my leadership and follow me as a leader, I didn't change her. She's just operating in her role that she already is.
No man on planet Earth has ever convinced a bad woman to be good.
Yeah, and she has to convince herself. That's true.
You can mold her to change some characteristics depending upon your leadership, but you just can't change it. She got to want that.
Exactly. She has to want it. But could the guy be the one that inspires the change?
No.
From in her.
Yeah, he can inspire it. Yeah, AM. Come on. Yes, he can inspire it.
No, and listen what I'm saying. This is human nature. This isn't just typical to women. When it comes to men and women, when it comes to human beings, period, a person does not change from bad behavior to good behavior until they make an active decision to do it.
I agree.
But someone can inspire it, though. Someone, listen to this. You didn't want to, because I could see the play in you. You didn't settle down until mama came and inspired you to settle down.
No.
Bullshit.
No, see, but this is why so many men get into bad relationships, because they think that chaotic woman, they about to change it because he's a good. But that's what we're talking about. We're talking about taking this chaotic woman and changing her because you a good leader.
I ain't talking about changing. Inspiration bring forth the want to do that,
to change,
right?
Exactly.
Come on. All right.
So let me give an example. Like, okay, you guys know who Nala Ray is. Everybody who Nala Ray, she was that OF girl, right? That left OnlyFans, got married, right? And then found Jesus and now has her own ministry. It's kind of weird, but you know what? She did that. She made the changes.
But that man ain't changed it. Jesus did.
Yeah, that's a different.
Hold on. Let me.
Man, that's a different conversation. If we talking about
her husband,
said, I agree with you.
Her husband inspired her to leave and come back to the church. So he inspired that, right? She made the change because of his inspiration.
Did he inspire her, or had she already decided that she needed to do something better? And she was looking for the excuse.
Yeah. Okay, could it be? It could be either one.
I got a question.
I would say is that all it takes is a thought, and then if someone pushes you in the right direction, then that's inspiration.
The reason why I don't agree with this is because there are countless people in this world that are on some bullshit, and they get good people all the time, and those good people do not inspire them to be better people. They will get with good people, and they will ruin good people.
Hey, but
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Hold on one
Go
second.
ahead.
Angle
Yeah, I
man,
got a question.
I believe a lot of change does come from people inspiring other people.
Facts.
It's like right. It's like why a lot of people have these different conferences, right? Like so, you might pay 10,000 to go to a mastermind, and you go learn different techniques to expand and take your business to another level. You pay that money because you see the value in that conference, right?
No, most of them stay broke, Trey.
I'm not done, my nigga. Like, you just gonna cut me out? So what I'm saying, because I done been to some, bro, and I've took strategies from people that make way more money than me, and I was inspired by their story. I was inspired by the conference, and I was inspired by the information, and I implemented it, and it helped.
But it didn't change you, Trey.
But people
Yeah,
can't
it did not
inspire
change.
people.
If it
Come
helps,
on,
it
y'all.
changes.
That dog,
It's
no,
emotions.
that dog was already in Trey. Yeah, no, listen, that dog was
Trey,
already in
Trey, I
you.
got a
They
question.
just gave you the tools to bring the dog
It
out.
was
They
still
didn't put that dog in
Inspiration,
you.
it
eater,
was
man.
still inspiration.
Yeah,
That's
like
inspiration, eater, man.
Listen. No, listen. I'm not saying inspiration is not real. I can take somebody out the projects and put them in a different neighborhood, and their surroundings
That's different.
can influence their change, but it's not changing them. I'm telling
No,
you, that
that's
person.
different.
Hold on. When Trey went to that conference, he already had the mindset that he wanted more. It wasn't the conference. They just gave him the tools to get more.
He was open to it. I get you that part. He was open to it. That's what got him to the conference. But that just because people go to that conference, you said it on key, don't make them fucking millionaires. But if the right information comes about that inspires them, they're gonna put what they say, the foot to the pavement. They're gonna put the work in the place.
No person has ever just been strolling down the street and said, "Ooh, there's a conference over there." The person that's going to the conference already has a certain mindset in the first place.
Yeah, I just said that. That's why I say the open mind part.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that even though I might go to the conference because I do have the mindset, you are either man or career. I'm not gonna give y'all pushback on that. But what I'm saying is that, hey, because of the information that I receive, right? It's new information. Can new information be inspiration?
Yes.
New information.
I'm asking Angry Man. I want to see how was his
new information can be beneficial. But it's beneficial, but it's only beneficial to someone
that applies it.
Look, it's only beneficial. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a contrarian. This is what I question. It's only beneficial to someone who's already on that path. That's the point I'm making. The point I'm making is this: when a person decides to change a behavior, they make that decision in their own mind. I don't believe people get inspired by someone else to change their behavior. I don't believe.
Hold on. I got a question real quick, Sam. Real quick, let me ask this question. I apologize because I heard AM's story. AM was a barber, right? That's why I love listening. AM was a barber, and AM was giving good information to people concerning relationships, right? And people started saying, AM, you need to get this out to the world in the sense of your conversation because you can change people and inspire people. That inspired him to get on and start doing this. Right or wrong, AM?
That's not why I started doing it. I started doing this. Look, I started doing this because I saw something that pissed me off. That's why I started doing it.
Okay, I remember that part. I remember that part.
I was sitting in my sister's apartment, and every chick that lived in that neighborhood that's a single mother was coming in there on Father's Day wishing each other a happy Father's Day. It pissed me off so much, I needed to vent about it.
It inspired you to go to the internet and vent.
I didn't want to curse them out. I didn't want to curse them out. So I went to a parking lot, sat in my car, and recorded me venting about the shit. It wasn't inspiration. It was me wanting to say what was on my mind.
So you got inspiration from black women coming in the barbershop.
That was not inspiration.
Damn, Angry man, I'm proud of you, big
Can I
dog.
get the definition of inspiration?
Hey, let me get
so
this
we're
question.
not even speaking inspiration from a non like factual thing. Inspiration means a sudden good idea, a burst of creativity, an act of drawing air into lungs. It comes from the Latin word meaning to breathe into. So if you have a sudden good idea by watching or something, you had a good idea by watching the women be single mom, whatever they did, and it made you have a burst of creativity to make that live stream, and then that's carried on. That is the act of drawing into and to breathe into.
But
So
the
that
but the
situation
problem
was
I
an
think the problem is
inspiration.
y'all. But
Hey,
the
let me get
problem
this
is y'all
question.
saying
Hey,
that
let me
this
get this question.
inspiration. Hold on 1 second. The problem, we're not saying that people can't be inspired. We saying that they can't be inspired to change. That's the difference. Like, I don't think motivation comes from
Inspired
the
to what change?
outside. If you ever ran the business, just because somebody say some motivation stuff, when you get home by yourself, the motivation have to come from inside. And this is the exact same thing we saying with change. Change come from the inside. It can be inspirational, but it can't change you.
Yeah, I
Y'all are
didn't.
being
When I
Did
dismissive.
you
went, when
hear
I
what I
went,
said?
when I went,
That
hold on,
inspiration
listen,
is a burst of a good idea.
listen.
So
When I went,
therefore,
yeah, but here's the thing: we're missing the context, and either man just pointed it out. There's a difference between a person that sees a sunset and they're inspired by it, so they go do a painting or they write a song or write some poetry or something. That's not them changing who they are. That's them tapping into their creativity because they saw
I
something
agree.
that tapped into their psyche, right? When I saw that, when I went and did that video, that was still me. That wasn't me changing. That's the shit I've been talking before that.
Yeah, maybe I missed the context then.
Hey, I got a
But you
question for
changed the
Angry Man
setting though.
before
You
we
changed where
make
you
this
was doing
man.
it at
Hold on,
though.
y'all. Hold on, Anger Man. I mean, not Anger Man. Scam I can be trying to ask a question about 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, they keep getting. Hey, Angry Man and Glenn. I think Glenn asked the question. Angry Man kind of going into it. And let's be reasonable. It's not like somebody talks to somebody one time and they change their life. That's one out of a million. But there's levels to this, just like coaches in the NBA and NFL. Think of the top 5 Dusties, including the one that came up, that drunk firefighter tonight. And then think of some people that's actually cool, that's all right, that you know from this space. If a single woman, 2 33-year-old single women that are on the borderline, let's be real. We got the women that are in the Nation of Wigwam. They out of control. Can't nobody do nothing with that. Then you got your super women, but ones that are in the middle. If you hooked her up with that firefighter, they're going down. If you introduce them to one of these decent dudes, they're going to go up. So when Glenn's asking about does the leadership have an effect? If a woman is a 5 and you put her with better men, she'll go up to a 6 or a 7. If you drop her off in the dust pit, she might go to a 2. She's going to start a platform and have 5,000 subscribers in a week, bashing every one of y'all. We know this. But I think that's when he's talking about, because it's tied to men dating women and men's leadership or fathers' leadership. Like, if you put them in a good environment, you can push the arrow up. If you suck, the arrow goes down. Just like Greg Popovich made regular players play better. Chuck Daly, Larry Brown, and then overrated as Phil Jackson ain't nobody. That's all I got.
Can I give my experience?
Go ahead, Tori.
Okay, so a year ago, I decided I didn't want to drink no more. Like, I just had enough. I didn't like it. I prayed on it. I had a real bad experience, and that was it for me. My partner, like, he used to drink all the time. Like, even like that was just what he did with his friends or whatever. He would drink every day. Me stopping and not having alcohol around me and really just drinking water, literally show him that it can be done. And like not budging, he literally stopped drinking. Like, I've never seen that happen, but I feel like it was inspiration.
right? Because actually, when you say so, inspiration is the divine spark that creates change. change is the action required to realize the possibility, but inspiration opens your mind to new horizons. So if you understand the actual definition of what inspiration is and what the definition of change is that you get the spark and then the change comes after the spark.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of people who inspired on New Year's to lose weight, and then guess what? They don't
Well,
change.
that's a very
It's
negative way to look at things, and I think that that's a thing. See, but men do inspire women. Men inspire women to do a lot of things if they're open to it. You're right. If they're willing to change, that men can inspire women. But I think that we get so negative and so in such a negative space all the time about well, what they didn't do. But there's times when women do listen and they do follow direction. And what about those stories where a man come into a woman's life and he get her like to do something and then she becomes a better person from that?
that woman still changed from the inside out. Change come from the inside out, not the outside in.
It comes from the inspiration, and then that inspiration sparks the actual fuel within her to actually make the change.
If that was true, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna do it, bro.
If that was true, I agree. If that was true, all y'all women to be changed. If we could just inspire y'all to change.
Let me ask Angerman this question. Angerman, do you think that you inspire any young men to do things differently after they listen to your podcast? They were on one course, they heard you, and they're like, what he's saying makes sense. I don't know, but I'm going down this other path, but he's kind of making sense here. I'm going to try this out. Could you not be inspirational to that person's changing the way that he operates his life and pivoting and doing something different?
No.
You don't think that's possible at all?
Come on, man.
No. What I think is this. What I think is just like the story of Moses when he came down from the mountain and he saw all his people cutting up. God told him to call out to his people. He said those that were righteous would hear him.
Mm-hmm.
So what I believe is when I go live on my show and I'm talking, the people that are attracted to what I'm saying are the ones that already was on the path in the first place. They already was looking for something. They was already looking for a word. They was already looking for some advice because they already made up their mind they wanted to do something different. I don't think that a person that comes to my show that's on their bullshit and are comfortable in their bullshit, I don't think anything that I'm going to say is going to make them say, you know what, I'm going to stop doing this bullshit that I'm doing. I don't believe that.
Hey, Angerman.
So inspiration is bullshit.
That's a very negative way to
No, inspiration exists, but inspiration, I don't believe inspiration exists in the sense of it makes a person stop what they're comfortable doing.
Not to make the absolute change, though, Angerman. I'm saying that like ignite the
spark
to give the ignition. You give it a spark, and then now you focus and consciously focus on that thing. Not that it changed you or that person changed you. You get what I'm saying?
No, this I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when a person inspires you, right? When a person inspires you, they're throwing wood on a fire that's already burning. It's just a small fire.
Yeah, but
I don't think like if you had a fireplace that wasn't lit at all and you threw wood in there, it ain't gonna light.
Like you saying, if you didn't have the ambition to get it accomplished, you couldn't be inspired to do it.
If you don't got it in you to want to change, you're not gonna change. That's what I'm saying.
The inspiration is the spark, though. The inspiration spark. Someone can tell you something you never thought of before, and that inspiration of what they told you that you never even thought of can be the very thing that changes your life.
I'm gonna say this.
In general, a lot of people need a starter log.
I'm gonna say this.
Well,
right? I'm gonna say this.
Can I frame it differently? Maybe than you because like there's some women that say like they don't ever want to have kids. I don't want to have kids. You guys seen that video where the woman was like adamant not having kids, and then she held that baby, and then all of a sudden she starts crying, and she's like, now she wants to be a mother. Like she was inspired by the baby's interaction with her to tap into her maternal instincts that she's already been suppressing, right? To now want to be maternal, right? Could that be, is that inspiration?
Yes, but okay. I think they're using some extremes as examples. When I was talking, that's why I was talking about average people who are on the fence. There's something there. They could go to the left, could go to the right. The right person can just pull them right over onto the right. The wrong person pull them to the left. Now your superheroes, your Greg Popovich, your I even say bad leader, Derek Jackson's, whatever it is, they got enough influence to say something to get people to get up and go move and go somewhere, the right direction or the wrong direction.
Okay. Check this out.
Only a small percentage can you move from a 2 to a 6. That's a small percentage.
No, I agree with that.
The fact that you can move from a 5 to a 6.
Let me ask you a question, Scam.
Me? Okay.
Who name a person, motivational speaker? It could be anybody.
Tony
it could
Robbins.
be Tony Robbins. It could be anybody. Name a inspirational speaker that could inspire Jay Prince for president.
Well, you niggas ain't shit.
Like I said, Edgar, man, if you put a woman next to it, they're gonna go from a 5 to a 1.
Give me the guy that can inspire Jay Prince for president to do a 180 and change from what he's doing right now.
When you find him, give me his number.
His son. Because if you can find that guy, that can
I won't
do
be
that,
on this panel if I can find that dude.
he'll be a billionaire. He'll be a billionaire by tomorrow.
That's right.
I didn't want to say the name, but I was saying pick 5 Dusties. Let's take the drunk dude that just came up here. If you got a woman who is a 5, within 60 days, she's going to be a 2 if she's at his house. He is a D-spirement, whatever you call it. But some decent dudes that are almost as good looking as me, you're going to pull her up to a 6 or a 7.
But that's human beings' herd mentality.
That's
her being around him and developing the habits that he has. That's not inspiration.
There's inspiration in desperation.
But that's inspiration is.
Yo, I'm gonna say this to all of y'all that think this way. You got a hell of a lot more faith in humanity than I do. That's all I'm gonna say, because
I'm not disagreeing with your baseline statement though. About it has to be
sounds like a lot of depression.
If what y'all are saying, say what?
That to like just completely just think that there's no inspiration, that you being around people, like, you know what they even tell you, if you want to become a millionaire, you hang around millionaires, right? If the 3 people that you have around you dictate how much money you probably make. If you're around a bunch of broke people, you're gonna probably be broke, right? But if you hang around people that's rich, then you have a better chance of becoming rich, right? So it's, what do they say? Tell me the people around a person, and I can tell you what their life looked like, right?
Yeah.
So if that is not what inspiration is because the conversations are different, everything around them is different. So even their mind is going to change based on the people around them. So that is inspiration. That's what that is.
It plays a part. What she's saying.
You're conflating the power of habit. When people are around people that are successful and millionaires, they pick up habits that those people do. Okay, inspiration. If inspiration works the way you're describing right now, you wouldn't even have to be around a millionaire in order to be inspired by them. You could just see a millionaire on TV, and just his lifestyle would make you want to change your life completely.
But there's people that do that.
How often does that happen though?
That's kind of
it doesn't matter how often it happens. So why are we trying to pretend
it happens? But here's the thing. It happens for a reason. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. If a person sees somebody on TV that's a multimillionaire, we can't determine whether or not, because you can never know a man's mind. We can't determine whether or not that person was already on some I want to be a millionaire. You see what I'm saying?
That part does matter in your man. I'm not saying it doesn't, but let's be real. You're a content creator. That's what you do. You're taking a 24-year-old and saying, "Hey, man," because it's not just them seeing it done, seeing somebody rich, because they don't know what happened from A to Z. But if you call somebody up who's a brand new content, "Hey, man, look, I'm gonna show you how to do thumbnails, this and this, but I need you to call me Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm gonna show you how to do this. This is where I started. I was ugly 4 years ago, and now look where I'm at." That's the inspiration. You're building a connection, and they're buying into a system. Just like father to son. "Hey, son, you on the wrong track." But I was 16 too. Let me tell you about Big Booty Brenda I was chasing after. But you know what? I'm going to show you the way. We're going to work on your discipline. We're going to work on your game. We're going to get you tight. Larry Brown to Allen Iverson. Iverson was already Iverson. Yeah. Larry Brown took him to another level.
I'm gonna tell you what. I used to rent. Listen, I used to be a renter of houses. I used to never like think about owning a house.
Level, but he didn't. He took him to another level, but he was working with something that was already there.
Yeah, I'm saying, like I said, 5 to 6, not 0 to 6. 0 to 6 is a long shot, but 5 to 6 is inspiration.
But here's the thing.
6 to 7 is inspiration.
Here's the thing. Let's think about this from the aspect of inspiration. Can a Pat Riley take a guy that has no athletic ability and make him an NBA player?
He can get him from a 0 to a 1 or a 3 to a 4, which is still inspiration. He can get him from maybe
let me ask you a question.
But to get a scholarship at Texas Southern University or something and sit the bench.
Hey man, you say you believe that my fault. You say that you believe that inspiration is real, right?
Yeah.
But well, let me ask you, what would you say it comes from?
Where does inspiration come from? It comes from God.
Only
that's the only being that's the only being that I believe can inspire a person to change 180.
But don't we all have God within us?
I'm in
and
agreement with that.
God speak through a person and inspire that person? Like,
most definitely. I agree.
And here's
with
the
that.
thing. I can tell you a story, right? I was in Detroit, living in Hamtramck. I met a guy. He said, "Listen, you have reached the ceiling of what you're going to accomplish here in Detroit." And he said, "Listen, I need you to go on a map, look at all the 5 cities where everything is going on at, where right now it's a recession, find 5 cities where it's not a recession. Texas was one of the places, right? Dallas was the best one aside from Austin. That when there's a recession in the rest of the United States, Dallas is not in a recession." I took a whim. I said, "Listen, I left my house in Detroit, moved down to Dallas." Every time I was around him, all he talked about was owning houses, right? I wasn't thinking about owning the house the whole time out before that, but all he talked about was owning houses, buying a house, building, this is how you create wealth, rich dad, poor dad, all this different stuff. The Secret, laws of attraction, whatever. So now I own 2 houses. But he inspired me based on that in my mind. Like, okay, well, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking about being a mom, whatever, renting. I wasn't thinking about owning a house one day.
Okay.
But because I was around a person that constantly talked about owning houses, it changed my mind and inspired me. Well, maybe I should look into this owning house thing. And I found out, well, dang, you know what?
And
Getting evicted and doing this. I said, if I own my house, because I've been homeless before. If I own my house, I'm a way more steps away from being evicted than I would be if I were to you know what I'm saying? So
guess what? You listed off
the back to Genesis.
And guess what? You listed off a bunch of different books, right? I've literally read all of those books in addition to one that you didn't mention, which is The Power of Habit. Everything you just described is covered in The Power of Habit. When you're around somebody and they're constantly saying certain things, that is programming you. Now, you can call that inspiration. I don't call it inspiration.
Can I say something, Ayon? Because I don't agree with that, because my dad flips houses. That's how he made his first $1 million. He tells me all the time, y'all gonna have to take over this business. That should be inspiring, but I don't want to do that. I should want to
exactly. You just proved my point.
That's
You
why
literally the statement you just made. Hold on, the statement you just made proved my point. Because regardless, let me ask you this: your father, would you say he's an inspirational guy?
yes, he's very
Very inspirational, right? But that particular thing, he wasn't able to inspire you to do it, right?
Oh, and it pisses him off because he loves that. I just don't.
But you know why he wasn't able to inspire you to do that? Because you already made up your mind that you don't want to do that. It works in the opposite as well. A person can't inspire you to do something unless that seed is already there that you want to do that.
Literally, I feel bad because I feel like I should, but it's like
But a person can do it though.
I know that's generational
You
wealth.
should feel bad.
But it's not.
You listen to what your dad tell you to do. No, I'm just messing with you, Lady Tori. Go
No,
ahead.
it's just
This is what, matter of fact, let me break down what I believe inspiration is, and y'all can agree or disagree, right? Inspiration is like, let's say that P. Smurf was a singer, right? R&B singer, right? And he in a relationship with a chick and she break his heart. And he wants to write a song about that. That's inspiration. That's what I believe inspiration is. When something causes you to tap into your creativity to express yourself. I don't think inspiration is an agent of change. I don't.
Do you think we're talking about influence versus inspiration?
You go.
I just read the
definition
of inspiration, and no matter what I'm saying, that inspiration is what the Merriam-Webster dictionary says, that inspiration drives change. So I don't get why he wouldn't think that you would be inspired and then change comes first. Like, you have to feel inspired. Like, I want to do, like, okay, something snaps in you, whether someone says something or you get a thought, whatever it is, a divine spark comes within you by maybe somebody said, you see something, whatever it is, and then you then begin to make the change. It doesn't always have to be that it's a dream or God or whatever, a voice or whatever. Sometimes that voice come from other people.
Hey, the first time you seen that nice ass Vit you went and purchased, you was inspired to go and grab you a black on black thing and squat him low and come through there with that motherfucker growling and barking at them boys. Huh?
That wasn't inspiration. Like that wasn't inspiration to change, because I had a fly ass whip before I got that one.
You had the Marrow.
So it wasn't like, see,
inspiration.
The way y'all describing it, that's
to
like
upgrade and change this thing. Hey, look here, I'm still Chevy boy. I'm still Chevy boy. Chevy riding high boy. But I'm going big boy Chevy this trip, and I'm going goddamn me. Cause you know that's that old 60-year-old retired nigga Chevy right there, boy. That goddamn me, that goddamn me vet. You feel me? So you went jump vet because of the inspiration and how it gripped the road and how mean that motherfucker sound, big dog.
No, here's the thing. Inspiration to change is if I was the type of guy that straight up hated Corvettes. If I was the type of guy that despised, I would never drive a Corvette. And then I see one, and because of the way it look and the way it drive, now I want to get one. That's the type of change y'all are talking about from inspiration, and that's not what happened.
You're talking about
I don't know. You saying change? I don't think we going like I'm with Scam on what he's saying. Go ahead, Scam.
Well, no, that's what we was originally talking about. We was originally talking about inspiration changing someone from being bad to being good.
Bad to good is an extreme. That's why I use the borderline. Yeah.
Well, that's the original conversation.
Oh, even Eden, man, everybody was saying somebody way out there, and most 90-something% of the time ain't nothing you can really do. You can keep them jumping off a cliff or cutting somebody maybe, or you can keep them cutting somebody this week. But I mean, that's somebody who's a 1, maybe you can keep them going down to 0. Maybe if you're good, you can get them to go up to a 2. But you need some Tony Robbins at their house 3 days a week to get them to go from a 1 to a 7. I mean, that's not really.
But that goes into, can men aspire? And we said yes. Tony just
No,
said
yes,
that,
but
or partners inspire each other. She's with her husband. She stops drinking. Her husband sees her. She inspires him. He begins to stop drinking as well. That's inspiration.
yeah, I think that some of the stuff that I'm saying, my word is more influence, which is the complete package, where inspiration is only one factor of it. That makes sense? Influence is the whole deal. Like they buy into everything. Inspiration is more like just one spark, one light. And that can wear off kind of over time. But somebody got back.
I think you guys are conflating inspiration with motivation. Just because the person could be inspired by something, they might not have the motivation to do it, but that does not mean that they weren't inspired. So
actually, they're still inspired.
I think the inspiration, motivation, but it's all about, you know what they say, that luck is where.
I am okay. So, I have the perfect analogy in my opinion, right? So I didn't work out at all. This is before I became a fitness trainer. I was sitting up at my boy crib, and he put on a calisthenic king workout video. Dude named Hit Richards from New York. I seen it. I immediately was like, yo.
Hannibal for King?
No, not Hannibal. No, Hit Richards.
Okay.
I was like, yo, man, I ain't never seen that. That's crazy. Like, people can do that with their bodies, kind of like what Hannibal and all them do. And from I didn't work out at all. I did not work out. I was just a regular dude, street dude. But once I seen that video and when I seen what people can do with the human body, I was immediately inspired. And that changed me and motivated me to start working out. Would you agree to that? Because I didn't work out at all. I literally changed based off that video.
But were you adverse to working out?
No, I wasn't working out at all. I wasn't doing nothing.
You just didn't care about it.
No, not at all. But after I watched that video, I immediately started working out, and I progressed and became a trainer. And now I got a whole fitness business. But off that one video, I was inspired. No lie. That's a true story.
I mean, that's a good example. I don't think I could argue with that. That's a good example.
So can we also bring that into also like relationships, that the same thing can happen? It don't have to be a video, and someone could just speak life into you and then inspire you and say, you know what, maybe I need to change.
Somebody asked how old I was. Real quick, I apologize, Genesis. I had to be about 30 or 31 because I had never worked out in my life until I was like 30 or 31 years old. So once I see
was it God on that workout video working out? Was it God?
It was God that built.
Well, you wasn't inspired. God damn it! I don't give a damn what you say.
Only when God said it. Oh my God!
It was God. It was God.
We all have God within us.
It was God that built the dude that was working out. Let's just be real.
He just repeated what I said.
No, first of all,
Genesis, we believe something different than you, though. When you say God in us, we talking about the Spirit, Holy Spirit. We talking about God, the Creator, is in us.
But let's be clear about this. Wait.
Let's God, the Creator, like, see,
no. Okay, but specifically, I'm talking about the Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ.
Okay, just because it might be Jesus Christ. Okay, so in your religion is Jesus Christ. To me, is Olodumare.
Okay, well, let's be clear about where this conversation started. Okay, now even though the example that Trey gave was a good example, I don't see none of y'all inspiring these hoes to stop being hoes, because that's where the conversation started.
That ain't no nigga job.
Well, actually,
who's signing up for that?
Now, Angry Man, actually, that brings back up to my original question.
You know what? Just like we have the elite, we have the workers, we have the people that's going to be. Listen, the elite exists. There's people that work for the elite. there's places in the society for hoes. There's places in society for
that's
working
not
people.
the argument.
So you keep talking about hoes. Men always want to like say hoes, right?
Okay, so number one, I'm talking about that because that was the
certain
original.
Women are hoes, so don't be invested in
the reason why I'm talking about that is because that was the original premise of the question.
That
the
was original premise.
The original premise was, can husbands inspire a bad woman to be good? That was the original premise.
That means she could be a bad woman on different levels.
So hoes aren't bad women?
Okay, but there's different types of bad women. A hoe is not the only type of bad woman.
Why is it, Trey, let me ask you a question. Why is it every time we bring up hoes, women are defending hoes? Why is it every time
defending hoes?
Every time we bring up the word hoe, every time we bring up the word hoe, women who claim not to be hoes want to defend hoes.
Hey, Trey, but you know why.
I'm not defending hoes. All I'm saying is that like there's different types of women out here, and so why do y'all keep focusing on hoes? There's different types.
That was the original premise.
No, it was not. He didn't say these hoes. He said no.
It was
a bad woman.
It actually was.
Listen, a bad woman could be a woman that don't clean her house. A bad woman could be a woman that's dirty that don't clean her house.
A hoe ain't a bad woman.
A bad woman could be a fat woman.
Hold on, Genesis. We understand that. No, Genesis, don't do that.
It actually does fall in context.
Hold on, we understand what you, Genesis. We understand what you're saying, but stay with what Anchorman talking point, please, respectfully.
That was the original.
He said it's a woman that is considered a 304 considered a bad woman from your perspective.
I mean, there's different types. I don't know.
Come on, man. Just answer the question.
No, she just using what she got to get what she wants.
No. Answer the question.
What type of 304? A prostitute?
No, wait a minute.
Paid?
Is hoeing bad?
A person that.
Okay, answer the question.
Is hoeing bad? Is hoeing bad?
Y'all are gonna like my statement.
Scam, shut up.
I honestly think that there's a place for hoes and there's a place for regular women.
So where is the place?
Question. It's not the question. The question
he said is 304 and bad. Answer the question.
No, it's not. No, I don't think that hoeing is bad.
You know I don't curse.
No, hoeing is not bad. If a man is paying for some pussy and he want to pay her to fuck her and get
that
his
right
rocks
there,
off, and
that
she's
right
up
there,
doing
Glenn,
it.
that right there, Glenn, is the reason why I said, even though men are problem solvers, that's the reason. That's the reason why I said, Glenn, even though men are
we're not
problem.
talking about women that's promiscuous.
Genesis, do you hear me talking, Genesis?
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm
okay. So stop talking over me.
I wasn't even done talking.
So stop talking over me.
I wasn't done talking. You talked over me. I wasn't done with my statement. What I said.
You're rambling. Land your plane.
Rambling. No, I'm not rambling. I'm gonna land my plane.
Yes, you are. You're mad because we talking about hoes and you want to defend them.
The moment I said
you did answer the question now.
No, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that a 304, there's different levels of 304.
No, there's not.
All of it's bad.
No, it's not.
It is.
Genesis, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not no different levels.
Yes, there's different levels. That is true.
Damn, no, it's not, bro.
Yes, it is. Come on.
What is the good hoe?
That's a profession nowadays. It's called strippers.
What is a good hoe then?
Y'all true.
And half of young married men be fucking these prostitutes. Shut it up.
And Glenn, that is the reason. That is the reason. And Glenn, that is the reason. That is the reason why I said, even though men are problem solvers, and even though I will admit that men played a role in what women have become today, you can't fix that. There's no fixing that.
That's a mindset. Somebody has to choose it.
You can't. If women believe that there's nothing wrong with hoeing, you can't fix hoeing.
I agree.
So let me ask you.
Glenn, hold on. Before you cook, Glenn, I got one more question.
You at least made it balanced.
Genesis.
I retract my statement.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Genesis.
Yep.
I'm gonna put myself on the chopping block because it's just a hypothetical. I just put context out there, right? If I offered you a certain amount of money, would you let me smash?
How much money?
Hey, what my man KS
Guess I'm a hoe. I guess I'm a hoe
And
then.
that
can't
is.
make this shit
And
up.
that is.
God
KDT.
damn.
Hey,
Hey,
I got a question for you. I got Angry Man.
Hey, Trey,
Angry Man, I got a
go
question
ahead,
for you.
man.
Depending on what Bill do, goddammit. What the fuck are you
And
talking
there it is right there. Now we know why
Is
you
my
got upset.
gas? Is my gas?
Now we know why you got
off?
upset when I
I
said
don't
something
give a
about hoeing.
Yeah,
Hey, there are levels.
Y'all need to.
Don't
shit.
act like there's not.
If
So
my
I got a
gas,
question for you,
if I
Angry
ain't
Man.
got no money,
Wait.
I'm gonna do what I
She
gotta
gonna
do.
say. She
The
gonna
fuck are
say,
you
"I'm
talking
in a
about?
bind, Nate.
What's
I'm in
the
a
question?
bind, Nate.
What the fuck
What's,
is you talking
what's
about?
the
Hello,
question,
I'm
Glenn?
in a
hello, what are you
bind, Nate."
saying? Hey,
So the question is, if men have some
yes,
responsibility
I'm
for
a
the
hoe.
women
She's
that
a
we
hoe.
have
You know
today,
she's a hoe.
then
Genesis, hold
don't
on.
men,
Let him ask the question.
if men have some responsibility for the women that we have today, then don't men have responsibility to correct and then provide grace for women that those that are slow learners?
It's too far gone.
Should, yes. Well, Anger Man. Hey, Anger Man. Are you talking about a gap where it's a
think
good
you
man
should
at a
give.
7 dealing with a 2?
You said what?
It implies that the message is this dude is a 7 or 8 and he's dealing with a 2, which is imbalance anyway.
No.
Well, no, I'm talking about this. Like, okay, if we're saying that there's a hoe epidemic, right? We have to admit that there was a bunch of men that wanted hoish behavior from women.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we can let's go. I'm gonna take it back in time. We're gonna go back in time. Women wanted a sexual revolution because they wanted to be absolved from the consequences of sex, which is children. Right? They wanted to get the birth control pill. They wanted abortion so they could avoid the consequences of sex. Right? Men took that and say, well, we have free sex. Well, now we're going to commercialize sex. You know, like Playboy, Hustler became commercializing sex, right? Carl's Jr. commercials, if it doesn't get all over your face, it doesn't belong in your place, you know, right? They commercialize sex. So men have contributed to rewarding the bad behavior of promiscuity. So therefore, if we want women to change, don't we also have to provide correction and then grace for that change?
No, you can't really provide correction. And the reason why you can't provide correction is because there's too many men that encourage it, monetize, engage in it, and all of that. The only thing that men can do is, you know, you have supply and demand. As long as there's a demand for something, it's going to get supplied. So the only way that you can solve that problem is men have to stop consuming that.
Yes.
It's the only way.
Therefore, men are rewarding the bad behavior that they claim that they dislike.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So then it goes back to, are men the problem solvers because they're rewarding the very bad behavior that they dislike?
Well, see, that's what I said earlier. I said that basically, if you're saying the way modern women have evolved today, did men play a role in that? Absolutely. Because there used to be a time where a man did not want to be seen in public with a lady of the night.
Yeah.
They don't care now. You feel what I'm saying? They don't care.
Yeah.
So you have men encouraging it and monetizing it. Because when you look at these female rappers that rap about basically hoeing, a lot of times it's guys that wrote those songs.
Yeah, like Safari.
Yeah. So guys have played a major role in that. And when I say guys, I'm speaking in general, but you got to realize there's a portion of men that's cool with that, but there's a portion of men that ain't cool with that. So unfortunately, it's just like with the simp thing.
Yeah.
How you going to combat that if you're a dude that's not a simp, but for every dude that ain't a simp, there's 10 simps? How you going to combat that?
You can't. That's the problem.
Well, I think we can on a micro level, not on a macro level.
Yeah, let T get in there. You're trying to speak.
Would you say that most men are okay, just in general, like just men, like all ages, right now in 2026, are most men of age looking for marriage material women at this moment? Or are they looking for hoes? Just somebody to smash?
So I think it's a loaded question, and not necessarily loaded. I think there's a two-way to answer this question. I think the same man that's looking for a wife is also the same man looking for something to play with.
That kind of answers the question, but it's contradictory.
Let me say this.
You can't look for crack and fruit and vegetables at the same time.
At the
Let me say
same time.
this. Here go the problem, Lady T. A lot of men don't have access to women. Women aren't attracted to a lot of these guys out here.
True.
Right? That's why it's a small number of men that get all the women. Most of the time when I walk into the bar, I'm gonna get a good choice before a lot of the guys beforehand. So they're waiting on me to turn those women down. Once I turn those women down, now they only have those options. And that's the problem. Those are the guys that's complaining because maybe they would marry, but first they got to get access and they don't have that access.
Well,
so are you saying the ugly niggas is the problem?
Big time.
Well, here's the issue.
Also
It's not just the ugly niggas. Here's the problem, right?
Just asking.
Because I had this debate with Ilkhan Ali and Izzy Bands, right? The problem is because of the way our society is today, because this is what I presented. I said, yo, we could solve this problem if everybody decided they're not gonna have sex until they got married. And the response that was given back to me is, come on, angry man, it's 2026. So what I said was this: the problem is there are too many men that want to piss in the pool when they're young, and then when they get older and they decide they want to get married, they want to go back to that same pool expecting it to be clean water.
Yep.
That's the problem, right? That's the issue.
Absolutely.
So and
same thing with women though, too. Same thing with women.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute, T, because here's the thing. Even though I will put that on the men, the counterpart to that is the men wouldn't be doing that. They wouldn't be able to do it if women didn't always fall back on their sexuality to get money and resources and things of that nature.
Now, wouldn't you say that women use
but women are hypergamous, right?
But there was a time where women couldn't even make no money and couldn't even do that unless they were in the strip club selling cootie cat.
That's
how much money they was. Listen, being a housemaid.
That's not true.
So they had a choice between being a housemaid, living in the house, being a house.
I think I get what she's saying because of the shaming factor.
Nope, that's not true.
Hey, Sam, don't do that, Sam. Stop. Don't do that.
I wasn't even done talking. He just interrupted me.
Genesis, hold on. Hold on now. Peace Murph, hold on. Peace Murph. Genesis, you cut Glenn off.
That was true.
My bad.
But so
that's not true. And the reason why it's not true because there's a lot of agriculture that women could have been doing. They could knit, they can sew, they can create clothing. They got so many means of making money. They just choose to be lazy. And what's the easiest way for them to be able to make the same amount of money in a great sense when it comes to opportunity, and that's lay on their ass. Because they ain't got to do nothing.
Who was the one who
I won't say
started
it's easy, but
the men getting the women to do that? What are we talking about?
Men
like,
gotta want to do.
Who own the strip clubs? Do women own the strip club or do men do?
Who went there? Who went to look for work there?
Who the pimps? Is the men the
It
pimps?
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
So you're telling me because they own the strip? Wait, hold on, Glenn. Hold on, Glenn. I apologize.
Yeah, with Genesis, we're covering both sides.
Hold on, Scam Lightly. So you're saying this, Genesis? You're telling me just because they open up a strip club, you're telling me just because they open up a strip club, you got to take your ass in there and shake your ass.
That's exactly what
What I'm trying to tell you is all that stuff.
I asked the question. Can you answer my question, my dear? So you're telling me because McDonald's got meat like burgers, I gotta go in that mug and eat their burgers.
So what you gonna do after you when you get finished planting your seeds and wait for the harvest? How you gonna make money in between?
Hey, Genesis.
Knit some t-shirts.
No,
Genesis.
People used to do it back in the day. Here's the thing.
All of us were covering both sides, men and women. All of us.
Just because look. Here's the thing. there's certain communities they don't open liquor stores in. And the reason why is because they ain't gonna make no money. Just because you open something up don't mean people got to participate in it.
I agree.
So when you say that, see, there's a lie that people love to tell. They be like, yo, that's the oldest profession. No, it's not.
It's not. Tool making is the oldest profession.
Tool making, carpentry, all sorts of stuff is the older professions, right? But see, here's the thing. This is what happens. What happened back in the day is that women, the reason why you ended up with brothels and saloons and stuff like that, those were women that either couldn't get married or wouldn't get married. So instead of them finding another, because back in the day, women usually would marry men. That's how they would live a better life and make money, right? Yep. But even back then, there were things that women could do to make money. But there were some women that weren't willing to do that because they knew the easiest way for them to make some money was to have sex with somebody, was to lay on their back. That's the truth. Even in this day, even today, when we watched how the economy got rough, as soon as the economy got rough, the amount of chicks on OnlyFans went up. The amount of chicks that got on those sugar daddy websites went up. All of those things went up because whenever women hit harsh times, they always fall back on that. Not all of them, but a lot of them will fall back on that.
Can I ask a question?
I'll tell you how wrong you are about that whole premise.
Let me ask a question.
The first people that were doing that, they were the actual
concubines
of the king. They were the concubines of the king. First of all,
you just told Trey how much money. So how you gonna argue against that?
The kings had concubines prior to everything that you're talking about. The kings had multiple wives. See, that's why romance is a construct, is because the broke dudes came up with romance in order to get the women that was always hypergamous to the king and was his concubines. So everything you're talking about, no, that you're talking about hoeing and everything like that. And this, they wanted the rich men. The women wanted they were.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Genesis, hold on.
You didn't get
Genesis. You can't use concubines because Genesis, respectfully. The reason you can't use concubines, because I was educated, something I didn't know, concubines actually had a contract.
And then on top of that, Trey, she can't use concubines because when the king had concubines, they weren't allowed to have sex with nobody else. So are they not getting paid for having sex with the king? In fact, this is how bad it was.
No, they were not.
Listen, this is how bad it was back in the day. This is how bad it was back in the day in some cultures. In some cultures, kings or rulers were so strict about nobody having sex with their concubines is that the male servants they had, they would castrate them.
Yep, that's where eunuchs came about.
So no, you can't use that as an example.
And then they came up with limerence and romance to be able to get women because the king was taking all the women.
That's not true. That's not true.
But I want to hear
romance and all that stuff. Like, oh, I'm gonna give you some flowers.
Let me think about it. Hold on.
That's not true.
I forgot what the question was.
I forgot what my question was. Sorry, y'all.
Well, I had a follow up. So, if we could say that men created the women that we had today, then some of the problem that we have to address as men is ourselves. We are rewarding the bad behavior that we're claiming that we want to stop.
That was along the lines of my question.
There's the accountability, right? So there's an accountability factor here on both sides that nobody when I say that we want to get rid of porn, I get really pissed off at these trad cons that go like Ali Best Stuckey that tell men need to stop watching porn. Men need to stop, engaging in porn. Well, it's almost like telling the drug addict, we're going to arrest only you, the drug addict, but we're not going to arrest the drug dealer that is selling the drug, that's making the drug, right? So you have to go after both.
Like the person that owns OnlyFans.
On both sides, right?
Hey, so Glenn, this is my question, right? Well, this is my response. So you're telling young men in 2026 to dismantle something that was started years ago before they even came into existence.
Well, I'm telling them
it's like started by men.
Yes.
I asked Glenn.
I'm saying it's not whose fault it is, it's whose responsibility it is today. So it may not be my fault that all this is going on today, but it's on my watch, therefore it's my responsibility to address the problem.
So the average man would not be privy or educated to the perspective that you have in the angle you're coming from. Would you agree?
Oh yeah, I would think that most guys want to blame.
How can we dismantle something? Like, remember, the first rule of thumb is to acknowledge that there's a problem, correct? So
yeah,
if these younger men are acknowledging, hey, these women are like this, but they don't know the inception of it. How so are we, me, you, Anger Man, Scam, Pete Smurf, men like us, are we responsible and need to groom these younger men, or are the younger men?
Well, it's always, I mean, in Titus 2, it says older men teach the younger men how to be. Okay. Just like it says older women teach the younger women how to be.
I got
pushback. We have a responsibility to educate and inform.
Here's the problem. The problem is, this is the catch-22 about living in America, in a free country. The only way that you can really solve that problem is you would have to change the structure of the country to some shit that most people are not willing to accept.
I know
monarchy.
That's
so
true.
you would literally have to have the type of rulership in your country where they would outlaw certain things. That's the only way you can solve that problem.
It's legislation. I don't think legislation.
No, I don't know. I'm not saying legislation. I'm not talking about legislation. I'm talking about
legislation would be outlawing, right?
No, I'm not talking about that type of outlawing. I'm talking about, in order for you to have the type of society where you could abolish that stuff, you wouldn't have legislation. You'd have like a monarchy. You'd have decrees. You feel me?
But even monarchs have legislation. They have laws. That's what
I know it won't work, Scam. That's what I'm saying. Like the society that we live in, part of the thing, and I've thought about this a lot. When we talk about the freedoms of our society, right? There's a downside to that freedom. And the downside is the very thing that is partially the thing we're talking about right now.
I saw it today with the Dr. Fauci hearing this morning. This Negro, he not even a Negro, but Dr. Fauci pled the fifth over 100 times this morning.
And he's not supposed to do that because he has a presidential pardon.
But he did it. That's I was looking like, yo, every question I plead the fifth.
Yeah. See the
way. Can I present a solution and tell me if you guys think the solution works?
Sorry, I just had to go there.
This is on a micro level, so it's individual. Now, if I do not acknowledge any woman that behaves in a manner that I don't like, she's not receiving my attention. And if I only acknowledge behavior from women that I do approve of, that I do like, the women that are not getting that attention from me are most likely going to want to change. If they want my attention, they're going to adapt the behavior that I am rewarding, therefore changing their behavior. Therefore, I'm inspiring the change to begin with.
You can't change a macro problem.
I'm not going to change I'm changing them, but I'm inspiring the very change that I want in them by not acknowledging them. They're not giving them the attention that they want.
Okay, there's a yes to that, but it's so small.
But here's the problem. If you have a person that's used to eating junk food, and you open up a health food store next to a junk food store, they can still go to the junk food store.
Yeah, no. I'm saying, but it's like if they want, it's like this. Let's say they want to get trained by Trey, right? But they're overweight, right? He's saying, "Hey, I'm not going to train you if you can't do 5 push-ups." Yeah, yes. Before I start training you, you got to do 5 push-ups on your own. If they really wanted his attention and to be in that circle with him, they would do what they need to do to change that problem and do the 5 push-ups so they could get the attention from him. So if the guy is of value enough, if the woman finds you of value enough, could that, you not acknowledging her bad behavior, inspire her to change?
No, because you live in a society that has trained the overweight person that they should still be able to get a valuable man in that state.
Hey Glenn, I got some pushback for the whole thing.
Yo, Scam.
Yeah. Yo.
Hey, if you don't mind, I can't interrupt this beautiful show with this brief message.
Go ahead. Go
Genesis, tell your girl Nepal to go tell her husband Shanetta, who came on here and asked me to get this in writing, and I sent it to him 10 days ago, and they ignored it. Now this nigga Chuck Morgan ducking me. Go tell him to stop letting this nigga duck me. He damn near 60 years old playing Duck Duck Goose. Call her right now and tell that nigga they came up here and talked all that shit and capping, and now Chuck Morgan seen that in writing and he running from me. Tell him stop ducking me.
What the hell? I don't know.
I'll send him a message.
Call her right now.
It's 2:17 in the morning.
I don't give a shit.
I'll text her and let her know. They you know.
All right, cool. My bad, y'all. Proceed.
All right, you good?
There's only two things. Look.
Bye, Trey. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, Angry Man. Let me get in there.
T, don't leave. I actually like your presence here.
Thank
Hey, why are you leaving?
I'm gonna just go because I'm sleepy. But I love y'all. I'll be back. I'll be back though tomorrow. I love y'all. Good night, Trey. Thank you for having me. Angry Man. Everybody. Love y'all. Deuces.
Yeah, Glenn, the problem is this. The first thing is this. The only person you can hold accountable to anything is your damn self.
Yep, I agree.
Get up here on the internet and tell Angry Man and P Smurf how many hoes they can bang this month, this year. I can't do that. I can't tell the hoes that they banging, hey man, make sure they pay. How many they other grown people?
Well, I think you could bring in people.
Then I can't go get my own cut of the hose. if that was what I was doing. I'm innocent, but I'm a virgin. But no, this whole accountable and this whole we're gonna be all this collective, whatever, the answer is no. People are selfish and they're individualistic, starting with me. What you can do is change
people that value you. Like if they respect
you. Yes, you can do that. But understand that that's so macro that don't have
that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said on a micro on a micro level. I said on a micro level so like when it's like I'm looking at it from a guy's perspective. If a guy's saying there's all these 304s, but he's entertaining all these 304s, then the reason why you're dealing with nothing but 304s is because you're entertaining the very behavior that you dislike. So if you don't acknowledge and don't reward them by giving them any attention and only reward the attention of the women that you do like, right, that are behaving in the manner that you do like, then the women that want your attention, but they're not getting your attention because they're misbehaving, are going to want to adapt because women are adaptive by nature, right? Their nature is
no. Here's the problem. The problem is this: when you're talking about a 304, whatever it is, a bad woman, you got to get to the root problem of why they're bad and why the behavior is happening. It's not necessarily to get this guy, because that means you're asking a woman to turn who they are into something that they're not for this dude. And if that did happen, naturally people turn back into what they actually are. So that'd be setting the dude and the woman up for disaster. But I'll say this: the crutches got to go when it comes to accountable and whatever. Like the drunk firefighting dude or whatever, he can come here knowing he's chasing and scrambling, can't even pay for the holes that he wants. But you can throw emotional in the sky and use that as your excuse for your bad behavior. You can throw something's wrong with the women, the rain, the sky. You know how them people are. It's the Christians, it's the Muslims, it's always something else. To the point where you can't even get started for the person even start in the mirror to say, hey man, what you doing? You got a prescription or you got a VIP club to hoes.net and bimbos.com. You're the problem.
Scam.
You can't even start there.
Scam.
One more thing, then I'll pass it. And Angry Man, and a lot of us, y'all know, because I've been in this space, the very ones talking about the 304s, how much they hate them. They love them.
They love the hoes. That's the thing.
They're mad because they can't get the 304 that they want. Not the virgin. Ask them about these holy women. They got nothing to say. If you want to mute a dust panel with 10 people arguing, ask them about some holy good women. You'll hear crickets for minutes.
Well, you also got to look at the economical and the social aspect of it too. Is that
has nothing to do with economics?
Well, actually, I mean, explain it does. For men, it does, because men, the shows that are panel shows that are like Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast, they put on a very specific type of woman, because a very specific type of women are going to be interested in going on those shows. How often do you see marriageable women on those shows? Like, oh, that's wifey type. The way that she's talking, the way that she's answering.
My point.
Yeah, so that's the monetization aspect for men. Men are commercializing it. They're making money off of rewarding bad behavior by giving them the attention that they say that they want to stop, but not highlighting any of the attention of good women that we want to implore.
No, they don't want the good women. There's 5,500 dudes paying money they don't have to these women. That's what they want.
And y'all always misdiagnose this. Y'all always misdiagnose this. Dudes that do shows like that, they wasn't doing shows like that for the money. The money was the side effect. The money was the benefit that came later. Dudes was doing shows like that because they wanted to be around those type of women.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was about. Dudes wanted to be around those type of women because a lot of guys didn't get to be around those type of women coming up. So now they get the opportunity to, okay, think about it like this. You're growing up, you in school or whatever, right? The girls that are the baddies, the ones that you could never get because they dating a star athlete or they dating a cool guy or whatever, right? Now we got the internet. Now, because you have a platform that offers women the ability to get attention, they come to the platform. Now you get to sit those women in front of you, the woman that used to date the jock, and grill her to figure out why she never liked you.
Exactly.
The side effect is, yeah, there's money coming into it because there's a lot of guys that fall into that category.
Yep.
So of course they're gonna support that, because the same way the guy sitting at that table is asking that baddie across the table why she didn't like him, the guys that's watching it want to know, yeah, why didn't you like us?
Yep. Exactly.
That's where it originated from, and the money side of it comes later, and then it's like, oh, we can make money doing this too. Let's do it. So it compounds and shit. And the problem, here's the problem. This is where the biggest problem comes in. The worst thing you could ever do is give attention to a woman that's behaving badly.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the worst thing you could ever do. And unfortunately for us, in this day and age, we literally have platforms.
Exactly. Exactly.
Women
but watch this, But watch this.
But you're literally pointing out my problem. My point is, instead of platforming the very bad behavior of women that we don't want, why don't we platform the behavior from women that we do want? Because that doesn't sell at this point. It just doesn't sell.
Here go the thing about it though, Glenn. You got to also look at the fact, now that they got the money, once again, it doesn't still take away those characteristics. That's why a lot of them still butthurt. You see what I'm saying? So remember, we say it all the time. It's a lot of nerds now with money. Guess what the women saying? Oh, we want that money in order for you to hang with us. We want that because just like
$59.
Just like it's 50% of men that are going to pay. What we always say also, if you really like him, you'll give it to him for free. That's why it's a lot of bum dudes that they give it to the free, right? They give it to them, got babies by them and everything, and guess when they ready to settle down? Now when it's time to settle down, guess what? They looking for the one lane with the money, and he like, well, what about your baby daddies and the 3 baby daddies? That's them dudes you talking about.
Let's see, P Smurf, check this out.
Go ahead.
I can't name how many times the idea has been pitched to me to do a show where I have women on the show and I do a show like that, right?
Yep.
And my response is always the same. I have a wife.
That part.
I don't want to fuck these women out here.
Come on.
So I'm not sitting here trying to figure out why this chick ain't gave me the time of day or this, that, and third. And then on top of that, in my lifetime, I've had enough women, to satisfy whatever urges that I had back in the day. So I've had women in my face. So I don't need to figure out why this, that, and third. Now, what I do speak on is basically probably what Glenn speaks on, which is why there are so many problems nowadays in the dating and mating world. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to figure out why these women pursue certain type of guys. I already know why they do it. You feel what I'm saying? I already know why they do it. So I don't have to sit a woman in front of me and question her about that because I already know the damn answer. And then on top of that, I don't really see the value in taking chicks that are obviously airheads and trying to have an intellectual conversation with them like I don't know that they're gonna say some stupid shit. I know they're gonna say some stupid shit. You feel what I'm saying? But once everybody figured out that actually sells, that actually gets attention, that actually gets views, that has now become the driving factor in it. So when you look at guys and you say, well, why is it guys don't have conversations with women that are, marriageable, right? There are guys that have those conversations. There are guys that have those panels. People don't watch them.
Exactly. That's what I'm pointing out because the sensationalist of the drama of it's your fault. That sells because there's a lack of accountability on both ends. Is what I'm pointing out at. It's like there's a lack of it's like there's a fueling of the fire of the gender war instead of saying, hey, you know what, man? Why are we even giving these women that we don't want the time of day? Like they should not even exist in our world. Why are we even acknowledge their existence if we don't like
them? They want
exactly.
them. But them women want somebody else.
Them.
But them women want somebody else, and remember, they mad because the first thing they'll say is, "You want the 10% of men." What about us?
So then, what I'm pointing out right here,
out in that aspect, to say
so
why you want them 10% when it's another 90% of us that we want you.
So what you're pointing out is men are acting just as emotionally and reactive as women are.
Oh, indeed.
When we say women are being emotional,
and I
it's just demonstrated differently. It's just demonstrated differently.
Because
basically what it boils down to is this: the women that are behaving badly are online upset because they feel like they're entitled to men's money. The guys that are behaving badly are online upset because they feel like they're entitled to women's
pussy.
That part.
So that's where all of it is coming from.
It's a sense of entitlement.
Yeah,
it comes down to this participation trophy world.
Hey, Glenn,
that we live in.
I'm gonna throw something else in there. This is in the fair zone. A lot of men were lied to and told, just like women were lied to. They said, and there's somebody for everybody.
Yep.
They got in a bad relationship and they said, scam likely with no shirt on and a briefcase full of cash is coming to come save you. You just gotta wait, be patient. They lie. And when they get 3 raw dog Ronnies and they're done. By 28, 34, now they're on the feminist channel, they hate everybody.
Yeah, it's
and
like
but on the other side, the dudes were told, all you got to do, my brother, when you get you a job and you have a degree in your hand, all the doors of opportunity are going to open, son. That's all you got to do. He's 23, got a job, struggling, got a car with 3 hubcaps on it, or it might actually be all right, but the women are not there. But they told him he's going to wave his degree in the air and all these women are going to come start submitting, cooking a sandwich, and they got 3 kids and a dog. And it was a lie.
Actually,
and they're still mad. And here's the worst part. The content creators, instead of telling them, hey, man, relationship problems have relationship solutions, which means you need to work on relationship skills, talking, listening, communicating, being attractive, being more influential. Instead, they told them, go to the gym, get some money. So now you got a big steroid Sammy over here with a briefcase full of money. Even matter because now he ain't got no excuses why he can't get no. He making $138,000 a year. I come in here ugly and take his woman. He really mad.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and this is the part that men forgot, right? I was having a conversation with Beans one day, and I was talking about how successful Black people could be, right? And I pointed out one group. I said one group is only a very small percentage of the population, but as a whole they make a lot of money, right? And so he was like, well, I said, so you can be successful. I'm like, you have the opportunity to be successful because you're here in America. And he said to me, everybody ain't gonna be rich. And my response
is not defined by rich.
But see, this was what my response was to him. Why does everybody have to be rich for you to be rich?
Come on.
So
why are you defining success by being rich?
But even if that's your marker of success, it is what it is. The point is, regardless of what you use as the measuring stick to determine your success as a man, men have forgotten that many are called but few are chosen.
And then there are those that sent. And then there are those that sent. So that's another smaller number. Go ahead, AM.
Yeah. So what they don't understand is all of us ain't supposed to get the baddest chick. All of us ain't supposed to be the richest. All of us ain't supposed to be like, see, the funny thing about it, right? One day I was watching Good Times, right? And I was watching how James was so in love with Florida. Now, Florida ain't the baddest chick.
Nope.
But see, there used to be a time where people knew what their level was. They knew what their lane was. You feel me?
Come on.
But see, nowadays, you got guys out here that are at this level, but they want a chick at this level. And
they think they're entitled to it too.
And they feel entitled to it. And see, this goes back to what Scam was just saying, right? One thing I gotta disagree with Scam on, that's not the lie that they was told. The lie that they was told wasn't that you got to get a degree and you got to get money. The lie that they was told was all you got to do is be yourself.
Just be you.
Just be you. That's the lie that was told. You feel what I'm saying? No, you can't just be yourself. If you want a bad chick, you got to be a phenomenal dude in multiple categories. You
myself must be a phenomenal dude.
That's another lie. I agree with that, Nigga, man. That's another lie also told.
Look, you gotta be you. There's a lot of categories you gotta mark off, and even if you mark off all those categories, you still not guaranteed to get the chick. This because here's the problem: guys have this chick in their head. It's a fictitious chick. It's a fantasy chick, right? And so what they do is they go out here in the world and they try to find the chick that fits that chick in their head. And what they don't realize is you got an imaginary chick in your head. She don't exist. You got to deal with what's out here. You feel me? So what you got to do is first of all, you got to be realistic with yourself. You can't be expecting a perfect woman and your ass ain't perfect. You feel me?
Why not?
You said, why not?
No, I'm just playing.
Oh, I was getting ready to say you wilding. I was going to say you wild, but no, but see, my thing is this, right? When I first came to this space, right, and I was talking my shit, I'm talking my shit about my experiences with women. Like, I'm not talking from the position of, oh, I couldn't get this woman, or I couldn't get that woman, right? I'm talking from the things I experienced dealing with the women I dealt with and all that shit, right? And I made the mistake of thinking that everybody else was speaking from that position. And then later I realized, oh, y'all talking like this because you mad at the women because you wasn't able to get the woman. See, that's a different conversation. And that's where the concept of red pill rage comes from. It's when you believe the lies that Scam was just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that if you do all of those things, you check those little boxes or whatever, you're
entitled to something.
You're going to be granted a certain type of woman. And when you realize that it's not true, instead of saying, well, damn, let me look at reality for what it is and recognize what I can do and what I can't get. See, the funny thing is, for some reason as men, we don't apply the same logic to women that we apply to everything else.
Everything else, trust but verify.
Exactly.
You don't ever trust but verify.
If a guy,
that was really profound. That was pretty profound, Eric, man. You gonna pick cook.
No, but seriously, you as a guy, you don't see guys online right now crashing out because they're not millionaires. You see what I'm saying? If you think, if a guy wants to be a millionaire, he wants to be rich. If he's not able to get that, sooner or later reality sets in. Is like, man, let me take my ass to work and get this job and do what I gotta do and handle my business. Yeah, let me go handle my business. Like, he may have had dreams of being a millionaire, but when reality sets in, it's like, look, I still gotta do what I gotta do. And it's the same thing when you dealing with women. You may have wanted Halle Berry, but you at some point you gotta wake up and realize you can't get Halle Berry. You might need to talk to Mary down the street. She don't look like Halle Berry and she ain't no movie star, but she'll probably treat your ass right. You feel me?
They can't get married either.
They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. No, here's a reality, Scam. Here's a reality. There's a lot of
men are just as delusional. Men are just as delusional as women delusional.
There's a lot of chicks. There's a lot of chicks. See, I believe this. I believe the same way women are talking about they can't find a good man, when the reality is the good man was right in front of them. They just didn't want him. It's the same thing with the dudes. They want a good woman, or they claim they want a good woman, but the woman that would be a good woman to them, they don't want her. They want the one that's gonna ruin their life if they got.
They want Halle Berry.
Yeah, they want the one that's gonna ruin their life, and that's the main reason why you see content creators now that they got fame and a little bit of money or whatever, getting with these chicks, and these chicks is trying to ruin their lives.
Hey, Anger Man, something you said that did click. There's no dudes hitting links, going from panel to panel saying I can't lose no weight. That's a 3-minute conversation. And they're going to get dusted all the way off to the max. And it's like, dude, really? This is what we're doing? You telling me, open your fridge right now, and you see Fruit Loops and butter biscuit. Like, come on, bro. Get the hell up off my panel. You don't hear, like, making money. Okay, what do you do? What's your degree in? What do you do? Business? You sell insurance? What? Oh, man, I ain't had a job in 2 years. Man, get the hell up off my panel. But you can go panel to panel, and people will make every excuse for you. Man, women's. Literally, I'm not married. I could go panel to panel, but difference is I told some of my story. I had great women. I messed it up. I didn't screw nobody over, but I just didn't know what I needed to know to get to that next level. It is what it is. I don't have bad experience. I got nothing negative to say. A couple of them are married. So you're talking about what kind of woman you was dating? They're married. But that's me holding self accountable, and also let's say, okay, what can I do better so I don't do that very thing again? But again, yeah, I got to put myself on panel and dust my own damn self off. But dudes can go every 30 minutes, circle around to the white, to the Hispanic, to the Yugoslavian dust panels at this point, saying what's wrong with these women. And then you can, like the guy said, just throw the word emotional in the sky. And I asked him, what emotions are you dealing with? And all he can talk about is some numbers. I'm like, those ain't emotions.
Yeah.
You the problem.
Yeah. So
And
because
damn, what's the dust? You always say that. I swear I don't know.
Because as men, what we do is we have no problem giving men a reality check when it comes to everything except women. You see what I'm saying? Except women.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
My married friends or my successfully married or decent, they dust me off directly. Mm-hmm. That's what I get. And I'm just holding the phone up. Because it's reality. I can't argue it right. Can't do it. And I definitely can't throw the women out here. 38.6% of the men. And anybody trying to hear that. It's like, all right, what about you? Blah, blah. No.
You got guys up here. And this is when I realized that something was wrong, right? One day I'm doing a show, and some kind of way I start talking about women that are celebrities, right? And I start talking about the women that are beautiful women, right? Mm-hmm. And I put a couple of women up there, right? And there are literally guys in my chat room saying, "Oh,
she's a mid.
She's a 2.
Yeah.
Or she's a 4." And I'm like, nigga, you won't even turn your camera on.
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, how can you? And look, here's the thing. I've seen women come up on these panels that are.
Turn my camera on. How you doing, Mo Love? If you watching,
I've seen women come up on these panels, and they be good looking women, right?
Yep.
And when they get into a back and forth with a dude, dudes will start running them down.
Yep.
And I'm like,
trying to neg them. Just neg them.
Yeah, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, what type of see, here's the thing. In real life, when I see men out here, right, I see the type of women that men are with on a regular. I'm talking average everyday guys, right? Dudes come on the internet and they act like they would never date no chick unless she looks like freaking Vanessa Williams in her prime. And I'm like,
oh yeah, that's bad.
It's a cop
they're
out.
They're like, oh, well, she has to have, like, this was the craziest thing. And I don't know what type of guys these guys are. One guy said, well, any chick that I date, she got to be such and such dress size. And I'm like, as a man, how do you even know what a woman's dress size is?
You know how. He put it on. Quit playing.
I don't know. Bro, I don't know. I swear to God, I don't know women's sizes in nothing. I don't know none of that shit. Like, why would a guy know that?
No, man, if you say it, you gotta back. If you say it, you gotta back it up. If a dude's 433 pounds, 5'2", and broke and stuttering when he's talking about I want a dress size 2, like, come on, bro.
Dang, why you have to say 5'2", bro?
No, I'm just saying, the dude. I mean, if you haven't dated these women before,
that's funny.
If you haven't dated these women before, if you're not in that ballpark range, you kind of can't be talking about that. Now, I date ugly with
Genesis Chuck Morgan 5'2".
You said what?
Who's Chuck Morgan?
Dude, that's ducking me.
Oh, he 5'2". Oh, okay.
Well, this kind of goes back to
if it's 5'2", you don't got to like ducking. It should be easy.
This kind of goes
that's
back
why
to
he's
the
doing it so easy.
But
my bad. Go ahead.
I was saying this kind of goes back to the question of problem solving. Men are not being realistic when it comes to problem solving, right? Like, I look at problem solving. You got to look at problems like an architect. You know, let's say a guy is broke. He has women walking all over him, and he can't keep a job. Right? To me, that's like, it's not like 3 different problems. That's 2 problems. He doesn't have boundaries. He doesn't respect himself. So he has lack of self-respect, and he has lack of discipline. Right? if as an architect, when you're looking at like a frame, when you're building a plan, and you're looking at as an architect, you're looking at like how things are connected and interconnected together. And it's like, well, it could be one problem that's manifesting 3 different ways, or it could be 2 problems that's manifesting 2 different ways that are overlapping on the third. But they only fix the symptom of the problem. They only address the symptom, but never the root part of the problem. And I think that's when I was bringing up, do men cause the problem? Are we problem solvers, or are we creating the problem that we have? Is because we're only trying to address the symptoms. We think that calling out women for their bad behavior is going to address the problem. No, we're just addressing the symptom. We're not addressing the root of the problem. The root of the problem could be men giving the attention to these bad behavior women to begin with, and therefore that's encouraging women to behave badly.
Or the problem that they're calling out is just a deflection and the excuse for why they can't get a woman.
Exactly. They don't want to have to level up to be better, so they rather just like,
hey, Glenn, real quick, Glenn, let me ask you. You don't believe there's no bad women? I'm just curious.
No, I think women are just women.
So you don't think
what does that mean?
That don't make no sense, Glenn.
Well, hold on, no. That's why I'm asking. What does that mean? I'm asking him to clarify.
Yeah. So the same woman that you think you would call a bad woman might be a good woman to angry man. She may treat him better than she treats you just because she sees his value.
So hold on. So let me ask you this. All right. So I'm a single man, right? And this is years ago. So I'm not talking about anything that happened current. So there was a married woman that liked me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know she liked me to the extent that she liked me. She showed up at my door wanting to have sex. Was I wrong? Hold on. Was she wrong?
Well, yeah, she was wrong for her husband, but was it wrong for you at the time? Probably.
Come on, Glenn.
Come on, Glenn. Let's not do that. Was she a bad woman or not?
Yeah, so I'm saying she was doing bad behavior to her husband.
Was she a bad woman, Glenn?
So that's why I asked you, are there bad women? Do you believe that there are bad women? A woman that
but okay, let's say that same woman that was willing to cheat on her husband, right? With you. Let's say you were her husband and she saw that you are more valuable and not worthy or not worth losing, and so she wouldn't cheat on you. That same woman would be the same woman.
Nah.
I'm pointing out the woman.
We can't rephrase.
Yeah, you just.
What I'm pointing out is behavior. We're talking about behaviors, and I'm talking about people. The same people that would be doing bad behaviors could also do good behaviors to the people they see value in. So it's like what I say all the time. I don't expect people to do.
Hold on, that doesn't. That doesn't hold them accountable for being a bad person, though, Glenn.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about accountability. I'm saying the behavior. The same person that would do something bad to you may do something good to angry man.
That still makes him a bad person.
That still made him a bad person. She could have just left the relationship.
Good or bad.
There's
no such thing as good or bad.
In this example, she's bad.
Genesis,
people are being human.
Genesis, now you're lying.
No, he gave a specific example though. A married woman.
I'm pointing out for the individual that is the woman is cheating on with, right? He's not looking at her as a bad woman. He's like, cool. He's fucking her. If he thought he was a bad woman, he would be like, no, I don't want to be right.
Let me ask you this. Hold on, Glenn. Let me ask you this. Do we smash women that we don't respect?
Absolutely.
So what are you talking about?
But hold on.
But then you're saying the sex is like the ultimate.
A woman to show up to a man's house and
she's a bad woman.
Because she's a bad person with bad character.
Hold on.
Yeah, you said she's married.
You don't know the entire crux of the relationship.
It doesn't matter.
We don't need to know that. We don't need to know that.
It does matter because you don't know if this guy
she's married in this bad.
Hold on, Genesis. That's not a reason to go cheat on your husband.
Give me the whole story.
No, Genesis. That's not a reason you get a divorce.
Beating the shit out of her.
Well, get a divorce. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me change the premise to this. Let's say
so wait.
Let's say like
but Trey might have been like making her feel a certain way, and that's why
it doesn't matter. She's married.
It doesn't matter. What
not
are
a
you talking
married
about?
woman showing up at
She's
somebody's
a
door.
married woman.
That
That's
is
too
weird to
extreme.
show up at
If she
somebody's
don't,
house, but
You can't
That's too extreme.
justify
that is weird
adultery
showing up
in a
somebody's
sense
house.
and bring somebody into your mess. That ain't one, that ain't fair. Two, that
Yeah,
ain't right.
she conceded. She conceded.
Okay.
Yeah, that might have been mental illness. Somebody showed up at your house. That's
No, it's not. It's bad character.
The
no,
default,
like that's
all the
weird. Someone
Genesis in
showing
the
up at your
world.
house is
is it
Oh
weird.
was
my
bad.
God, Genesis, come on, quit
Genesis.
taking
Someone
up for you
showed you your
trash
house
women,
that would have
Genesis.
sex with you and they're married.
Genesis. The default is it was bad. That's an exception over there with the mental, but default 9 out of 10 times.
Let me ask you this.
But
So
there's
say-
more to unpack here because
no, it isn't.
Nah.
There's no more to unpack. We don't need to know
really
no more.
Default is bad, and it was just an example.
default is bad as an example. However,
That's not one to unpack. It was just a generic whatever. We just classify it as bad.
So let me
Genesis, so
ask-
watch
let me
this.
ask-
Hold on. Watch this, Glenn. One more. I don't mean to cut you off, Glenn. So Genesis, if I was abused as a young man, as an adolescent, and then I get in a relationship and I abuse you, are you gonna feel sorry and accept me and stay in a relationship and feel sorry because I went through because of what I went through as an adolescent and I used that to justify me putting my hands on you?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Trey.
a lot of women do that. I'm not.
No.
A lot of them do.
I asked
Trey.
you.
He asked you.
Well, I
go
have
ahead.
done it before. Yes, I have.
I was going to say a lot of them do it, and they really don't know that it's not the right thing to do.
So I got to be real about like my. I'm not
being
gonna
honest.
lie and pretend like I have not been like, well, you know, I mean, I've been abused before. And
Genesis,
like,
you already
this
killed
person
your
was
argument.
in. Hold on, this
Genesis,
person was in prison.
With my
this,
scenario,
I made up excuses.
Genesis, you already killed your argument, darling.
How did I kill the argument?
Hey, Genesis, it was a hypothetical, so it wasn't one to unpack. If it was a real scenario, maybe it could be unpacked on mental illness, but 9 times out of 10, it's still default bad. Showing up at somebody's, and you even conceded.
Scam,
Well,
even if she
showing
got
up
a
at
mental
somebody's house
illness,
is
she a
weird.
grown
That is
woman.
strange. Somebody showing up at somebody's house is weird. However,
Yeah, and it was a
like,
hypothetical. Therefore, it's just going to be good or bad.
I calculate. You know, I'm a Gemini. I calculate everything. I'm like, but you are a personal trainer where you're personally training. My mind goes into like a whole thing where she might have built a bond with him as.
Let me present
Genesis,
this
I
question.
understand,
and then she
but it
feels
still
a certain
doesn't.
way because you know she might be being treated. My mind goes into a whole story. You can't tell me.
All right. We're not in that story.
Right,
Let me ask
go
this
ahead.
question.
Go
All right.
ahead.
So let's say if Scam Likely lied about Peep Smurf, but Scam Likely never lied to me or lied about me. See how Scam Likely is a bad person to Peep Smurf, but according to me, Scam Likely is good people's. He didn't do me bad.
Man, you're
So
comparing a lie to a woman committing adultery.
I'm talking about the
No, I
principle.
know where he's going with this.
It's the principle. So the same thing that a woman, the man was bad. Scam Likely was bad to Peace Smurf for lying, but at the same
No,
time,
she bad
Scam
in
Likely
general,
was
man.
also.
But
Again,
Glenn, but watch
according-
this. You know what I believe?
Bad
Glenn?
is bad and good is
Hold on, y'all. Hey,
And that
Glenn, you know what I
example,
believe? I believe it's
I'm not
just a
saying.
matter.
I'm not saying overall, Scam is not bad for lying, but I'm saying for the individual, he's a good person to one
got
person
you,
he's
but
not
Glenn,
lying
watch
on,
this.
and he's
I'm
a bad
rocking with
person
it.
to the person he lies on.
But hold on, Glenn, I'm rocking with you. But you know what I believe? It's just a matter of time before you lie to me too.
Facts.
Period. That's your
That
character.
could be true.
She didn't say she want to be in a relationship. She just want to have sex. So
I'm neutral on this
just
one.
What does
might
that
need
mean,
sex.
Genesis? She's still committing adultery. What are we doing?
She just might have needed some sex. Maybe want to be banged out. You know, that's it.
Genesis, you're reaching. No,
I'm not reaching.
That don't
Like,
make
No,
it
she
right.
really believe that, bro.
Whatever. There's more to the story.
But that still means
that
she's a
story's
bad
a
person,
half-
correct?
No, it just means
So
that
you don't think a woman cheating on her husband because he wants
listen,
some sex is a bad person?
I listen. I say
I
like
think
a
you're
lot of
reaching
time
too
people
far to
like
make
say
her a
a
good
lot of things
person.
about
It's too
banging.
much.
Listen about her. Listen, people are people.
Oh
Human beings are people. Listen, there are people that like will in their mind, whatever they do is not a bad thing in their mind. So therefore,
That doesn't matter if it's in their mind. That's irrelevant.
so
No,
you have to decide what your standards are about what's good and bad.
No,
Everybody's standards
Genesis.
of good and bad are not the same. So
No,
I don't believe. I believe
when you
that
take vows to
is
somebody,
I believe that like good and bad is a subjective matter that is individualized to the person. So to her,
that's
it might
cap.
not have
Your
been bad.
conscience lets you know
There's
it's
people
bad, or you
that's
wouldn't
married
hide
that
it.
are swingers. There's
Your
people that's
cap.
married that are swingers.
there
They're
are
in
people
open
who have no
relationships
conscience,
and all types of different things. So
but
Yeah,
maybe
it's still
who
a
knows?
reach.
So you're no, it's not a reach. There's people that are
everybody
in
got a
whole.
conscience.
There's people that are in
Yeah.
whole swinger relationships where they're allowed to do that type of stuff. So see,
No,
he gave a
But they
general.
allowing it though. They're not taking vows saying that they're not going to do
No,
that. You
they
are
can be
reaching.
married, but
What?
listen, you took a vow, but
hey,
you be married, and then you say, you
Genesis.
But
know
they
what?
are agreeing to it. Genesis,
Hey,
you are reaching
Genesis.
Well,
royally.
he
Like
didn't give
you,
the full story. You don't
Genesis.
know
it
The
what she
doesn't
did.
example
matter.
was the
You don't know
example
if
was
she
meant
went to
to
her husband
express
and
a
said, "You
bad
know what? I
behavior.
want to bang this dude out. You not just want to do it for me."
Y'all, you got
He
it.
said, "Go ahead and go." You know what I'm saying? You
I
never
don't
know
know.
what's going on.
This is too
Here's the
much.
thing. That no, it's not too much. You guys,
It's
every
too much
you guys
happening.
live
Actually, it
life in a.
did.
Y'all cannot tell me y'all live life in this like this
No,
bowl
I live
of
life
life.
according to morals, and you can believe it or not.
No,
What
If
Genesis.
a person, if a
Genesis.
person is a
I
liar,
morals
understand.
are subjective.
I
Morals are
understand what you're
subjective.
saying and
cool.
what you're
They are
doing.
subjective. Real quick,
Each
scan.
And I'm
individual
saying the
has its own
example was
moral.
expressed for a certain reason
What's
and in
good
a
for the
certain
goose
way.
is not always good for the gander. You guys
Genesis.
are like just not
If
being
a
realistic about life.
no, you're not being realistic. If a
No, you're
person,
not. You're not.
if a no, you're not, definitely not. Because if a person chooses to say, I'm going to do XYZ, meaning they're promising to do something, that is a marriage. You want to bring up swingers. We're not talking about swingers. This person was not a swingers in his hypothetical.
How do you
When
know?
you
He didn't go
because
that
it's a
deep into the
hypothetical.
story. He didn't
Because
go
it's
that
a
deep into the story. He
hypothetical.
just gave this part of the story. So see what happens is that
No,
you
no,
guys if,
Genesis,
if
but we're not talking
no,
about a
that tells
hypothetical.
me how you guys are so judgmental.
No,
You
it's
only
not
hear a
judgmental. It
portion of the
is what it
story,
is.
and then you make the rest of the story of how it is, and don't even think that there could be
So
other
Genesis, you don't believe in good and
interpretations of the
bad?
story. No,
Genesis, you don't believe in good and bad?
I believe that it's subjective according to the person. Good
Oh,
and
okay.
bad according to the person. If
So is a
I'm in the middle,
PDF file, is it good or
listen,
bad?
hold on, let me just tell you this. I
No,
could
I
blow
just
a
let you
person. Hold
talk.
on.
You just over
No,
talking.
I'm not done. I could blow a person's head out, right? But if I'm in the military, I can do the same thing, and it's not bad, right?
According to
Bottom
who?
line is that bottom line, I can go to war and kill a bunch of people. Am I a serial killer? But if I do it over here and do it in New York, I'm a serial killer. But I can go over to Iran and do the same thing and kill a bunch of people, and now I'm a war hero. The bottom line is subjective according to what the situation is, and you have to have more context. You can't just say, "Oh, a person does this. What do you think?" That's a trick bag with what you just got put into because
that's what you're doing, though, Genesis.
No, what I'm doing is
Genesis, it'll
showing that
never end if you
it's
do
more
this.
to it than what people think.
No one can ever.
So she
Genesis.
basically saying she don't believe in morals.
Genesis, if you do
I
this,
believe in morals.
every
I believe
example,
that each
any
person
example
has their
given will
life what they're
never
meant
go
to do on this
anywhere.
earth. I believe that
You're
people
gonna keep going and
there
going.
are people in this life that's meant to do this, to do that. I don't judge what people are meant to do. There's people.
So you don't judge. So you don't judge a PDF file.
Yes, I do.
Okay then, but you just said you don't judge. You just said they was meant to be that.
They are meant to be that, and they're
So,
meant to
but you
be.
just said you don't judge. Now you saying you
But
do.
that does not mean that I don't like say that they shouldn't be dealt with.
So you
What
picking and
I'm
choosing
saying
what you
is
judge
that
then.
no. What I'm saying is there's certain
Come
things that
on,
are like
man.
off the table when it comes down to it. Like
Oh, so some things are objective then, huh?
It's never gonna end.
PDF, like dealing with children and hurting children is like off the table. I mean,
Oh, okay. So, but hurting a grown man or grown woman is not off the table.
what I tried to explain to you is that
No, I just want you to answer my
everybody is
question.
so
I ain't asked you all of that. I let you go and I let you talk.
hurting
If
a
you could just
grown woman
answer my
could be off
straight
the table
question.
as well. Murder is off the table as well. But what I'm saying is that okay, but at what point though? If you're in a war,
At the point when you give somebody your word that you're not going to do something, and then you turn your back and do it.
like I said,
Or when
is
it's
that
not gonna end.
you're not
You right,
getting
bro. You right,
you're not
Skin.
getting my point.
Genesis,
No,
I
you're not
asked
saying
you
rock.
this.
What you're saying is not rocket science. I get it. We just
If they're
disagree.
cheating on their husband, that's wrong. However,
Okay.
he only gave a small portion of the story, so therefore, I mean, I don't look at things.
That's the
Like
only
you
point
can't
you
give me
can
a
go
no.
off
You
of.
can't get no. That's not.
Hey,
You can't
Genesis, it
give me
wasn't
a
supposed to be
nugget and
something to
tell
open
me,
up.
and then
If he would have gave the information
It
that
wasn't
like
supposed to
if
be
the
opened up
woman
like
was in an open
and y'all
relationship,
made an
if he
entire
would have
judgment off a little bit of information.
if he would have said if a woman was in an open relationship and he came over to my house and
No,
she wanted to smash would that be a bad woman? That would be a different scenario in total. He said if a woman is married and he came over my house, he didn't give the caveat of their relationship status.
Glenn, it's
at
not
all.
going to end. Glenn, it won't end.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
It won't end.
There's to me, like I could give you an example of what I mean, but it's okay. You win.
No, Genesis, I understand exactly what you're saying and what you're doing.
Person, she's evil. She should be burned at the stake for what she.
I never said that, Genesis. I understand exactly what you're doing. There's always to the story, or whatever. But
I'm the devil's advocate. I'll be the devil's advocate. I think that a lot of times
if you advocate for the devil, you might get what you ask for.
Man, I don't.
You might be down there.
I don't believe in the devil, sir. Y'all are.
How you gonna advocate for what you don't believe in?
No, because it's a word. It's a name. Devil's advocate. That means a person, an adversary. I will take the adversarial tone because that's what the Satan really means. Let's not even get into that. So I will take the adversarial tone to say, like, listen, when you hear a story, you can't just jump to conclusions. So
I agree with
what
that.
y'all did, what everybody did,
But there's a
they
line.
heard a little nugget of information. Everybody jumped to a conclusion
you
didn't hear the rest of it. And so to me,
incorrect.
I would not take a judgment off of a little bit of a story and then say, no, she's a bad person.
Actually,
I need to hear the
incorrect.
rest of it. So that's actually
he
the
gave
better
the
way to
full
be
story.
is to like not make a judgment until you hear the rest. That's all I'm saying. But you guys win. She's bad. She's terrible.
He gave the whole story. Once
she came to my door and said, I want to have sex with you.
Glenn, what's the next question?
She's married.
She's married. She came to my door. She said she want to have sex. That's not the whole story. You don't know.
That is the whole story. Now you
don't know.
No, Peace Murph, it's not the whole story.
Have you never heard of there's three sides to every story? Your side, my side, and the truth. So that's not the whole story.
So here go the thing. How did he get in the story?
What?
If he's her trainer, how did he get in the
his
story?
side was his side was she walked to my door and said she want to have sex with me. Her side could be a whole other story. The truth is both of their story. But the bottom line is that everybody's so judgmental that they only heard what he said and made a whole judgment, have no idea of the entire construct of it. And that's the problem with people, is that they make judgments.
There was no construct. It's literally a hypothetical.
Y'all listen, it doesn't matter. No, you're not seeing what I'm saying, though.
I am seeing what you're saying.
No,
it's not rocket science. It's not quantum mechanics.
What am I saying?
It's not quantum mechanics what you're talking about.
I'm not saying it's quantum mechanics.
So it's not hard to see what you're saying. We see what you're saying.
All right, so what am I saying?
You
just said it 4 times. We good.
Wait, let me answer the question real quick, Harwin. I apologize for cutting your wisdom. What you're stating is this: she could have a reason for popping up at Trey house. She could be not getting sexual relations with her husband. He could be treating her wrong and she need attention, and Trey gives her the attention that she desires.
She could have been depressed.
It could be so many different things.
So many other reasons.
Oh, being depressed is an excuse.
That's not the
excuse.
What comes into play is this: why would this woman come to my house knowing she's married and I don't mess with married women?
Honey, the first thing
and desire sex.
I would ask is, are you
That's the question that I'm putting into play. Now, at that point, that's a bad woman for doing some things like that. Don't put me in the midst of your scenario.
So rather than you saying, dang, are you all right? You know what I'm saying? I think that y'all really, if it really happened in a real life scenario, I don't think you guys would be as tough as y'all are all up on this panel saying.
What is tough when we having a conversation?
Like, would you be like, you a bad woman? Get out of here. Fuck you, woman. Get the fuck about my front door.
When did
You're a bad woman. You're a bad.
Absolutely.
You know
I don't have sex with married women.
Put a damn adultery thing on your
Absolutely.
head.
I don't have sex with married women.
To be
I don't play those games either.
You never
I don't have sex with married women.
Here's the thing. That's what's wrong. Y'all only see it from y'all scope, and that's what the problem is.
So it's wrong that I don't have sex with married women?
No, it's wrong because you guys are not like, you guys hear a little bit of a story, you make a judgment.
It wasn't a story because it wasn't real. It was only hypothetical.
You guys are Come on now. Come on
Now,
now.
if it was a real story, what you
It
would be saying
could be hypothetical.
could be valid, but most likely it wouldn't be valid
Whether or
because
not
there
you
aren't excuses to
or whether or
bypass
not that you actually
bad
are
behavior.
a better thinker than this.
I'm a very good thinker. I just don't make excuses for
I
bad
thought that you
behavior.
thought past go. You gotta think past
I
go.
just don't make excuses for bad behavior.
You hear what you want, and that's exactly what it
No,
is.
I heard what he said. I heard exactly what he said.
And that's all you heard, but you didn't read
And
what
that's
you
all
want.
that it is because it's called a hypothetical.
Right. Well, a hypothetical, even in real life, there's
Well,
more
hypotheticals is
sides.
in real life.
There's more sides to the story, Harwin. Any
It
story.
could be in real life, but
You
not to
heard
this
one side,
hypothetical.
you made a decision, and then you
There
just left
was
it at
no other
that.
side. It's only the
That's the
hypothetical.
problem. There is always another side.
But
What was the
in
topic
That's
of
real
the
the
life,
show?
problem.
What was the
There's
topic of the show?
always another side. He gave his side.
not in a hypothetical. Did you not understand that?
No, do you not understand that there's always another side, even in a
Not in a
hypothetical?
hypothetical.
Yes, there is.
What's the other side to Trey's hypothetical?
Who knows? He never gave her side. All you heard
Because
was
that's
his
all
side.
it was.
You made a
There
split
was no
judgment.
need to unpack it.
No, it was a need to unpack it. That tells me your train of thought. You have
No, it doesn't, because I don't make hypotheticals real life.
Listen.
No, I'm listening, but you're trying to make a hypothetical a real life situation.
But if you actually take a real life situation and you were to take this hypothetical out of that situation, you're very partial. You're not being impartial. You're not being fair.
I hear you.
You don't know what the full story is.
Okay, so give us a real story of a woman knocking on a man's door.
Yeah, you're not being fair to the microphone right now.
You're making a judgment on that, and then that's it. And just because of that, that's because it's hypothetical. It doesn't matter what there's hypothetical.
It sounds like it bothers you right now because we had a conversation the other day about your real life.
It actually does not. It actually does not.
We had a conversation about your real life up here.
So now you want to like use an ad hominem and like bring my.
I didn't give no ad hominem. What ad hominem did I say?
No, don't bring up my personal. We're talking about this situation. Don't bring up my personal.
We're talking about a hypothetical.
Ad hominem.
I didn't give an ad hominem.
No, you were about to.
No, I wasn't.
You win. You right. You okay? You got it.
Hey, what was the next?
It was right. It was a hypothetical, and that was.
What was the next question or comment?
I forgot. Do fathers fail their sons by not protecting them from bad women then? The way that fathers protect their daughters from bad men?
The truth to that question.
Yes.
There is no father saving the women's and leaving their sons to the. I guess some. But across the board, the fathers and the daughters and the sons are being failed.
Yes.
I guess the question is, do fathers protect their daughters more than they protect their sons?
Yes.
No.
Is that failing their sons then?
In regards of relationships, most people's fathers and mothers do not equip them with what they need. Most fathers and mothers don't have what they need to begin with, and their parents didn't have it either. There was never a time where people had what they need relationship-wise.
And yes, Boosie failed his son when he tried to make him have sex with a streetwalker.
Somebody did that?
He failed his daughter by putting her business out on blast.
Yep. Yes.
And talking about she ain't this and she ain't look at my, yeah.
So,
go ahead.
Because I was, like 1/3 of the book of Proverbs are warnings for young men about women, right? But we don't ever hear anybody talk about that 1/3 of the book of Proverbs.
People talk about what's convenient.
I don't think a majority of people don't even read it, Glenn. That's the problem. Most of the time, it's a misunderstanding or interpretation of what they think it is versus reading for what it is, just like any other book.
Such thing as fake protection. Just like y'all know, I'm not an advocate for beating kids. That's fake protection. Or colonizing daughters. you can't date till you're 26. Or telling your son, I'm gonna show you, we're gonna go and get you out here with these hoes so you can learn the game. That's fake protection.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm not going, you can't leave the house and can't do nothing because I'm keeping you safe. And now they got no awareness and no social skills. Fake protection.
Okay. Because I would say it's probably, on average, men are more protective of their daughters than they are of their sons.
For
You
sure.
you're talking about safety?
Well, yeah, safety, but you could keep your son safe from a bad woman, right? Teach him what not to look for in a woman, right? But we see that more when it comes to our daughters with men.
I believe, Glenn, that a lot of times what happened is a lot of men just happy that their man got a woman. You feel me? From the likelihood of what we see when it comes to Sodom and Gomorrah type of times.
Huh?
So with the world we live in right now and the communities that's out there, I think a lot of time they're accepted of something versus nothing at all.
I'm sorry, I had to step away real quick. What was that?
I stated a lot of times it's because with the community that's out there, a lot of times they're more accepting of their sons having something versus nothing at all. So I'm proud that my son at least got a woman versus bringing in another one of him.
There's a fear factor on the other side, though.
That go to fear. Exactly.
Your son's 15, he's dating a 14-year-old. You're happy for him or whatever. I'm not saying me. I don't have any kids. Your 15-year-old daughter has a crush on a man. And you go in panic mode and try to hide her under the bed. You turn her into a feminist and say she can't date till she's 26 and something's wrong with every man that's out there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's also a fear of the loss of control, right? Once again, a woman gonna bring home that baby regardless. Or what they used to say, mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That still hits strong. So a lot of men don't even know how to have that conversation even with their daughters. They fear that. And you even hear them say it. Like, I feared when my daughter came into a ministry, instead of sitting her down and saying, listen, baby, you're no longer a woman in the sense of nature. I mean, you're no longer a girl in the sense of nature. Now you're a woman. And you being a woman, and if you find a man that's fertile enough to, if you go through intercourse, then what can transpire is this. They scared to have that conversation, don't know how to have that conversation, or don't know how to approach it. And that's a big thing, right?
I've had that conversation.
Your story?
I had a conversation. Oh, go ahead.
You guys hear story?
Yeah, that's Trey. I won't say who, but indirectly this conversation been had because I'm a rare person who has his own talking points, and a lot of them go against the grain. And one of them is that scared dads create feminists. So they gotta, and it'd be somebody who have a daughter and a son. Sometimes they'll be on a panel. What would you tell your daughter and what would you tell your son? And it's real lax with the son. And then when it comes to the daughter, something's wrong with all the dude. So they advocate that these men are these super protective providers and all these talking points. But with their 14-year-old daughter, don't leave the house. These dudes are all after one thing. I'm like, it should be, that don't make sense. The dudes was cool until your daughter said, hey, I like Tony. Now something wrong with Tony. And his dad, and his brother, and all his friends. Like, it don't make sense. And like, how do you prepare your 13, 14, 15-year-old if she has no contact? Like, we already know that relationships work when people have relationship skills. And that's communication is number one. It's like 50, 60, 70, 80%. So restricting communication, how's that going to make this person some kind of super wife or whatever? How's that really going to work out? Or miscommunication. Oh, something wrong with him. He said his toenails was dirty, so something wrong with this dude. So you make up a prince in the sky that's supposed to get your daughter just because she's your daughter. And that, yeah, no. And the answer is just no. Don't do that. But there's been people who had the conversation. And it'll be unbalanced, and they try to cover it up like that's not what they're doing. Trade rattling the screen.
Yep. Damn, he really snoring. He got in that good REM sleep.
I wasn't told to go out and smash them hoes by my dad. It wasn't about that. But then I wasn't out there, so I didn't start dating until I was 18, 19. I was late. Used to be, surprisingly, I used to be scared to talk to women. And finally, when I shot my shot and didn't lose no, I'm like, hold up, this was free. It ain't cost me no money. I ain't go to jail. What the hell am I scared of this for? Started firing off. Got reckless. Shoot at anything. P Smurf, you muted.
And scam likely most men are, right? Because once again, it's if a woman don't approach them, and that's a big problem with a lot of guys. And I never really truly realized a lot of guys are scared of being
rejected.
Yeah, rejected. There you go.
But see, like a lot of them, they didn't grow up in the time. They grew up in a lot of technological era. Like we grew up in the time where it's like, hey, if you wanted to holler at a girl, you had to go up and approach her. You had to talk to her. You had to risk being rejected publicly. These kids ain't come from the same cloth. They can't do that. They swipe.
But irregardless of that, they still wasn't doing it, Glenn. There have been encounters where I had with, just say, going back to high school. And I never noticed how guys paid attention to me till one time we did like a class reunion of such. And once again, going kicking it, the guys getting together to try to get bottles for women. He go, I'm just buying a bottle. And one of the guys said in the cell, like, man, what y'all doing putting money? Like, we just going to get a few bottles. And one of the guys was like, hey, man, P Smurf, you got the girls already. Give us an opportunity. And it threw me for a loop because I'm like, huh? So I look at my homie like, did you hear that? He like, bro, I heard it loud and clear. He say, but see, you fail to realize what's easy for you is difficult for them. And I say, damn, I never realized it because I never looked at them. But once again, those are the guys that looked up to me because I was the jock. I was the captain of the basketball team. I was one of those guys. So I didn't have a problem with women because they was already always around me. They like the women that I like, that like me. I ain't care for the women like that. You know what I'm saying? So when it got to that point, I'm like, damn, I never really realized how much them guys was looking at me or looking up to me or not even liking me due to the fact of a woman that they liked that was paying more attention to me than them. And remember, what you say, you had to go and get her number. They was handing me the number already. I can show you my yearbook. I got my guys used to call me like, bro, you got such and such number? Yeah, I got her number, bro. Hold on, let me go through my yearbook. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You got such and such number? Like, hold on, let me check my yearbook. Look, watch this. I'm gonna check my yearbook now. Let me see. What's your next question, Glenn? Before Trey draw us out.
5 minutes and I'm out too.
Yep, I'm with you.
So my question is, should we be encouraging men to fix themselves on the micro and stop worrying about what women are doing? Because if we're constantly talking about, well, women are doing this, women are doing that, aren't we still then pedestalizing them when we shouldn't be pedestalizing them?
The short answer is yes. The longer answer is people who see the world in a real 360 don't say certain things. They don't have certain conversations in certain ways. People who go and get it don't make excuses. People who hold themselves accountable or believe in form of discipline and focus or whatever don't blame the sky and the moon and the dog for everything that goes on.
Yeah.
So separation factor you're going to see in most of these conversations. People who believe in have experienced good women don't spend 9 hours out of 10 talking about 304s and 305s, 306s.
That's a fact.
It gets to the point, and I'll just be honest. You think the women don't watch this and know what this is? You think they don't know?
Oh, they know.
Women who have dated, I mean, remember, a lot of women have been married, divorced, or at least maybe they didn't get the guy they wanted, but they were stuck on it. That guy didn't sound like this. Them dudes didn't sound like that.
Yeah.
They wanted to cook somebody a sandwich before and just submit and do all this stuff. And it wasn't a whining dude talking about what's your body count. That wasn't it.
Yeah, because the guy inspired that level of submission.
Like the dude who came up here, I ain't never had no chick come up. We're chilling and they asked me for some gas money and then give me a $59 tab for the book. What? Or he's talking about normally after sex, they ask me to run a price. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that conversation is. I really don't.
That's a fact.
And here's the thing. I'm a single guy.
Yeah.
I'm not even a dude with 754 women. I'm single. But the actual successful married men, they're looking at it like this, like, really, bro? You're going to be the one reporting what's going on out here in these streets? Really?
Yep. And then also it goes back to those women, right? You want the 7, the 8, and you a 4 or 5, like a good woman. But it goes down to one, their attraction to him. It goes back to what Angry Man said earlier. He definitely cooked on that. James Evan thought Florida was the best thing in the world to him. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, once again, we all got access and eyes on all these and everything that go into play. Or say, for instance, they do bump a girl on Instagram or some form of social media outlet, right? Then they see him in person. They like, you ain't this woman in person, right? Bro, give her opportunity. She may be just that one for you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
very rarely. Oh, go ahead. Okay.
No, go ahead, Scan.
Very rarely, and I won't say it never happened. Very rarely have I had some wild conversation where a chick say something off the wall. But it's a one conversation is over. This wild stuff. Are you gonna pay my rent? No. It's really that what? But I don't. The dudes are acting like every woman they meet, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, they ask them to pay the rent. And they sitting down with the accountant working out the numbers.
Yeah.
If this really is, let's just say it was true. How are you running across that? How?
They ran across it one time from that girl that they had it goes back to when we were young.
Or they didn't run across it. They heard somebody else that ran across it, so they want to spit it like it's their personal story.
Exactly.
It's easier to say something's wrong with the women and something's wrong with everybody else than the
rather than saying something's wrong with me.
Hey man, I can't get the woman that I want.
Or watch this. How many guys you knew were virgins ain't never get none when they was in high school and lied and said they got some?
I was telling the truth. I was 22, bro, and I was I could have got some, but I was late.
and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I think that's
they're not sold out of they're not sold out of vagina.
Hey.
They didn't sell out 2002 when I turned 20, or was it 03? They didn't sell out.
Yep. And there was a lot of guys like that, but to sit up there and lie. Right? So once again, when we talk about guys and men, once again, I say they two different things. We always say men. I put them in there's levels to maleship, and in maleship, you have boys, you have teenagers, you have young men, you have guys, and then you have him. You know what I'm saying? And when we see him, we know who him is.
Yeah.
Right?
I put him in two categories. There's males and then there's men.
Well, we all males. That's the gender.
Yeah, but then
we all males. But
we're all males by gender. But like, remember he used to have rites of passages for men? Like, we've done away with that. We need to bring that back, because real recognize real. And you can look across and be like, oh, he ain't a man.
No, we still got rites of passage. That's why you have guys that try their best to get up here and have the conversation that they really can't have. And that's that's who we talking about. We're talking about the guys. So go back to what Scan Lightly just said. I don't have those when we having certain conversations, and I'll listen most of the time. This is when I get into the conversation. Anybody will tell you that's on here. It's late because I'm listening and learning, because I don't have those issues. We're talking about women and this. I went from a marriage to another marriage. My wife just got better and younger. You know what I'm saying? I'm 48. My wife 35. Right? So
I ain't gonna tell you I put up triple doubles.
I didn't have no children. I didn't have those problems. You get where I'm coming from? Well, you got gray hair, and when you see me in person, you ain't gonna have that complaint. And my wife will tell you, I get hit on while she's standing there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna tell you I put up triple doubles every week.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that. But to be honest, L's are cool.
Oh, they great. They great.
Ain't nothing wrong with I go out and there's a woman that I wanted and somebody else got her. Hey. She said no to me and said, I'm cool with that. All right. Hey, I dap dude up. Hey man, hey, good work. Or I mean, I'm not so stuck into this bullshit or this fake fantasy that I forgot what reality was.
Come on.
I have bad days.
Come listen.
People in my family die, or I get frustrated when, like, you don't got to be this fake perfect stuff. But overall, I got a good life. I look in the mirror and I like the person I am, and I know where I'm going.
There you go. There you
and it's from some of the L's. Like, now I put the W's cool too, but I'm saying
no, it's really because of the L's. The L's made you stronger. Once again, when I came up, it wasn't I'm in between. It was either the light-skinned guy, the pretty boy that they like, or it's the super dark-skinned guy that they like. I'm in between. So most of the time, one of my homies would get chose before I got chose. And I liked it because what would transpire is when I did come around, I had more options, right? Because they end up getting a bad chick. But guess what? She wasn't always that. And what that did was that just opened up opportunities for me, because guess what? Oh, you got her? Damn, she's nice. Okay.
She got a friend.
Okay, hey, what? Friend, cousin. I had options. Or most of the time the girls would be like, ooh, we got somebody for you. Oh, for real? Hey, and they didn't disappoint me neither. A lot of times they didn't disappoint me. But then it was times I had to take the third wheel. You feel me? The third one just didn't look that good, or the second one just didn't look that good. But
Smart,
we had some fun.
Even worse, I fumbled some assists.
Oh, yeah?
And then you got your homeboy beating you. Like, man, what the hell you done do?
Hey,
I got no problem. Here's the thing. I got no problem talking about my L's.
Hey, me neither.
No problem.
Hey, what Glenn said earlier, no bad women. Hey, at that period of time, I ain't care if they was ugly or not. It was a woman. And I was a teenager that was horny. You thought I cared? What?
I never really went to the sub stint, but I'll say that I told this on one time. I was 20. Went down to Alabama to visit my sister 3 days. She was in college, engaged, about to get married. Then I go to Birmingham for a night. Then I was going to Atlanta for the weekend. I'm in Birmingham and I'm feeling good. I'm out of town, dressed all clean. Like, man, I'm gonna go to the mom, the man. And I saw this cute chick with her friend. I just do like this. I'm like, come here. This girl actually walked over and got right in my face. I still remember the eyeballs. The problem is I don't remember anything else. She got right in my face, put them eyeballs, had a smile. I blacked out.
That's it.
The line like a Bojangles type place to order some. All I remember, sir, are you going to order anything? I blacked all the way out.
You say all the way scared?
I don't remember her saying anything. I just remember the eyes. Then I remember them saying, are you going to order something? Straight up L. And I asked for it. Hey, it's part of the game.
Hey.
If I didn't, I wouldn't have had a story if I didn't at least step out there.
And I bet you didn't fumble the next go round, did you? I bet you didn't fumble that next go round, did you?
I had to recover from that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah,
but I got back out there. But I just realized, hey man, you step out here, it's something on another level. I wasn't ready for that woman. She was on another level.
Yeah,
my eyeballs wasn't ready.
So was it fear, intimidation? What was it?
Kind of like a new person singing, and you put them on stage with 50,000 people.
Gotcha.
Or somebody stepping on the stage for the first time.
Gotcha.
Eyeballs, her stepping right up front, I couldn't handle it. Wasn't ready. But can't nobody roast me on that? Yeah, I did it. I'd do it again. Sure would. But that is a part of the game. But one of my friends was complaining about women's. I was still in college. He had graduated. Come on, man! All he does is go to work. Ain't no women's. Like, okay, really? Cool. 20 minutes. I'm coming to pick you up. We're going to Walmart. Sunday and Monday, this Walmart in Hampton, Virginia, Hampton University students go to all the time. There's gonna be some women in there. We go in there, we walking in Walmart, and he sees a chick. His head is turned 90 degrees. I'm like, all right, man, go on, dude. You're gonna go shoot at her. She looking so good to you that you ain't listening to nothing I'm saying. Your head turned 90 degrees. You know you gotta go talk to her. Go on, I'll be over there. He went up and was talking to her. She said mid-conversation, she looked at him and was like, why is your hand shaking? He was so rusty, he was shaking, stuttering, nervous, everything. But he just knew, okay, I'm off my game. That's just what it was. He had to take that L. And then we had to roll out some more. He had to step his game up. That's all it was.
That's it.
But hey, sometimes you be rusty, sometimes you fumble. Sometimes you get rocked, but get back out there, put up some points. I didn't put up some triple doubles before, but I remember them L's.
Oh, those L's changed our lives. It's not the W's. But look, gentlemen, I'm about appreciate the conversation.
A morning damn near.
Yeah, it definitely morning. Hey, chat. Y'all have a wonderful, you know what I'm saying, to my brothers, love and respect. Ladies, y'all be safe and be wise out there. And we'll see y'all later on today, I guess.
Yeah, people in the chat, if you ain't taking no L's, you ain't doing no work. That's real life, not just with the women's. Step your game up. Peace out.